campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Sabadão no jogo, na arena, na área, o moleque estava. Sonador de primeira, mandou lá na caixa que tem de menor na quebrada. Ele aprende a fazer gol, então joga na telha que é peça fechada. E só entra, você doma, estende a bandeira, manda dois pro alto. Da vitória já chegou, os meninos conquistou a vitória em grande estilo. Dificuldade triplou, ousadia é combustível. Não é que clareou, acompanha esse placar. No X1 vai virou, agora é comemorar. Olho no lance, tá bem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 em campo, eu quero o meu
Pensaban
espaço.
que no, pero nadie puede contra las bendiciones que tira Dios. Enfoca en lo mío, no escucha a nadie, mira que se me dio. Todo lo que soñaba cuando era niño con tiempo se logró. Valió la pena todo el sacrificio, somos ganadores, no fallamos un gol. Con orgullo en el pecho, cargo el escudo cada vez que salgo. Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siente euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jogó bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Este es de la Rose. Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día pa' otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin falta en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, que cómo lo hago, todos quieren que yo les explique. Yo vengo de abajo de estar estresado por el ticket. Yo soy la receta y la chef. Metí corazón y fe, y ahora vivo lo que manifesté. Lucha por tus sueños y píchala al que te diga que no puedes lograrlo. Los números son solo números, pero el joseo no puede comprarlo. 725, eso no da, por eso le hice caso a Papo. Ahora estoy viviendo bien y mami tiene vira la cuenta de banco.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Tive na cara do gol pra fazer, obra de arte com a bola no pé, agilidade pra corresponder, toda a frieza de um camisa 10, malemolência pra enganar, estratégia do conceito, estratégia, o troféu tá em jogo, todos querem ganhar, mas no final só um vai fazer festa, eternamente do adversário, ganhando a raça, assinando o talento, fogo se bomba, troféu pro alto, isso é rotina do procedimento, se a torcida deles é contra, festas o fortalecimento, a tática deixa a zaga até tonta, a vitória é fruto do desempenho. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Sabadão no jogo, na arena, na área, o moleque estava. Sonador de primeira, mandou lá na caixa que tem de menor na quebrada. Ele aprende a fazer gol, então joga na telha que é peça fechada. E só entra, você doma, estende a bandeira, manda dois pro alto. Da vitória já chegou, os meninos conquistou a vitória em grande estilo. Dificuldade triplou, ousadia é combustível. Não é que clareou, acompanha esse placar. No X1 vai virou, agora é comemorar. define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 campos, eu quero o meu espaço.
Pensaban que no, pero nadie puede contra las bendiciones que tira Dios. Enfoca en lo mío, no escucha a nadie, mira que se me dio. Todo lo que soñaba cuando era niño con tiempo se logró. Valió la pena todo el sacrificio, somos ganadores, no fallamos un gol. Con orgullo en el pecho, cargo el escudo cada vez que salgo. Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siente euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jugó bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Este es de la Rose. Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día pa' otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin plata en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, que como lo hago, todos quieren que yo les explique. Yo vengo de abajo de estar estresado por el ticket. Yo soy la receta y la chef. Metí corazón y fe, y ahora vivo lo que manifesté. Lucha por tus sueños y pichar al que te diga que no puedes lograrlo. Los números son solo números, pero el joseo no puede comprarlo. 725, eso no da, por eso le hice caso abajo. Ahora estoy viviendo bien y mami tiene vira la cuenta de banco.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Tive na cara do gol pra fazer, obra de arte com a bola no pé, agilidade pra corresponder, toda a frieza de um camisa 10, malemolência pra enganar, estratégia do conceito, estratégia, o troféu tá em jogo, todos querem ganhar, mas no final só um vai fazer festa, eternamente do adversário, ganhando a raça, assinando o talento, fogo se bomba, troféu pro alto, isso é rotina do procedimento, se a torcida deles é contra, festas o fortalecimento, a tática deixa a zaga até tonta, a vitória é fruto do desempenho. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Sabadão no jogo na arena e na área, o moleque estava. Sonador de primeira, mandou lá na caixa que tem de menor na quebrada. Ele aprende a fazer gol, então joga na telha que é peça fechada. E só entra, você dobra, estende a bandeira, manda 2 pro alto. A vitória já chegou, os meninos conquistou a vitória em grande estilo. Dificuldade triplou, ousadia é combustível. Não é que clareou, acompanha esse placar. No X1 vai virou, agora é comemorar. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 campos, eu quero o meu espaço. Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. Tem 7 campos, eu quero o meu
Pensaban
espaço.
que no, pero nadie puede contra las bendiciones que tira Dios. Enfoca en lo mío, no escucha a nadie, mira que se me dio. Todo lo que soñaba cuando era niño con tiempo se logró. Valió la pena todo el sacrificio, somos ganadores, no fallamos un gol. Con orgullo en el pecho, cargo el escudo cada vez que salgo. Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siente euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la 10, sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro jugó bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Este es de la Rose.
lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não decide o campeonato. É que eu fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero meu espaço.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero meu espaço.
Every minute, each team adds one player until we get 7v7. Here's Reza Yamani. Can he get a shot on goal? Yes, he can! Indonesia break the deadlock and draw first blood. Reza Yamani. Yamani once again left-hand side on that right foot of his. What a sensational save from the goalkeeper, Moyayat. Saudi Arabia win it back. Here's Nawaf Farawan. He's going to lay it off. What a huge save. Saudi Arabia might get a second chance, but the Indonesian defense somehow deals with it. YouTube channel has over 30 million subscribers, billions of views. He is one of the most followed content creators in all of Indonesia and Southeast Asia.
Time, if of course he can convert.
There's the whistle. Here's Halilintar! Atta Halilintar denied. Nice overlapping run, cut inside, back post! And that finds the outside of the net. Still not good enough.
Trying to just stretch the Indonesia backline.
There's the effort from range, a decent strike. Decent save as well, Indonesia. And there is the dice roll. Very good in the 1v1 situations. He dances on his right foot, beats his man, and he sends it wide again.
Maybe just trying to be a bit too clever to put it to the right of the goalkeeper, but the finishing has been woeful. It really could have been leading by 5-1 here.
Offensive foul there from Indonesia. Can he redeem himself for those missed chances? Abdallah beats the goalkeeper, fires it in, but the time is good. For a split second, I thought he ran out of time. Commentary has been great all tournament. Thank you, gentlemen.
Joker.
Great stuff. The support has been fantastic as well.
Yes, we appreciate that, my friend. Just as we get a joker right now, a secret card for Indonesia. So I think they're going to select a penalty. That would be my choice. Not as vocal right now. They choose goal times 2. Interesting. Is Abdallah. Ooh. And immediately the first responders are in action once again. Ouch. For the next 1 minute, 42 seconds of playing time. It is a red card. We're heading towards a shootout. The run down the right, cut back, back post! Indonesia make the most of their situation. A man up, and now 2 goals up. Here we go.
Good card, Southeast Arabia.
It's a penalty. Saudi Arabia could jump right back into this game with this penalty and the President penalty as well. The referee sounds the whistle. Here's Nawaf! Wonderfully taken. Saudi Arabia are back in it. They have a lifeline. They were crowned champions of the King's Cup MENA in...
Really can't see the advantage. Let us know if you think you know why.
Here's Darbaha, right foot on it! Wonderfully taken. Shootout. Nawaf Saleh to get it started. Can he deliver? No, he can't.
But the first touch is absolutely key.
Here come Indonesia, also denied. Can he be the first to score? No, he can't.
To take the ball around the keeper, which is why I keep saying first touch here is so important.
Yet another shootout. Yeah, Reza Yamani also sends it wide. The number 10, can he justify that number 10 jersey? Here he goes, the countdown is on. Oh my word.
It's getting worse.
For Indonesia, their third shootout, here he comes. Abdulaziz. Wonderful strike, tucking it into the very corner.
A breakthrough.
Here's Nawaf Arawan. He's got a PK goal, and he is denied by Nazil.
Highly skillful.
Scored in the game. Can he score in the shootout as well? The answer is yes. Indonesia win it. Saudi Arabia are contesting this goal. They're saying that the goal from Pamper.
Well, it's been a bit coy so far. Sequinho, good work from him. He's on the ball now, misses his shot. Chance for the US to break. Do so well and find the back of the net. Costa it was who broke down the centre. Off target again, quickly out forward. The US looking comfortable. Chance here for a second, and it's well taken. And the United States score quickly against the Germans. They pull the Europeans napping, and they've made them pay. We're going to see the card right now.
Star player number 11.
Secret card.
So they're going to put the star player on Rock Band Cells, the MVP of the last game, the hat-trick hero against Japan, not on Gabriel Costa. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. Fairly subdued performance from the Germans, but the USA looking very strong indeed. Fabulous turn, fabulous hit, and the United States looking to run riot here, and they need to do it very quickly. 13 minutes gone. Can they get something now as white shirts lurking inside the area? And as it's driven in, a referee can step in, and there's a little bit of joy. And this is a long way out, and then there's a thunderous strike, and Germany from nothing are back in it. What a magnificent hit to make it.
Effort or the save from Papa Plate. There's the dice roll. My favorite, John. 2v2 for the first 3 minutes of the second half.
Ball dropped from the cage. USA in their blue shirts, red shorts. Convincing early doors. And that is a good ball forward, just a little bit too much on it now. Chance here for Germany to race forward, to take the lead for the first time in the game. Rounds the keepers, slots it home. Germany go in front. Coming back from the 3 goals down, and now rocking the USA. Is with the Germans.
Well, at the moment, Argentina at the top of this Group B.
7.
Well, rushed with a countdown and pulls the trigger. Sequinho fires Germany into a 2. Abrazo Jr. Another opportunity is lifted over the keeper, won't bounce across the line. That's a huge slice of fortune for the Americans, who can respond here and do so. That is very, very clever. Quick thinking, goal line clearance. And just when the US look like collapsing, they respond.
What a strike from Danny Nunez.
And Germany were having none of it. And Germany again restore that 2-goal cushion.
Sequinho once again. He's got a trio of goals.
Germany perhaps in the ascendancy. There's the header! We got our first real header goal of the tournament, and Imsakin sails into the back of the net. And here he is. He was impressive, wasn't he, the first time round?
I stand corrected. I completely forgot. Castro, of course, is here at the Trident Arena.
Looking forward to what he's going to do. There's the answer. A cool finish. None other Panenka starts to extend the lead against the USA. Goes round one way. Does it absolutely perfectly. That's how you do a shootout.
Ladies and gentlemen, John, everyone watching, watch and learn. Through Rock Band Cells, Germany know he's the star player, and they're closing him down.
This is good footwork, and this is an opportunity, and it's taken by the US, or has it? And then the follow-up shot goes wide, almost crossed the line. Tell you everything. It was wonderfully worked by the USA. It doesn't cross the line completely. Dresden and Co. just about do its, well, yeah, it's on the line, it's not a goal. Keep a lid on things. Let's see the card.
Yeah, everything's just working for Germany right now.
He puts it away. So step forward and squeezes it in. Only just a reverse run for the celebration as his teammates. The scoreline is right now, and the countries involved as well, and who came out on top. But you never know. There's been a lot of theatrics in this match.
It's Rock Bancells this time.
Comes forward. Covered by the keeper. It's not been Bancells' night. So far, it's not been the USA's night as well. That was a golden opportunity, Anthony, and failed to cross the line.
Look at the reaction from Papa Plate.
Here come the USA! Well, they do hit the metalwork, and they do find the back of the net. Went out. Saw Lasso Jr. celebrating. Now here they come again, and this time it is over, and the Germans celebrate. Hit with aplomb, Sequinho fires in from close range.
Olho no lance, lá vem golaço. Bola na trave, não define campeonato.
Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.
Tranqui, yo me encargo de dejar a mi equipo en lo alto. Se siento euforia en la tribuna completa y me pongo la y sudo la camiseta. Salimos y puro choco bonito, arriba en el marcador esa era la meta.
Aquí si yo gano, todos coronamos. No fue un día pa' otro, nada regalado. Yo soñé con esto sin plata en el mercado. Y si mi equipo gana, todos coronamos. Dime, dime.
Hello and welcome everyone to the Trident Arena in São Paulo, Brazil. We are back for match day 2, or rather, sorry, we are back for match day 3 of the Kings World Cup of Nations live in São Paulo, Brazil. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, we're certainly glad to have you here with us for what is going to be a very long and exciting day. We have a full menu for you, 5 matches to be played on this Saturday, January 10th. We're going to start to find out the first teams that have qualified for the quarterfinals and, of course, the last chance. And we're also going to learn which teams will be saying bye-bye to the competition today. I'm Anthony Wells. Alongside me, John Cottrell. John, this is what went down yesterday, my friend. Look at that, a 16-goal shootout between the Americans and the Germans.
16 goals in that one. Indonesia stunning Saudi Arabia in that first match. Germany in action for our first game in this marathon session here this afternoon.
Yeah, really eager to see how the Germans are doing physically. They played the last game yesterday. They're going to play the first game today. Indonesia into that select group of nations with 2 wins from 2 matches played. This is how the standings are looking after match day 2, right? We got Chile at the top of Group A, Argentina at the top of Group B, Italy at the top of Group C, Spain at the top of Group D, and Indonesia at the top of Group E. Keeping in mind, only the top 2 teams from each group are guaranteed to fight another day. The top team will advance to the quarterfinal. The second place team will play the last chance alongside the best third place team. So we have a few surprises, especially Chile at the top of Group A and Indonesia at the top of that Group B. I think before the competition started, right, John, no one really expected this to happen.
And what is also amazing, that just about everybody is in the hat still, so things may get a little complicated.
Yeah, today we're in for a day full of emotions. Let's go over the most important things that went down yesterday. Of course, we had Indonesia beating Saudi Arabia in the shootout. Yet another match that finished 3-3. Yet another match that went into the shootout. The side from that guy right there, Atta Halilintar Pamper right here, secured the winner for the Southeast Asians. What a victory for Indonesia, John. Look at that celebration.
Fully deserved. Absolutely fully deserved as well. Saudi Arabia never really got going. Indonesia mopped up all the problems, took full advantage, and yeah, great win.
Indonesia also gave a masterclass in how to use a card properly. The Indonesian team had a wild card, and instead of using it as a penalty, decided to use it as a double goal card against my recommendation at the time, and they made the most of that advantage. The game was tied 1-1, and Dylan scored a double goal to bring the match to 3-1. Of course, Saudi Arabia later would equalize with a precedent penalty from Darbaha. We're going to talk about that in just a few moments, but here's the run down the right wing, cut back, and then Dylan wide open on that far post. He would tap it in. Double goals for Indonesia. At this point, right, John, we thought the match was going into match ball, but Saudi Arabia had other plans.
Saudi had other plans, likewise Indonesia. It was a great run, great pullback, and a fine finish as well.
Yeah, it was Fatur, the number 17, who had that excellent run. Indonesia in the select group of unbeaten teams, as I said, alongside Chile, Argentina, Italy, and Spain. One of the surprise nations of the competition thus far here in São Paulo, Brazil. Saudi Arabia, though, had Darbaha score his precedent penalty without shoes. He helped put pressure on Indonesia. This match was 3-2 for the Southeast Asians with 35 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. It was the first penalty taken by Darbaha in the nations. So right now he has 100% success rate. John, in my opinion, this wasn't the best penalty. He did have a little bit of luck on there.
I think any penalty which goes in, it's a bit of a cliche, but any penalty which goes in is a good penalty. But yeah, had the keeper guessed right, it would have been an easy save.
Yeah, and this would be the PK that would force the shootout. We had a 3-3 tie that went into a shootout between Chile and the Netherlands. Same thing for Argentina versus Germany. And then yesterday, of course, Saudi Arabia and Indonesia as well. Speaking of Saudi Arabia, they lost their star for match day 3. And we're speaking of one of their most important players, Abdallah Al-Akili, who picked up the red card, not available against the final game against India. Germany, how about this, John, scoring 10 goals against the USA. I know you were on the call for this one, and you certainly enjoyed it, I could tell.
Gripping encounter. Germany finding their stride, considering as well that the USA took a 3-goal lead very early on. And then I think we said during the game that the US perhaps sat back, maybe switched off a little bit, and the Germans came back really with great effect.
Yeah, Germany managed to turn the situation around in the first half. After being down 3-0, they played a really great dice period and won convincingly. Amar Sekic, aka Sequinho, was the great man, the great star man for the Germans, scoring a hat trick. Now, I want to talk about the best goal of the nation. We saw a strike yesterday from Danny Bloom. Here he is. Look at this left-footed laser. Oh, my word. What an absolute rocket. And it was in double goal mode, right, John?
Yeah.
3-1. And just like that, it went to 3-3. Look at the reaction from Papa Plate.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the best goal yet. Perhaps it is the best goal we've seen so far, but for my money, it was a wonderful, terrific strike at such an important time as well.
Yeah, a golaço, as we say in Portuguese, stunning the Americans. A huge goal for the German captain. All right, all of this that we're showing you right now happened yesterday. Today, we have another 2 epic games of this first group round. There's a lot of excitement for yet another day of the competition here in São Paulo, Brazil, so we can certainly expect the Trident Arena to be packed for yet another thrilling night of kings. I think we're going to have a great time again today, John, and I'm really looking forward to it. We got a lot of games, so we got a lot of great stuff ahead of us.
Well, every day is a great day in the King's universe, of course.
Match day 3, day 1. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to kick things off in just a few minutes between the Germans and the Japanese. Germany looking for their second win. Japan looking for their first after 2 back-to-back losses. Mexico will be taking on Indonesia. Mexico coming from an 18-2 victory over India. Indonesia with that win against Saudi Arabia. The later game, France versus Poland, that's going to be interesting as well. France off a rebound win over Algeria. Poland looking for their first victory. Argentina have been winning, but they have not been convincing. And they're going to play Team USA. Right, John?
They haven't been scoring. That's the big problem with Argentina. They've been scraping through. Only 3 goals per game for Argentina. So I think they're the pick of the games, perhaps. And that's not, there's 3 big games. Germany, Japan, Argentina, USA, Spain against Qatar. That's going to be very tricky as well, that final match.
Yeah, Spain, one of those teams with 2 wins in 2 matches, coming from a victory over Peru to face Qatar off a dramatic loss to Brazil. So Team Brazil will certainly be keeping an eye on that last game of today. The battle between the Qataris and the Spaniards for Group D. At the end of the group stage, we have different tie scenarios, right? So let's analyze them one by one. If 2 teams are tied, we have a head-to-head result to settle that dispute. If 3 teams are tied, we have a triple shootout kick, and that can most likely happen. So it really is impossible for all teams in a group to be tied. So if we have 3 teams tied with the same number of wins, we're going to have a triple shootout kick to settle that dispute, to settle who's going to qualify for the quarterfinal, who's going to qualify for the last chance, and of course, who will be eliminated. Why do we do the triple shootout? It is important to answer that question. John, this can be a little complex to understand, but if we explain it well, and I think we will, it's fairly easy to understand.
He says, the essential scenario, we have one venue. We don't have 2 different venues, so we can't have 2 games running simultaneously. So to be as fair as possible, not only to the 2 sides, but also for everybody watching as well, this is why we have this system. It eliminates any possible doubt of a arranged result. I'll put it that way.
Yes, that is exactly right. So here is an explanation concerning the triple shootout, and this is how it is going to work. Let's have a look.
We present the King's tiebreak. When the group stage ends in a 3-way tie, we enter the extreme phase. The 3 teams take part in a shootout round. The objective is simple: score 5 shootouts goals. The first team to reach 5 finishes in first place. The other 2 keep their goals and continue competing until one of them reaches 5 and finishes second. The remaining team is eliminated. If 2 or all 3 reach 5 in the same round, there is no margin for error. It's sudden death. Score or you're out.
Yes, score or you're out. So is it clear? The objective is simple: to score 5 shootout goals. The first team to reach 5 first finishes obviously in first place. The other 2 keep competing until one of them reaches 5 and finishes second. And of course, the third and remaining team is eliminated. So let's draw out a scenario. Let's imagine in this Group B that we have Japan, Germany, and the US in a 3-way tie. The first round, we're going to have first Japan versus Germany. Remembering, this is a hypothetical situation. It could happen, of course, but we don't know. It's a hypothetical scenario. And then after that, we're going to have Germany versus the US, and then the US versus Japan. Round 2, we would begin with Japan versus Team USA, then Germany versus Japan, and we wrap up round 2 with the USA versus Germany. Round 3 would be exactly the same as round 1. So once again, Japan versus Germany, Germany versus Team USA, and then Team USA versus Japan. So obviously round 4 would be the same as round 2. I know it sounds complex right now with me explaining it, but of course when we get to this scenario, I'm sure, and if we get to it, you will understand everything perfectly. So this is how round 4 would work, and then obviously round 5 would be the same as rounds 3 and 1. So let's talk about the chances first of Group A. If Morocco beat the Netherlands, they will reach 2 wins and push the group to the limit ahead of that final match. So if Chile then beat Colombia, Chile will finish first and qualify straight to the quarterfinals. Morocco will be finishing second and play the last chance, while Colombia will finish third, awaiting a possible spot as the tournament's best third-placed team. If Colombia beat Chile, of that guy right there, Arturo Vidal, Chile, Morocco, and Colombia will be tied on 2 wins, and the full group order, first, second, and third, will then be decided, of course, by a triple shootout round with places in the quarterfinals, the last chance, and a chance to qualify as well as the best third at stake. Another scenario, if the Netherlands beat Morocco, the group becomes unpredictable and everything will depend on that final match. So many scenarios that could be seen. If Chile beat Colombia, Chile will finish first and qualify for the quarterfinals. Morocco and Colombia and the Netherlands would then be tied on 1 win. So that would automatically trigger a triple shootout round to decide who's going to finish in second, third, and fourth place. And then last, but certainly not least, if Colombia beat Chile, there will be no shootouts. Colombia would finish first and qualify for the quarterfinals. Chile will finish second and play the last chance, and then the Netherlands will finish third with a chance to stay alive as the best third-placed team. Let's have a look at the chances right now for Group B that have Argentina from that guy right there, Marquito Navajas. If Germany beat Japan, Germany will reach 2 wins and secure staying alive going into the final match day. If Argentina beat the US, Argentina will finish first and advance to the quarterfinals. Germany will be second and play the last chance, and the US will finish third, of course, pending whether they qualify as the best third-placed team, and Japan would be fourth. If the US beat Argentina, Argentina, Germany, and the US will be tied with 2 wins, and first, second, and third place will be again decided in a triple shootout round. So a ticket to the quarterfinals, a last chance spot, and the chance to finish third are all on the line, decided from the penalty spot. Of course, we are going to explain this further on.
Yeah, it does sound complicated, but this is hypothetical, as Anthony says. I think Germany will win, and I think Argentina will win, so we might avoid all of that. It could be the kiss of death for those sides, but we will explain if and when we get to those situations.
A lot of ifs involved. That's absolutely right, John. So if Japan beat Germany, the group opens up even more, and then the final day could turn into a perfect trap. Let's talk about Team Japan, coming from back-to-back losses. First, a loss to the US 5-2, and then this loss right here, a heartbreaking loss to Argentina 3-1. You can see the players visibly devastated and sad. This was the game that we had that golazo from the Argentine goalkeeper Luis Sanchez. What an example of humility from the Japanese players. There's Yusei Narita, the goalkeeper. Japan apologized to their fans. A show of respect that does the competition proud. It's that cultural thing that you said, right, John? And I think a lot of us could really learn from this example.
I think Japan improved from the performance against the US and maybe felt a little hard done by with that result.
Let's have a look at Team Germany right now, warming up right in front of me, gearing up, getting ready to go for their final group stage battle against the Japanese. The Japanese that, as John said, have improved over the course of the competition. Germany lost by a slim margin to Argentina, a defeat in the shootout, but they rebounded last night with a convincing triumph against the US, 10-6 win over Team USA. There's Brazo Jr. He was very important in that win. Senochak, also an important player for Germany. He scored. And there is Yazid Tambo, the number 11, yet to find the back of the net in the competition. Out of all these German players, I think we can agree that the key player is this guy right here, Amar Sekic, a.k.a. Sequinho. He was the MVP of the last game. 4 goals in the competition. He was great against Argentina despite missing the shootout, but he was just formidable yesterday against the US.
Yeah, he caught the eye. I would have perhaps looked at Imsak as well, that header goal. He was crucial, really, that kind of linchpin for Germany. There's a lot of talent out there in the white shirts here this early afternoon.
Yeah, something that's really impressive about Sequinho is that he speaks also 4 languages: German, English, French, and Bosnian. So he's good in the classroom, clearly, and he's good on the pitch as well. Let's have a look at Team Japan warming up. Japan that have improved, as I said, over the course of the competition. A loss to the US 5-2, but then they gave Argentina a real tough time. A lot thanks to this guy right here, Toshiya Miyashita, the futsal talent who scored Japan's goal against Argentina. And John, I think we can agree that this guy will be giving the Germans a tough time today.
Yeah, bags of ability. Really, really good player. Fabulous feet, quick thinker. He is going to cause problems for Germany, as you said.
Yeah, futsal talent. He represented Japan at the under-20 level and played for top clubs like Fugador Sumida and Vasage Oita. So he will be looking to get on the score sheet once again. There he is, warming up. All right, let's have a look at that goal that I was talking about just a few moments ago. This stunning end-to-end goal scored by Luis Sanchez. The game, I think we can agree, right, John? This one right here wasn't too particularly good, but at least it ended this way right here. How about this coast-to-coast goal? We know the size of the Trident Arena, my friend. This is very tough to do.
It was an absolutely unbelievable way to end a contest. You know, I've liked what I've seen from Argentina, the all-round play, but for me, the major issue is the lack of goals, and I've got a feeling it's going to cost them eventually.
Yeah, this goal scored almost 44 minutes into the game. With that goal, Argentina would win the game, and they would clinch their 2nd consecutive victory right now at the top of this Group B. We said this before, and I'll say it again. Argentina have been winning, but they have not been convincing. Let's talk about Castro right now, the Mexican-American Twitch streamer. He delivered once again on his presidential penalty. First, he had the Panenka against Japan, and he would not miss from the spot against Germany. The provocation would ensue, and this was a game, John, that it certainly had its fiery aspect about it. We saw the players getting in each other's faces. It was a tense game. We had people in the chat saying it was World War II all over again.
Yeah, I think it's the only game we've seen with a lot of niggles between two sets of players. I think the referee perhaps a bit too quick to dish out yellow cards on some occasions as well, but it was fiery, and these two sides were going at it big time. And they were also winding each other up, it has to be said. There's a lot of gamesmanship out there, but it was a good game, good contest.
Yeah, Castro now part of those select presidents who are 2 for 2. We can talk about Blur, we can talk about Hashmi from Algeria, Blur, of course, from Team Italia. Here are the Japanese arriving at the Trident Arena. There's Toshiya Miyashita, the number 10. He could be the difference maker for the Asians. These guys focused, prepared, concentrated. There's Pablo Miura, the Brazilian-Japanese player, and these guys want their first win of the competition. This is a Group B battle, right? A Group B that has Germany, that has Japan, that has Argentina, and that has Team USA. Let's talk about Group C. If France beat Poland, these are the scenarios. They will reach 2 wins and put maximum pressure on the group finale between Italy versus Algeria. If Italy beat Algeria, they will finish first, qualify directly for the quarterfinals. France would then finish second and advance, of course, to the last chance. And Algeria would finish third, awaiting a possible spot as the tournament's best third-placed team. If Algeria beat Italy, then we have Italy, France, and Algeria all tied on 2 wins, and the full group order would be decided by the triple shootout round that we're talking about, with places, of course, in the quarterfinals, the last chance, and obviously an opportunity to qualify as the best third-placed team at stake. If Poland beat France, then the group would really open up even further, and everything will depend on the final match. So we have a lot of scenarios in this Group C that has Italy, that has France, that has Poland, and that also has Algeria. If Algeria beat Italy, for instance, there will be no shootouts. Algeria would finish first, qualify for the quarterfinals. Italy would be second and play the last chance. And then Poland would finish third with a chance to still stay alive as the best third-placed team. If Italy then beat Algeria, then Italy would finish first, qualify straight to the quarterfinals. And then France, Algeria, and Poland would be tied on one win, triggering a triple shootout round to decide second, third, and fourth place. So we have many scenarios, in this Group C that faces maximum pressure from all sides. Here are the German players arriving. John, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I really want to see how these guys are doing physically, right? Because they played the last game yesterday, last night, and they're going to play the first game today. So it's a tricky situation in terms of conditioning, of physique, of being prepared, just your body and mentally, of course, for this game.
Yeah, mental side of it as well. Less than, 12, 15 hours ago since they played the last game. It's a big ask for the Germans.
Yeah, we're going to see if they are 100% ready. Getting ready to go for this one ahead of their battle against Team Japan. France have this guy right here, Anthony Scaramuzzino, who went from 0 to hero in the game against Algeria. He had the mistake on the back heel touch that originated the goal for the side from North Africa, but he would redeem himself, scoring a hat trick from the penalty spot. 4 of France's 5 goals came from the penalty spot, and he would score 3 of those 4. France would claim their first victory in the nations. The game went into a shootout to decide which way the balance would tip, and the French were clinical, coming out on top against Algeria. A huge rebound win after losing to Italy 8-0. Italy that will be facing Algeria in the final match. The French will face the Poles on this match day 3. And Adil Rami, the World Cup champ with France in Russia in 2018, would redeem himself. He wouldn't miss this time, converting the presidential penalty. He missed against Italy, and he would score the goal against Algeria. Right foot on it. Here it is, smashing it down the center. There was never any doubt there this time. Playing it safe. A huge goal for the French. Poland, I think we can agree, they are practically out. They have yet to register a win in the nations, despite showing some good moments, especially from their number 10 player, Janos Sak. They have 2 defeats, a loss to Algeria 8-5, and then a loss to Italy 7-3.
Yeah, the second half has been the downfall for Poland. Decent first halves, and they've just collapsed after the break.
The only match remaining for Team Poland is against France. The star man for Poland, the player to look out for, we're going to keep an eye out for him, of course, over the course of the broadcast, is Norbert Jasak, the number 10. All right, let's talk about the scenarios of Group D. Group D that have Brazil that are facing Spain, Qatar, and Peru. Many scenarios. All right, let's talk about Group D. So if Spain beat Qatar, they will finish the group stage with a perfect record and take first place, qualifying directly for the quarterfinals. From there, then the focus shifts to that match between Brazil and Peru, because if Brazil beat Peru, they will reach 2 wins and finish second. Here we go. If Peru beat Brazil, then we're going to have Brazil, Qatar, and Peru all tied with 1 win each. Second, third, and fourth place will then be decided by a triple shootout round. If then Qatar beats Spain, pull off the upset, of course, the group enters a situation of really maximum tension ahead of the final game. Because if Brazil beat Peru, then we have Spain, Qatar, and Brazil all tied with 2 wins. And then the entire group order, first, second, and third, will be decided by the triple shootout round to determine who's going to go to the quarterfinal, who's going to go to the last chance, and who might qualify as the best third-placed team. If Brazil beat Peru, then there will be no shootouts. Qatar will finish first, qualify for the quarterfinals. Let's have a look at the Spanish taste of victory.
Huele como a caipiriña. Mucho yogo bonito con toques de samba frutada, ¿eh? A ver, la segunda. Aquí. Esto tiene pinta de como hierbas andinas. Una cosecha, te diría, que viene claramente de la Pachamama. A ver, la tercera. ¡Uy, uy, 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 uy! ¡Uy! Esto huele a botella muy cara. ¡Uy, uy! Esto sé yo lo que huele. Esto huele a petrodólares, pero vamos. No, que va. Mucho petrodólar, pero como la denominación de origen española, no hay nada.
Last but certainly not least, here are the chances of Group E. If Mexico beat Indonesia, both teams will finish with 2 wins, and the group will be decided based on what happens next. If Indonesia beat Mexico, Indonesia will close the group with 3 wins and finish first, qualifying directly for the quarterfinals. From there, everything will depend on that match between Saudi Arabia versus India. Of course, Saudi Arabia are the favorites. So if Saudi Arabia beat India, we're going to have Mexico, Indonesia, and Saudi Arabia tied on 2 wins. Ladies and gentlemen, very important. It's not just the players who play. It's not only the coaches who coach. You, the spectators, are also a very important part of this universe. That's why you can vote through the chat by typing in the name which 2 players will start the climb in each match. On the screen, you see the options there. Just type in the name. Japan versus Germany, everyone. Let's get ready to go. The Trident Arena, ladies and gentlemen, is the place to be right now. We're going to get underway with Japan versus Germany. Germany versus Japan. Germany of Hagen Blom. Japan of Keisuke Shigedobu. A Group B battle. John Cottrell, my friend, this is the moment where I hand off responsibilities to you after the national anthems, of course.
Einigkeit.
Germans and the Japanese. Well, coming up then, the first of a marathon afternoon, early evening in São Paulo, Brazil. Germany against Japan. Let's look at the two teams. We talked about a couple of players, more than a couple of players. Bloom, for me, very good. I really like the number 9, Imsak, as well. Terrific job for him. You've got the other Bloom as well, number 17, Senok. We've talked about so many of these players and the keepers, Dresden. It's a good package for Germany, who really found form against the USA. As for Japan, Yamamoto is going to be that linchpin up front. He's going to have Toshiya around him. I think they are the two key players for the Japanese. Japan coming into this one, Anthony, well rested, unlike the Germans.
Yeah, Japan certainly gave Argentina a very tough time, so I really expect to see an improved Japan that will also give Germany a very, very tough time. We can talk about Toshiya Miyashita, the number 10. He could be a difference maker for the Asians. And Keisuke Shigenobu is good as well. Pablo Miura, the Japanese-Brazilian, a speedy player, the number 77. Very good in those 1v1 situations. Keeping in mind the secret cards can be used between minutes 5 to 17 in the first half and between minutes 23 and 36 in the second.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Germany, number 10, Amar Sekic. Japan, number 77, Pablo Miura.
Well, you've made your choices. We are ready here in what is going to be a multi-universe, King's Universe style first match of the day.
5, 4,
Germany against Japan. The Germans in their white shirt, both sets of players
ready.
on their touchlines to race toward the centre circle. Well, here we go. A burst forward, and Japan have possession. It is Pablo, goalkeeper, in support. These are the crucial stages, and Japan will have an early shooting chance, which they decide not to take. Pablo does, though, and produces the first save. Dresden, formidable keeper.
Yeah, Daniel Dresden, such a solid goalkeeper for Germany. He's got a goal scored against Argentina on match day 1. This goalkeeper is very good as well. The Japanese Yusei Narita, who for me was the man of the match against Argentina.
Pablo goes round the long way, puts it just wide of a target, took a slight nick on his way in. Bright start from the Japanese.
Yeah, we were talking about the speed. This is the speed, the acceleration I was referring to from Pablo Miura, the 77 for Japan.
You see, thought about going alone. Is there a hint of an offside there against Pablo? Won't matter anyway.
Right off the get-go, John, 2 huge saves from Daniel Dresden. It's going to be very, very tough for Japan to get past this goalkeeper.
Yeah, the Japanese are going for it right from the start. The Germans have yet to get out their own half. A reminder, the scale up every minute, we get an extra player out there. Pablo has seen plenty of possession, and one of the players we talked about now, Toshi, is back on. He goes first time. It's a great technique. He really struck that one well, the Japanese number 10, but put it wide of the target.
Stop the ball, stop the ball.
Once again, Papa Plate there, the German content creator, live streamer. He's got over 3 million followers on his Twitch channel.
Germany have hardly had a touch so far, but we know how lethal they can be in front of goal. And here they come. It's a tame shot in the end from Sequinho. Favours that left foot.
Keep an eye on that left foot of the number 10 there, Omar Sequinho. He has been the star man for Germany so far in the competition.
10, 9, 8.
Countdown from the referee. Keeper to keeper. Japan wanting to get hold of the rebound and do so. And that is a let-off for Germany, a real let-off. But Japan, with the early running here.
Yeah, Germany.
Well. Oh, Japan. And this is the Germans all over. Somehow that one squeezes into the back of the net. Centre catch it was, made that run on the far side. The Germans don't have the energy to celebrate. One-way traffic. Keeper got a thumb on it. But not enough to keep it out. And after being under the cosh, Germany in front.
Yeah, what a goal there from Senochak. Japan trying to respond with Toshiya. We talked about Senochak before the ball drop. His third goal of the competition. Somehow he managed to find an angle there and drive it across and in. Lovely effort from the number 77, excuse me.
Oh, Japan and Germany with the noses in front. I think the Germans have to play cleverly here as well to try to conserve their energy when possible after playing a rough old game against the US yesterday evening. So less than 24 hours to recover.
Keeping in mind, up until minute 5, we have the scale up.
Keeper well positioned. That is the table as it stands.
Really high expectations as well.
Oh, driven in and then put well wide of a target. Japan shooting on sight.
What an absolute rocket from this guy right here. Look, Kuga Yokoyama. If that ball went in, John, it would have been one of the best goals of the competition. Look at the curve on it.
Yeah, I think it just took a nick off a white shirt when it came in, but Grayson and co were well and truly beaten. The rub of the green going with the side in white. Germany now, I was about to say, starting to settle, knowing that they have to keep a certain energy level up without blowing too many gaskets. And that's quick thinking, and that is Germany all over. It's just come off the pitch. Japan caught napping. Germany take a 2-goal lead. I am sat very quick thinking.
Yeah, it's a goal there, John, from your favorite man himself. He read this play very, very well. Got to it first. Great intervention, anticipation there, interception to get to it, scoring his third of the competition. This is an unrecognizable Japan, at least in these first few minutes, in relation, of course, to what we saw against Argentina.
Well, what we saw from the Japanese for the first couple of minutes is one-way traffic. Germany, as I said, could not get out of their own half. But after 5, almost 6 minutes, the Germans are leading by 2 goals. You know, 2 sucker punches as well. We talk about, let's talk about some stereotypes. German efficiency.
Very, very efficient. We have entered the time frame where the teams can use the presidential penalties, of course, and the secret cards. Since Papa Plate is not here, if Germany activate that president penalty, it will be a shootout.
Well, they're looking positive, the Germans. Japan do not know what they've been hit with. And it was a very bright start as well from the Japanese. But I'm going to go with your pronunciation, Senachak, adding an extra H into the name. I'm assuming you're absolutely spot on with your linguistic skills. And Imsak sounds like something you might want to take if you've got tummy problems.
Yeah, the only reason I know that is because the name Mehmet Can Senachak is a name of Turkish descent, and the C in Turkish is pronounced like CH, so Senachak.
Well, you learned something. Here come Japan, straight into this. Wonderful knee save as the arm was raised for offside there. Anthony Wells, a font of knowledge.
Depends on the day of the week, my friend. Almost 2,000 people connected with us.
Japan, once again knocking on the door. Dressen, once again refusing to answer.
Yeah, Daniel Dressen, one of the goalkeepers of the competition. That save shows us exactly that. John, we want to give a shout out to our friends at UNICEF. They work in over 190 countries to protect and improve the lives of the most vulnerable children, ensuring health, education, and protection from violence, conflict, and poverty.
We'll wrap that up in a second as Japan try to go forward. No appeals for a handball. Just see what the Japanese can do here. They get it knocked back. In 2025, Kings League and UNICEF join forces to promote key causes such as mental health, gender equality, and digital rights, supporting UNICEF's flexible funding so it can act quickly and where it's most needed. Japan needs something where it's most needed. Treading here to Germany by 2-0.
If you're watching us right now and you're listening to me, let us know where you're watching this game from, where on planet Earth. Almost 2,000 people connected with us. Tell us where you're watching the game from. Who do you think is going to win? Who you're rooting for? If you're enjoying the broadcast, if you're enjoying the games, if you're loving the commentary, let us know through the chat.
And of course, we're waiting to hear from our friends from Uzbekistan.
Yes, if you're watching us from Uzbekistan, we got a lot of viewers in Uzbekistan. We want to know.
Japan side netting.
You saw the slate of games there. We got 5 games. A busy, jam-packed Saturday here at the Trident Arena in São Paulo, Brazil. We're very, very happy to be here. Of course, from wherever you're watching us around the world, let us know. We got viewers checking in from Poland and Indonesia. Poland will be playing game number 3 against the French.
I wonder if the Poles can spring a surprise. I don't think they've been that bad, actually. I think they've been good in the first half, and it just kind of went wrong in the second. We shall see. It's a packed schedule. It's a multi-universe, as I said. So many things can happen. That's wonderful trickery from Sequinho, but given away in the end. Japan trying to find a way through. A goal now could make all the difference. They can't get it.
Lovely work there from Sequinho to track back. Great trickery, great footwork, but then the mistake on the intercepted pass. We have a secret card on the Japanese side, an attempt to try and get them back into this game. Let's see what it is.
Now, who is the choice?
Yeah, if I'm Japan, John,
Secret card.
of course, my star player, yeah, it would be Toshiya Yashita.
And I think he's getting the armband as well. So, star player, as it says in the bottom corner, first goal will count double. Good card from Japan.
Yeah, Japan need to score. They only have 3 goals in the competition. One from the president, Junichi Kato, one from Toshiya, and the other one from Shigenobu.
Nice dummy. Follow up from Koga. Not that brilliant. Germany leading here by 2-0. Senachak and Imsak. 2 goals which caught Japan out cold. And Japan have had the better of most of the outfield play here as well. This man has been exceptionally busy. You need a package, Anthony, don't you? You need a top-class keeper. You need an array of players who can put that ball into the back of the net. And of course, then you need solid midfielders and defenders to win it back as well. As you look at the bottom of your screens for our Urban Crown new collection. Anthony, your wardrobe is chock-a-block with this stuff.
Yes, it is, my friend. 100% right. And I got a lot of stuff at kingsleague.pro. That is the website where you can get great merchandise, tickets. You can check out statistics of the competition. We have the predictor as well, where you can predict who's going to win it, who's going to lose it, what are the surprise teams going to be, and you can also sync the calendar of the Kings World Cup of Nations.
Well, Japan just about get away with that one.
Well, let me rephrase that. Sync the schedule to your calendar. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, that predictor might come in handy for us as well, with so many permutations here this afternoon, early evening, in a red-hot São Paulo. And this is the man who his goals are worth their weight in gold for the Japanese.
Keeping in mind, Toshiya, the number 10, will be the star player up until minute 17, and then he will continue that status after minute 23 in the second half.
That is a good card as this one hits the ceiling.
We have our viewers checking in from Nepal. Make sure you share this broadcast. Share the link with friends and family. The more, the merrier.
An interesting vote at the bottom as well. Yeah, I'm in the no section. I'm afraid we've got a lot of football to come. Let's keep it as simple as we can. A lot of football today and tomorrow, 5 games tomorrow as well. So there's a lot on. Yes. Tension in the air. So many different chances around.
Yeah, my friend, I'm in the no section as well. Let us know in the chat, are you hoping for a 3-way tie in this Group B? Right now, 63% say no, but that percentage is going down. 37% say yes. Look, we got Patrick here, one of our viewers, saying yes, of course. Let us know in the chat, do you want a 3-way tie in this Group B? This is a clear foul. Ouch!
Good opportunity here for the Japanese to get themselves back in it. 13 minutes on the clock. So far, Dresden has been a wall. So far, the rub of the green has gone the Germans' way. Now can Japan find their way through? Well, he couldn't really get his body over it. Powered into the stands. You can see the netting behind the north stand, which is to our left as you look at the screen. Germany successfully play themselves out from defence. Sequinho has been fairly quiet so far. Japan out-muscling the Germans on more than one occasion. Here they come again. Paco. 14 on the clock. Has he run out of space? Well, it came off, for my money, a white shirt.
Japan have leveled out the game in the past few minutes, controlling a little bit more ball possession. Seems a little bit more like the Japan we saw against Argentina. Keeping in mind, a 2-goal lead is not a whole lot, to say the least, in this universe.
Germany, as this one is played over the top, the attempt at a header is missed completely. Germany against the USA, trailing by 3-0, and it looked like the USA were going to walk it. Germany came back. It was that magnificent strike from Blum, which got them on their way, and they never really looked back from that point. So Japan, they mess up at the back. Japan far from over here.
Japan also, or rather Germany, excuse me, also capitalized on the first 3 minutes of that second half. The dice play.
And let's not forget Germany in action only yesterday evening. They've hardly had any time whatsoever to recover. That could be a factor as this game wears on. Good challenge to win the ball back for the Europeans. Japan, bright start here at 2 sucker punches, see them trailing by 2-0. Closing in on the 15-minute mark. A referee decides it's a free kick. Just on the edge of the area. Bit of a sandwich.
Yeah, two German players just squeezing there. Kazuki Hamamoto. Another free kick for Japan. Another opportunity for Toshiya, the man with the ball right there, to try to get it on frame. At least that's what I would do if I was in his situation. After all, he is the star player.
Angle is tight. He's weighing up his options. Pablo is there in the mix, walking away. Now, Toshiya has also walked away. It's driven in low, but again, Pablo's effort. Dressen watched it all the way.
Yeah, good effort there from Daniel Dressen, first to save it, and of course not to offer a rebound, because the number 14, Reo Umetsu, was just ready to pounce on that one and tap it in.
You've got to be, as a keeper here, we've seen it in the past, the top-class keepers have been able to hang on to the ball or move it into a safe area. Remember to get your tickets for the big final on January the 17th. It's a week. It's only a week's time now in the marvellous Allianz Parque, home to Palmeiras, as we hit the 17-minute mark.
Yeah, make sure to get your tickets on our website, kingsleague.pro. We're not only going to have the final, we're going to have, before the final, a streamers game. The Gazette TV team against the Kings League team. And we're going to have a special performance as well from three heavy hitters of the Brazilian funky industry. DJ Japa Enica, MC BH, and MC Marques are going to be at the stadium to perform La Vem Golaço, which is the official anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations. If you haven't heard it, you need to hear it. It's an absolute hit. Almost 2,000 people connected with us. The numbers keep rising. That's always good. Let us know where you're watching the game from, guys. If you're enjoying the game, if you're enjoying the commentary.
Germany in their white shirts, leading here by 2 goals to 0, giving away a series of free kicks, which for them have been costly so far as Germany move forward. A little bit of shirt pulling on Hepi. The Germans haven't had a sniff on goal since their second strike on target. They need to dig in here. It drops to Dressen.
High press there for Japan that almost paid off.
Across the area, Otambo took his eye off the ball, trying to be just a little bit too flamboyant.
How about that spin, though? Very cheeky from Yazid Tambo. We talked about him in the last game. He had to score in the competition. Here's a fun fact about Tambo. He speaks, of course, German. He speaks English as well, and Kotokoli, which is one of the languages spoken in Ghana. Fun fact for you. And he's the guy who applies oil or lotion to his body so that opponents can't grab him, much like Adama Traore. I remember Adama Traore from his time at Wolverhampton.
Yeah, that slimline figure.
Yeah.
It's almost your size. It's almost as big as you.
I think I'm bigger than him. Just a little bit, just a little bit.
It's interesting, isn't it, how they want to apply that to the skin when it's the shirts or the shorts. That's given away. Chance here for Germany to profit, and they do so. A rare mistake by the Germans, faffing about in the back line, and they have paid the price.
Look at the reaction from Junichi Kato. This is a huge goal for Japan. Germany scored the double goal against the US, and now the Japanese scored the double goal against Germany. 2-2, we are level.
What were they thinking in the German backline there? That's put Japan right back in it, and Germany were looking very comfortable.
The goal scored by Ryuhei Tanabe, the number 13, arguably the most important goal for Japan in the competition. The mistake there from Danny Bloom. This is the guy who had the golazo yesterday.
Yeah, we were talking about the physical and mental fatigue of the Germans. Well, maybe that's what happened just there. But it was a gift, and it was well taken.
Good fake there from Ryuhei. Lovely placement on the finish.
How costly will that goal be? Seconds away from half-time. Perfect time for Japan to pull level. Half-time here, then Germany 2, Japan 2.
Time.
That is the end of the first half. 20 minutes of playing time. 4 goals split right down the middle. 2 for Japan, 2 for Germany. You see the German camp here led by the head coach Francisco Copado and the team manager Ron Stübler. On the Japanese side, the head coach is Shunsuke Nakamura. A good opportunity for these men to pass on instructions, observations to their players. In just a few moments, we're going to get the dice roll.
Ich ziehe den Blazer an für Good Luck und ich hoffe, wir kriegen jetzt eine 10 von 10 Rede vom Chef.
Ja, und bei uns spielen wir den Ball jedes Mal da rein. Wir verlieren 4, 5 Bälle da. Salva, Memo, wieso kommt ihr immer da runter? Kommt mal hier um die Auslinie und holt euch da die Bälle. Memo, das Fußballspiel ist nicht nur Daddel, Daddel, Daddel. Da muss ich beim Mann stehen. Beim Mann stehen. Im Zweikampf. Ja, wir haben alles im Griff.
You know, John, I don't speak German, but I'm pretty sure that the manager right there, Francisco Copado, is not happy with that Japanese equalizer.
And we saw the German influence as well. I think he said something like he's putting his jacket on to give his side some good luck, but yeah, you're quite right.
いやもう少人数来い。もう点取り合って勝とうぜ。これだったら。もう点取り合って勝とうぜ。もう守り勝つなんていらねえよもう。もう点取り合おう。オーケー、サッカー人生あと半分しかないぞ。最後やろうよやろうよ。
A half-time here.
And the dice roll, look who's going to be in charge of it, John. It's our good friend, journalist, influencer with Casa TV, Luis Folha.
Yeah, Luis Leaf, if you like.
Yeah, alongside our commentators in Spanish. You see the Spanish camp in the corner there with DJ Mario and Sparcito.
Has he got the strength to throw it onto the pitch? He has, and it's 3 against 3.
3v3, that is how the first 3 minutes of the second half will be played.
Well, Germany rocked by that goal, which turned out to be a double goal for Japan. When the Germans were looking fairly comfortable, now Japan back on level terms. Well, here we go for the second half. Look out for the goals. The referee didn't like what he saw. Change of personnel. Normally a big, tall, physical player in these situations, well, that playing staff has changed already.
Usually we get some goals in these first few minutes. Hopefully that happens.
Germany probing early on. As Junior never really got hold of it. And everybody racing back as it fails, did it? It had the trajectory, just a little bit too much on it.
That was the right idea there, but just a little too much power from the goalkeeper, Yusei Narita. He got the angle right, just a little too strong.
Germany again with options forward. Brazil Junior heavily involved. Sequinho needs a bit of movement. He's got movement to his left. Good stop from the Japanese keeper, who came out bravely. Now who can swing this match at this crucial stage?
Yeah, Toshiya, you saw his reaction there. He wanted a better ball from Agata. Coming up next, 4 more games after this one. A lot of good stuff ahead of us. I'm looking forward to it.
Japan again missing the target. Coming from 2 goals down. Pulled well wide. Again, Germany on attack. 3 outfield players. No goalkeeper. Want to make it count. Razo Jr. Out of his time. Here's a shooting opportunity, but it's mishit. And Japan, well, instead of wanting to race forward, all 6 players headed off to the touchline.
Yeah, it was the effort there from Senochak. He tried to drive it across, just lost his mark there and slipped. The Japanese will be thankful.
Now Japan with 3 outfield players. Pablo. Support and options! So close to giving them the lead, as our referees have spotted something.
Yeah, what a rocket here. Right foot from Hazuki Hamamoto. Japan denied by the medal. Germany saved by the medal.
Created that space again. Did it take just that little knock on its way in? Good run forward. Good opportunity, but again, wasted. Razo Jr. failing to keep the ball down. Rocket shot again, the keeper in the way. And, well, Anthony, the goals we were kind of expecting did not come as we moved back 7-7, but again it was Germany who were maybe on the back ropes just a little bit there.
You saw the celebration from Masaya Nozaki. He really enjoyed getting that body in the way. 3 minutes of the second half played and no goals in those first 3 minutes. This is something we don't see every day. Toshiya Miyashita returns to the status of star player. That's the guy who will be looking to find the back of the net. If he scores, Japan go up to 4-2. So Germany are really going to try and close him down.
Come on.
Crucial stage. Big moment here. And it's all so finely balanced between Germany and Japan.
For a split second on the drone view there, you could see us in booth number 7. Over 2,000 people with us right now. Let us know where you're watching this broadcast from. Just type it in the chat. Show us some love. Tell us if you're enjoying the game, who you're rooting for, if you're enjoying the commentary as well. Very important to get that feedback. Yesterday we had a lot of good messages coming in. Love the commentary. Have been enjoying the commentary ever since the beginning of the competition. We really love to see our viewers, the lovers of Kings League across planet Earth, enjoying these games, and of course the commentary that comes with it.
Now Japan seeing a lot of the ball here.
Viewers checking in from England, John. Will you look at that? It was not yet Uzbekistan, but we do have a UK there.
Unfortunately, England not in this tournament.
But they will be at the World Cup come June. Germany and Japan will be there as well. Japan, who not too long ago beat Brazil in a friendly. After losing 2-0, they would come from behind, win it 3-2.
A few money spinners for the Brazilian Football Confederation. Kind of thing Brazilians thought were in the past. Here, Germany taking a 2-goal lead and then messing up in defence just before half-time. And that cost them 2 goals. Now, a bit of space. Good defensive work from Japan, from Hako, to stop any progress. 25 gone. There's the physical toll on the German players, the mental toll as well, just starting to take effect. Played less than 24 hours. Tough old match against the USA, and now here. Wanting to make progress in the Kings universe. Well, here they come again. Very, very tight angle, and maybe he could have looked around him. Imsak, for me, has been an exceptional number 9 for Germany, but I think perhaps there were other options.
Yeah, that was the right idea, though. good right-footed finish from Insak, just waiting for the ball to bounce neatly in front of him. Are you hoping for a three-way tie in this Group B? Let us know in the chat.
Japan can't quite connect. Dressing quickly off his line.
You see the percentages there for no, slowly coming down, and the percentages for yes, slowly coming up. Interesting. But basically it's pretty even, almost split down the middle.
Again picked off. Again it's Hako. Now Japan do have options. The layoff wasn't the best. Toshiya, it's been fairly quiet as he dinks this ball over the top. Still the player that Japan want to get on the end of the ball. If he scores, it's worth double.
Both Japan and Germany are teams that featured at the Nations in Italy last year, and both teams fell in the last chance round, right? Japan lost to Morocco 4-2. Germany ended up losing to Mexico 6-3, but I think this Germany is a lot stronger of a team than what we saw last year.
Now stalemate here between the Germans and the Japanese. Who can punch a way through a free, well, I thought they were on the way. And clear shirt pulling as well. Can be no arguments on that occasion. Very little now to choose between these two sides as Germany streak away forwards. No way through. Trying to apply the pressure, trying to build those energy levels, that mental strain as well as the physical strain on these players in white shirts. Oh, could have appealed for a handball there. Instead it's Japan who break over hit. And a reminder to sync your calendar with the KWC Nations 2026 schedule on the Kings League Pro. Follow your favourite sides. Check out all the rules and regulations. It's a searching ball forward, pulled across.
You see Junichi Kato there, keeping in mind Japan still have their presidential penalty. Junichi Kato's 1 for 2, scored against the US.
Slid forward, no joy.
Missed against Argentina. He'll be looking to redeem himself. Germany have their presidential penalty. In this case, it would be a shootout. And of course, their secret card as we're closing in on minute 30. A good game thus far. Very even battle.
Yeah, right now, little to choose between the two as Japan surge forward. Fine challenge.
Yeah, what a way.
Couldn't get it from under his feet.
What a way there from Jelicic, the number 6, to get his foot in the way.
When Saka grabs the right angle, the first card of the match.
Yeah, it's the card for Keisuke Shigenobu. Germany are going to have the upper hand here. They're going to play a man up for the next 2 minutes because of this challenge right here. Yet no contact on the ball there. This is a foul as clear as daylight. Quite sure it was enough for a yellow card, but certainly a foul.
Yeah, we have seen some crunching challenges, and the Japanese are a lot more physical than people give them credit for. Now can Germany take advantage where they can't? Smashed into the wall. Think down that right-hand channel.
And Japan have activated their president penalty. Junichi Kato will be stepping up to the spot momentarily.
And maybe a good time to use that penalty card as well. The game balanced.
And he's got his bodyguards there. Junichi Kato in the zone. Things almost getting heated between the bodyguards there. who are content creators here in Brazil. There he is, Junichi Kato, one of the most popular live streaming creators in Japan, known online as Unko-chan. He's got a huge presence on Twitch and YouTube. He's the president of Murash FC, a team that has competed in the Kings World Cup of Clubs.
And he has a chance to give Japan the lead. Well, skies it. The build-up was decent enough. He had the bodyguard to protect him. The bodyguard, though, couldn't save him when he lifted that one well off target. And how costly will that prove to be?
Yeah, once again, the same story that we saw against Argentina, John. Way too much power on it. He sends it over the crossbar. Make that just 1 out of 3 for Junichi Kato, who might not get another chance at a president penalty in this competition. He scored a great goal against the US, but then 2 ensuing misses.
I wonder how much practice goes into the pelters. That one skied, and of course you have to deal with the adrenaline in these match days. Japan make amends for it very, very quickly. Hako, who stepped in, and I'm sure the president is a relieved man.
John, the Kings universe, we can agree, is the universe of the comebacks. Japan go from 2-0 down to 3-2 up. What a first-time low laser from Yuya Hakozaki. This one right here, no chances for Daniel Dressen. Japan take the lead, and they are really entangling this Group B.
Well, such a reverse as Germany now step forward. So we go back to the Germany-USA match when the USA took a 3-goal lead. Germany taking a 2-goal lead against the Japanese, now trail by 1. Stemming from that mistake at the back by the Germans when they looked so solid, to let the Japanese back into the game with a double goal. Good layoff. Good drive across the area. Now the Japanese are digging in.
If Japan beat Germany, John, the fate of this group will be decided according to the result between Team USA and Argentina. That game will be played at 5 p.m. local time here in Brazil.
Good opportunity, but nodded wide of the target. Bloom skipped away from the defenders, and that Argentina-USA match, Anthony, for me, is even harder to predict.
Yeah, the US were great against Japan. They weren't great yesterday against Germany. Argentina have not been convincing thus far. I think that game is wide open. Anything can happen between the Argentines and the Americans.
Here, Japan with the noses in front and going for more.
What an absolute rocket from Pablo Miura. He's got a very, very potent left foot, and Daniel Dressen just able to get the tip of his fingers on the ball there. Corner kick. Japan in the driver's seat now, but remember, John, Germany still have the president penalty and a secret card.
Yeah, I think they're waiting.
Come on, guys.
Just hanging back. Just that little bit more to try to use those factors to the benefit. Could swing the game, of course. Can't hang around for too long, though. Japan in front. Again, we go back to the fact that Germany played yesterday, maybe only 15 or so hours as this one was driven across the area, and Dressen again turns it away. He's been keeping the Japanese at bay. A little bit of an entanglement between these two.
Oh my God.
Now Japan again, full of confidence.
If Japan win this game, the US need to beat Argentina. Otherwise, they're going to get a triple shootout. Or rather, if Japan beat Germany, and the US beat Argentina, we are going to have a triple shootout since we're going to have 3 teams with 2 wins, which of course would be Germany, the US, and Argentina. That's the situation, one of the possible scenarios for this Group B. Presidential penalty for Germany, in other words, a shootout since Papa Plate is checking in remotely. This is a player who's got a really powerful shot, the number 7 there, Kuga Yokoyama.
Well, this is just starting to slip away from the Germans, just that fraction where they've got the card, they've got the penalty to come up to swing things around, and we are going to see, in place of the penalty, what the Germans can do with a shootout. Another massive moment here for the Germans.
Sequinho once again, this guy scored and missed a shootout against Argentina on match day 1. He's the top scorer for Germany in the competition. 4 goals, yet to find the back of the net in this game though.
Well, this is the time to change that stat. Got 5 seconds. Pulls it to his left. Keeper comes for it and does the business. Sequinho has put the Germans back in this tie. They needed something. It looked like they'd kind of run out of steam just a little bit. They drilled it low.
Lovely left-footed finish there from Sequinho. We have seen that left foot pack a punch time and time again, and he delivers. We are level, ladies and gentlemen, just a few minutes before that minute 36. If this result holds, we'll be heading for a shootout.
Germany with a card to play. How lucky have they been with a card? Press downfield. Germany stretched. Good defensive work from them.
Germany still have their secret card.
Well, he's been a bit quiet, this man here. Toshia had that green band around his name. His goal will count double. There's the table. Ball played over the top. Chances for Germany have kind of dried up, really. They've got that goal from Sequinho from a shootout. Good work from Japan again. Good defensive work from the Germans. That noise will tell you we are about to see a card very, very shortly.
Yeah, Germany have activated their secret card.
Quick thinking, Imsak. Is the referee putting it back or is he offside? I think the ref wants it back so we can see the card. Ref goes across to the touchline.
Big moment right now to reveal that secret card. The final one of the game. What is it?
This is huge. Really is huge.
It is a joker, so this just might tip the scales.
Penalty maybe?
In Germany's favor. If I'm Germany, that's what I'm selecting. A PK. They could steal, of course, the secret card, the star player from Toshia Miyashita, and yeah, as expected, they get the penalty. Yeah. So the Japanese players really want to pass on their support to their excellent goalkeeper. You say Narita, there he is at number 29. For me, this guy was the MVP against Argentina.
Is that Imsak? Well, we had the cameras on Imsak. It isn't going to be him. Now this is absolutely massive here. Brazo Jr. needs to find the net for Germany. And he does so. Cool as a cucumber to slot that ball home. Now Germany, with 35 minutes on the clock, are back in the driving seat.
He took it the same way as he did against Team USA, but this time he went for the other corner. Calm, cool, and collected. The second goal for Nick Salihamidzic, aka Brazo Jr. Germany turn it around. What a game, John.
Ball just off the penalty spot. You know, those little run-ups and that dink in the air, I always get a bit worried when I see a player doing that, but he's a little bit better than I am from the penalty spot.
You saw Junichi Kato in the corner there. He's certainly going to regret the fact that he missed that precedent penalty. In the big games, those slight mistakes can mean the difference between a win and a loss.
We tick seconds off the clock. The all crucial 36-minute mark. If Germany can hang on, they are in a good position. But we have seen teams come back. Brazil of note, and that countdown in the background will tell you we're heading to match ball situation.
Toshia had a teammate wide open down the center. It was the number 83, Masaya Nozaki. The pass to him should have happened. We have entered match ball moment, John. It's coming up soon, and this part always reminds me of Fortnite when you're down to the final two. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's that stay calm, don't mess it up moment with everyone watching. Same thing here. One play, one move can decide the whole match.
It's that mix of chaos and tense calm that's so good, both on the pitch and on the Fortnite island.
So chat, if you want to feel that later, you know what to do. But for now, eyes on this, because as we have seen, it can all change or even end in just one single second. Check out Fortnite.
Available now. A huge shout out to our friends at Fortnite for helping us make this competition and this broadcast very much possible. We're going to begin the scale down, and of course it begins 5v5. So 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. So these players, they have more time and they have more space. Germany just need one more goal to seal the deal.
Well, here we go. Referee instantly stepping in. We do get this quite often. And the ball is dropped from the ceiling. Eyes on the ball as it comes down. And a clash of heads. Hamamoto, the man on with turf. Remember, get your votes in early for the MVP of the match. Use the name of the player. There's blood on the side of the head of the Japanese forward. Our medical crews there immediately to sort him out. Got a slight delay here in the Germany-Japan match. Germany taking an early 2-goal lead. Japan coming back very strongly, and then suddenly Germany finding a couple of goals using cards to perfection. This is the clash of heads. And sack on Kazuki Hamamoto. Get your votes in for the MVP. Use the name. And Saka moves away freely. Japanese number 9 still down. The medical department looking on. It's been an up and down match here between Germany and Japan. Good start from the Europeans. Japan bouncing back, and then Germany, when they needed to, in the final few moments, in the driving seat.
We got over 3,000 people joining us for this broadcast. Huge shout out to our peeps in India who are cheering for Germany, letting us know. Make sure to vote for the MVP of the match. All you have to do is type in the name in the chat.
Kazuki Hamamoto back on his feet and winding up his teams just to give them that little bit of explanation. Japan in their blue know that they cannot afford to concede here. Brazil did it against Qatar. They came from behind in a very similar situation, so it can be done. This one sails over, somehow stayed out initially, and Japan bounce back. The Germans raise the arm, they want an offside. Japan celebrate at the moment. Germany stunned. Is this one going to count? I think it will do. Came off the metalwork on a couple of occasions. There's the first, lobbed over, there's the second. Somehow found its way in. Drama here as Japan find themselves on level terms.
Yeah, it's the super sub Kensei Matsumori, right place, right time, off the bench, on the score sheet. 4v4.
Progress.
In other words, John, whoever scores the next goal will win it all. Japan were up 3-2. Germany turned it around 4-3. Now we're 4-4. What a game. What a way to start off match day 3.
Next goal wins here. Brazil did it against Qatar. And now Germany. Not been at their best this afternoon. Maybe wary from that game against the USA, but still in it. And now having to dig very, very deep, knowing that a mistake will prove costly. Here they come. Here is the chance for the Germans, and they put it wide. Epi was there. A golden opportunity to snatch it for his team, and he blew his lines.
John, in a game as close as this, you cannot miss these chances. Japan, on this offensive drive, have a chance to seal the deal.
Japan electing to keep the keeper. 2 outfield players. A line of 3 white shirts for Germany.
Look at Junichi Kato in the corner there, he's spraying.
They've got 3 white shirts out there for Germany, only 2 for the Japanese so far, so a little bit of confusion. First time we've seen that. One side appears to have got the numbers wrong. Temporarily halts here. 4 against 4 is the scoreline. The Japanese were getting rather worked up on the touchline.
Attaque ou défense?
Well, the refs trying to sort it out.
Let's go! Okay.
The game resumes momentarily.
No. Si. Salva.
Well, the officials just trying to sort this out.
It's a little bit confusing, isn't it? What's exactly going on?
Out, 1 player, guys.
3v3.
1 play out. 1 play out. 1 player, guys. 1 play out, guys.
Ref insisting that
goalkeeper, guys. Goalkeeper.
Fewer player out there. Again, we haven't seen this before throughout the tournament.
What an absolute mess. That went from 4v4 to 2v2 in a few minutes. In a few seconds, rather.
Yeah, I think the Japanese, at one point the Japanese had 1 fewer player than they should have had, but now this is the big moment here. The next goal will clinch it. Here, he's got wonderful skills. He's in on goal for himself. Dressen's there. Magnificent stop again. A little bit winded. Well, this game continues between Japan and Germany. Let's just see the shot on goal. Clutching his chest,
this guy.
just giving his side just that little bit of a breather, I think, Anthony, as well. Well, again, another stoppage. I think the Germans are just trying to get themselves a little bit of a breather as well, because they had that big match against the USA, as we've said on more than one occasion.
Yeah, what the Germans have done physically, really impressive. These guys must be exhausted.
Sequinho, he will favour the left foot. Sequinho can't go anywhere. Still can't go anywhere. Japan have it back now. Germany here are exposed. Keeper comes, had to make that decision. Dresden quickly off his line. Sequinho again. Change of goalkeeper for an outfield player. More confusion on the far side. Sequinho, space, throws it in, pulls it across the area, chance, but they've taken too long. What is happening out there, Anthony? Again, I think the concentration levels are affecting both sets of players, but particularly the Germans.
Yeah, the players really failing to capitalize on those big opportunities. Almost 42 minutes on the clock right now, keeping in mind the longest game of the nations thus far was that Brazil versus Qatar. That was only settled in minute 48.
Which is a very similar situation. Toshia goes alone. Now what? They're taking too long. Another set of different players have to be changed.
Germany once again saved by the metal rocket from Toshia off the crossbar.
Well, Dresden, we saw, has been helped back onto his feet. Two outfield players for Germany. Been told that they've got to move it forward. There's the ball. There's the ball forward. Can they hit it? No, they can't. They've got to keep ears open on the clock, Germany, and they failed to do so against Sequinho. Didn't drive it on his left foot, and that opportunity, a clear opportunity, disappeared for the Germans, and Japan can drive forward.
Yeah, they only have 10 seconds. That's important to keep in mind.
10, 9, 8.
Now they might not need the full 10 seconds as it goes wide of the target. Rouet was waiting to look, and again, of course, every time the ball goes out of play, both sides will change their outfield players. Can't hear the countdown now. Can Germany find that way through? Sequinho.
9, 8.
They may not need him. Sequinho, there's the back heel, there's a dink over! Germany take it in spectacular style! The right-footed little lob as a keeper committed himself, and the Germans have made it very, very hard, but in the end, they punch a way through, and Sequinho is lifted onto the shoulders.
Yeah, an emotional goal for Sequinho, the star man against Team USA, and the star man once again against Japan. What a decisive player for the Europeans. He's got 5 goals now in the competition. Germany reached win number 2. So, John, we now know the first team that has been eliminated from the competition. It is Japan. 3 games, 3 losses for the brave Japanese.
Yeah, you've
they
got
put together good performances, especially against Argentina, Germany, which were, I think, the big heavy hitters coming into this tournament.
You've got to feel a little bit sorry for Japan, because all of the performances were decent enough as this man gets the MVP for a string of saves. Earlier on, Japan then crashing out, but only just, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Trident Arena. It is now time for game number 2 of match day 3, January 10th, a Saturday here at São Paulo, Brazil. Mexico versus Indonesia. Mexico of Jose Askenazi against Indonesia of the goalkeeper Leonardo Pasautaya. Reliable goalkeeper known as the last wall you can trust Pepe Askenazi, 1 MVP, 3 goals for the Mexican. Here they are, semi-finalists of the Nations in Italy. They want to go far once again. There's Peter Jr., the number 11 for Indonesia, warming up. We're gearing up. We're getting ready to go for the first half, the first 20 minutes of playing time. Make sure you vote in the chat who's going to start the 1v1 scale up. It's not only the players who play and the coaches who coach. You around the world can vote who is going to start the game. So the 2 options proposed by the coaches on each side are Ahmad Yani and Reza Yamani for Indonesia, Obed Martinez and Pepe Askenazi for Mexico. Just write down the name of the player you want to start the 1v1 scale up. Martinez, the 3rd top scorer of the Nations in Italy. Askenazi has a trio of goals in the competition. Mexico started off their campaign with a 4-3 loss to Saudi Arabia. They rebounded with an 18-2 blowout over the Indians. Indonesia have surprised the entire world. One of the few teams with 2 wins in 2 matches. John, do you think Indonesia are going to pull off the upset yet again and beat this Mexican side?
Well, if I knew that, I probably would not be sitting here. I'll be elsewhere applying piles of money on this result instead. But yeah, it is a tight one to call, isn't it? That 18-goal haul against the Indians, got to put it into a little bit of context. The Indian side were weak without a real first-choice keeper as well. But Mexico could only play against the opposition in front of them. I can't see them scoring 18 goals this time round, but you never know, it will be a bit of a treat.
Yeah, Indonesia did struggle against India, obviously more than Mexico did. Out of the entire Mexican squad, only the number 5, Martin Cani, the number 13, Eddie Sanchez, and the number 77, Diego Martinez, did not score yet in the competition. So everyone else you see on that roster found the back of the net. By the looks of it, right off the get-go, it's going to be Askenazi versus Reza Yamani in the 1v1 scale of Indonesia, led by the president, Atta Halilintar. Mexico led by a number of presidents, Natalia Emeki Zalana, the Montiel brothers, Escorpion Dorado, who is Alex Montiel, one of the presidents of Belush Caligari in Kings League. Mexico is right here at the Trident Arena. He took and scored a presidential penalty against India. Will he step up to the spot once again? Of course, you're going to get the answer to that question over the course of the game. On the right-hand side of your screen, you see the side there in red and black, Indonesia. On the left, Team Mexico, who were at, of course, the Nations in Italy, reached the semifinal, ended up losing to Brazil 3-1. Mexico, who have the support of the legendary Miguel Layún. You might remember him. He played for the Mexican national team. He was at 2 FIFA World Cups here in Brazil way back in 2014 and in Russia 2018.
Al sonoro rugir del cañón, Signo patria, tú sienes de oliva, de la paz del arcángel divino, que en el cielo tu eterno destino por el dedo de Dios se escribió. ¡Dale, dale! ¡Vamos! Di sanalah aku berdiri dari batu
Welcome everyone to the Trident Arena in São Paulo, Brazil. We're gearing up, we're getting ready to go for Mexico versus Indonesia. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 of match day 3. Let's have a look at the lineups. Everyone you see here, almost everyone, has scored in this competition. After that 8-2 drubbing over Team India, only Sanchez, Diego Martinez, and Martin Cani have not found the back of the net. Obed Martinez, Alexis Silva, Martin Lara, Askenazi, players to look out for on this Mexican side. Semi-finalists of the nations in Italy. Last year, as I said, here are Indonesia. Reza Yamani has 3 goals. He's the man to look out for on the Southeast Asian side. Famper has got 2. Fauzan has got 2 as well. Now, the coaches and team managers will be selecting the secret card. On one side, you saw there the head coach Paul Fontpignol for Mexico and Fendi Frimadani Butar Batar for Indonesia. A quick reminder, the secret cards can only be used between minutes 5 to 17 in the first half and between minutes 23 and 36 in the second.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Mexico, number 7, Pepe Askenazi. Indonesia, number 4, Ahmad Yani.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, T-minus 10 seconds away till the ball drops. Game number 2, match day 3. The referee making sure the players are on the line. Very momentarily. Gravity will be doing its thing. The ball will be falling from the sky, and as John says, we're going to begin the dash for cash. There it is, my friend, underway with Mexico versus Indonesia, a Group A battle. Usually we get a few goals in the first 5 minutes. That's when we have to scale up, the Battle Royale scale up.
Yeah, ref getting involved very early.
Mexico are the favorites, but after that upset win of Indonesia over Saudi Arabia, we never know what can happen in this competition. Here come Indonesia. Here's Muhammad Nazil. And they draw first blood. It's Ahmad Yani to fire the Southeast Asians into the lead. Right place, right time. The easy tap in. 1-0 Indonesia. Is the upset going to happen yet again?
Well, Mexico exposed and the Indonesians surprising us yet again. This is not going to be easy for Mexico by any stretch of the imagination.
Askenazi's got support on the left-hand side. Monterde off the metal. A left-footed laser from the goalkeeper that finds the woodwork. Almost the Mexican equalizer.
A la Indonesia, the surprise package here.
And the goal didn't count. There was an offside on the play. But here they come once again. Now vying for that first goal. Here's Ahmad Yani. Here's Nazil. He was the MVP of the last game. Yani back towards Nazil. Give and go. Just a little too long there. Monterde to restart the counter-attack. Here's Obed Martinez. Askenazi on the left-hand side. Askenazi! Team Mexico break the deadlock, and they draw first blood. Askenazi has goal number 4 for him in the competition. Martinez is going to claim the assist, and Mexico are ahead. What a start to this battle.
Well, Indonesia with the ball in the back of the net, ruled out for offside. Mexico, first real movement forward in front.
Step overs there from Fatur. He's the player who had that great play in the previous game. Here's Jordi Rinaldi.
3,
Almost
4,
2.5 minutes
5,
into
6,
this game, an exhilarating
7,
start.
8,
Fatur What a mistake there. Here come Mexico. Ashkenazi 1v1. He's going to make it 2-0. Mexico have 2. Ashkenazi has 2. What a start for the Mexican number 7. Disastrous for Indonesia as Mexico double their lead. What a run from Ashkenazi to beat the goalkeeper, and then the easy tap-in.
Cool and clinical finish. Indonesia shooting themselves in the foot on that occasion.
And Mexico shooting themselves up into Group E. The leaders now. Indonesia trying to respond. Fatur dispossessed. Here's Obed Martinez on the right-hand side, accelerating, dispossessed, sideline throw.
Well, after a bright start from Indonesia, they thought they'd taken a shock lead, down by 2.
Ashkenazi, the top scorer for Mexico in the competition, 5 goals for that guy right there on the ball. Tries a little nutmeg on Ahmadiani, unsuccessful. He's dispossessed. Indonesia win it back. Closing in on the 4-minute mark is Jordi. Left-hand side now for Fatur. Mexico close themselves up at the back. Indonesia trying to punch through. Here's Jordi. Fatur on the left-hand side, or rather right-hand side here with Ahmadiani. Unable to beat Ashkenazi. Trying to accelerate down that left wing, dispossessed. Mexico have the sideline throw. What a start for Mexico, but as we saw, especially in the last game between Germany and Japan, leading by a couple of goals doesn't mean a whole lot. Here's Eddie Sanchez, one of the few players on this Mexican side to have not yet scored in the nations. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, let us know, ladies and gentlemen, let us know who you're rooting for, what you think of the competition. It's a great long ball, the header inside. It's picked out of the sky by Nazil.
And no options there for the side in red to move forward at pace. And now we're up to 7 against 7.
Now the teams up until minute 17 can use the precedent penalty. They can use the secret cards. Atta Halilintar, the president for Indonesia, is in the house. And so is Alex Montiel, the Scorpion Dorado, who's right next door to us. Here in booth number 8, here come Mexico. Martinez accelerating on his left foot. He drives it in, blocked. And Mexico have the corner kick. There he is. Obed Isao, as it reads on his jersey, 8 goals for him at the Nations in Italy last year.
And Mexico just starting to turn the screw here.
Eddie Sanchez to take the corner kick from the left-hand side. He drives it into traffic, back post. Way too much power on it. It flies out of bounds for a sideline throw for Indonesia.
A breather for the side in red. Time to regroup.
High press from Mexico. Trying to give Indonesia a tough time as they try to play out from the back. Amar Sekic, the top scorer alongside Kelvin Oliveira, both of them with 6. They have been formidable. Here's Diego Martinez, the number 77 on the left-hand side. This is the other Martinez, Obed Martinez. Mexico on the right-hand side. Here's Martin Lara. Ashkenazi joining the group, now with 5 goals to his name. Here's the through ball, the left-footed shot from Renato Castillo is dealt superbly well by Muhammad Nazil. Here's the replay. You saw Atta Halilintar there saying, we need more calma. I agree with him, he's certainly right.
And Nazil, powerful one-handed stop to keep the Mexicans at bay.
Corner kick far post, it was meant for Castillo. We got over 5,000 people with us right now from wherever you're watching us around the world. Let us know. Viewers showing their support for Indonesia, for Mexico as well. Vamos Mexico, says Julie Uribe. Here come Indonesia, slicing their way down the left. Here's Abdulaziz.
Yeah, these games going out in different languages. English, Italian, French, Arabic, Spanish, of course.
And Portuguese, we must not forget. Here's Van Per. Tries to beat Camelo, unable to do so, but at the expense of a foul committed by Carlos Camelo. He had a brace in the last game against India.
Maybe a bit soft, that free kick. Academic now.
You saw some of the streamers there for Mexico. Natalia Mekiz and Alana. Here's Castillo, landed on frame. What a save from Muhammad Nazil.
And Nazil has been rock solid in the last couple of moments.
We'll look at the replay, the left-footed laser from Castillo. Indonesia to restart, looking for a goal to get themselves back into this game. So far, Mexico are doing a great job defending. There's the effort from Fausan. Good idea, that was the right thing to do in that situation. Driven across and out of bounds. Here's the replay, nice angle there captured from our drone. Our drone constantly flying over the turf here at the Trident Arena.
Yeah, Fausan has been a good servant for Indonesia.
The header from Dilbar. He's one of the players that missed the shootout against Saudi Arabia. Huge shout out to our friends at the Best Acai. Usually after this shout out, I get some acai. So if you're listening to me, you can send it right up to booth number 7. Here come Mexico. Lara goes for the effort, it's saved.
Game's just gone off the boil of fraction. It is packed. Very few opportunities for spaces.
Mexico restart. Monterde able to pick out a teammate. Nice work there from Carlos Camelo, accelerating forward. He pulls the trigger! ¡Qué golazo, qué golazo, qué golazo! From Carlos Camelo. Lovely individual piece of play. Venus Walker found the space, accelerated into it, and then from range, pulled the trigger. Right foot on it. What a great goal for Mexico as they now lead by a trio of goals, running straight through Indonesia.
Yeah, not the cleanest of strikes, but he won't mind about that. Kind of swung at it on his right peg, did enough to beat the keeper. And I thought Indonesia just slowed things down a little bit, but Mexico finding another way through and in danger of losing a grip on this match, the side in red and black.
I think one thing we can agree on, John, that Mexican loss to Saudi Arabia was a wake-up call. This Indonesia, not yet the Indonesia we saw against Saudi Arabia. Mexico want more accelerating. Martinez tried to drive it across. Here's Diego! Goes wide for a split second. I thought it was going to go in. Just a goal kick for the Southeast Asians.
Early doors still, but I just feel that the next goal here could be all important.
Over 5,400 people joining us. We got viewers in the Netherlands, viewers in Indonesia as well. Look at that, Mexico at the top of Group E. Indonesia are heading for the last chance, keeping in mind Saudi Arabia and India will be playing tomorrow. And of course you can expect, I think, a huge win from Saudi Arabia after Mexico put 18 goals past the Indians. Here come Indonesia, right-hand side. Lovely work there from Monterde to get to it. Block. Love that voice too. Very serious.
And Mexico serious at the back. How different might this scenario have been had the goal stood for Indonesia right at the start of the match when Yanni found the net. Now his team trailing by 3.
Guys, come.
Good to see Mexican and Indonesian supporters here at the Trident Arena. Mexico in slightly larger numbers. I counted 8 Mexican flags and 3 Indonesian flags. There's one guy who's wearing a Mexican jersey and a Mexican flag. I wonder if he is Mexican, because we have a lot of Brazilians, of course, rooting for other nations. Interception there from Van Per. There's the effort, and there's the save from Monterde.
And Monterde getting down quickly. Indonesia still have not given up the ghost here.
Corner kick driven in. There's the header. Sensational save from Monterde. Great elasticity and reflex from the Mexican goalkeeper to get to it. One of the saves of the tournament, without a doubt.
Dilbar finding that little bit of room. A couple of good chances then for Indonesia, who will now have to defend.
The big man Alexis Silva is on the pitch. Here's the replay. In the corner there you see Rivers and Escorpion Dorado for Mexico and Atta Halilintar for Indonesia. Here in Mexico, right hand side, Diego, he's got the overlapping run, cut back. I don't think David Junco was expecting that ball.
It just bounced off his chest. Although in that kind of position, perhaps he should have been expecting it.
There's the big man, Alexis Silva. He's got 3 goals in the competition. Played in the top division in Mexico in Liga MX for Veracruz back in 2013-2014. Here's Martin Cani picking out a teammate on the left-hand side. David Junco slicing his way through. Almost able to go all the way.
Yeah, head down from the number 22 on that occasion.
Indonesia restart. Things are looking very tricky for Indonesia. They're having a very tough time finding those spaces and infiltrating the Mexican defense. Perhaps now on this run, left-hand side, is Fausan. Through ball. Mexico win it back. Camelo sends it away. Askenazi does the honors. Once again, the streamers there, Natalia, Emekis, and Alana.
Tame in the end from Indonesia. Mexico in control in this one.
15.5 minutes. Keeping in mind the teams can use the president penalty and the secret cards up until minute 17.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that Indonesia haven't reacted with a card or a penalty.
Keeping in mind, Atta Halilintar is the only president thus far in the competition to kick 2 and miss 2 penalties. So he'll be looking to redeem himself. Here's Carlos Camelo. He's got the support on the right-hand side. Davies, back post. The Indonesian defense dealt with it well. It's a corner kick on the left. There's Muhammad Nazil. There's Tonatu Tona. He scored a goal against India. He's venturing into the box. We got over 5,000 people. Here come Indonesia. On the left-hand side, Fatur tried to bend it into the top corner there. The idea was good, the execution not so much.
Yeah, the idea was very good, and just for a second I thought that one would sail into the net. It failed to do so.
Minute 17. So for the final 3 minutes of the first half, we're going to get the double goal privileges. Indonesia will be looking to capitalize at this moment of the game to try and get themselves back into it, but From what we've seen thus far, John, Mexico clearly the better side.
Yeah, Indonesia, again, just going back to that very early strike when they had the ball in the back of the net beside in red and black, and it was ruled out for offside. And then quickly, Mexico bursting forward with Pepe Askenazi, a brace from him, and Carmelo picked his way through to make it number 3. But they're not yet dead and buried, Indonesia. Need to produce better passes than that, though.
Underway once again for the final 3 minutes of this first half. Mexico to restart with Monterde. He's got options on the right-hand side. The long ball for Alexis Silva. Look at that chested control. He's got the strength. Here's Davies. Support on the right-hand side from Askenazi. Pepe Askenazi. 5 goals now in the competition. Make sure to get your boots as well at adidas.com/football. Get your Predator, get your F50, you choose. Take control and cause chaos. Sideline throw for Indonesia, taken short. Nazil places it back into motion. Monterde is going to restart for Team Mexico. There's Atahan Ilintan. One of the big streamers in Indonesia. Go ahead, John, sorry.
Monterde has not been tested enough, has he, really, so far in this contest?
Yeah, he had that great save off the header from the corner kick, but that was about it. Alexis Silva hits it first time! That would have been a wonder goal, a rocket! And yet another save for Muhammad Nazil. This guy, on the other hand, John, is having his work cut out for him.
Yeah, he's earning his corner. It was a wonderful layoff from Alexis Silva, who really is a big unit. Does that come off the shoulder of the keeper? I think it did. It all counts, of course. You get your body in the way, keep that ball out of the net.
That was a rocket from Tona, the number 19. What a layoff from Alexis Silva. Mexico to restart. Monterde left foot through ball. Once again, the big man, Alexis Silva, the control, the turn, working his way forward. He gets it on range. Mexico able to retain the ball in their offensive half of the field. Camilo on the bottom section of your screen is asking for the ball. Here's Martin Cani. Monterde to play it short. Less than 30 seconds before we wrap up this first half. It's Cani. Canelo to play with Tona. A good through ball on that left-hand side for Davies. Works his way inside, pulls the trigger! Mexico just continue to pick Indonesia apart. It's a double goal for Team Mexico. They now lead 5-0. And it's a lovely individual goal from Davies Junco. He's got his second of the competition. How about this, John?
Just found that little bit of room. And for me, that is a real hammer blow for Indonesia, right on the stroke of half-time as well. Just when you do not want to concede, the team talk for Indonesia and Mexico now will be very different.
Yeah, what a golazo there from Davies Junco, who has also played for the Galácticos del Caribe and the now extinct Olimpo United in Kings League Mexico. Halftime, I wonder what the word is going to be about in the Indonesian camp under head coach Pandi Primadana Butar Butar and the team manager Dwi Ariano. They got the board going, but with this sort of scoreline, John, 5-0,
terus merasa paling pintar.
Double
Kalau
goal.
di dalam juga bikin blunder. Semua.
I think it's going to be really tough for the Southeast Asians. Mexico now at the very top of this group. Looking good for Team Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico, certainly the league's top scorers. 18 the last time they turned up. They've got 5 already. Can they get into double figures again? I think that might be the mission.
Bien, chingón, Rivers. La verdad es que se han motivado. Llevamos 5 goles. Nos faltan otros 8 para llegar a nuestro pinche récord. No, otros 15. No, 25. No menos, como 2.
Sí, ¿cuántos son, güey? Un chingo.
Venga, México, la vamos a romper. ¿Pronóstico, Rivers?
Yo creo que en el dado metemos 3 más y nos cae 1.
Venga, México.
Ahí, pero si dije, ¿no? Fuerte.
Según yo le dijiste.
Vamos 5-0. Vamos a ver qué sale en el dado. Yo espero que salga un 3 por ahí para que no se nos canse más.
Sí. La verdad los veo muy bien. Yo creo que estamos mucho más con un pie dentro. No podemos quedarnos asegurados, pero tenemos un pie dentro de la clasificación. Remontada, chicos inspirados. Si con esta nos vamos con 10 goles de diferencia, yo creo que estaríamos haciendo algo nuevo en el Mundial, porque es algo que no había pasado
Vamos, vamos, Mexico. That is the word in the Mexican camp by the Escorpión Dorado, Alex Montiel. Que padre, way, que padre. Remember my time in Mexico. Good time. Let's listen to Ata Halilintar right now.
Kita harus melakukan streaming, guys.
Ini belum akhir. Apapun hasilnya ini masih ada yang berikutnya.
Di situ jam berapa, Bang?
Indonesia harus ada malu.
Jam 3.42 siang. Sore.
Lawan, jangan mau fight. Yes! Indonesia!
Ayo Indonesia!
Ayo!
Keep the spirit! Dalam kali semangat. Memang ini negaranya kan Latin ya guys.
Now it's time for the dice roll over at booth 15. Junichi Kato, the president of Team Japan, will be in charge of it. What's it gonna be? My favorite, John. 2v2 for the first 3 minutes of the second half. Hopefully we get some goals. If Indonesia want to jump back into this game, now is the time to do it. "15 seconds now till the ball drop, till gravity does its thing." There's Alexis Silva, the big man, to start off things for Mexico. The ball falls out of the cage. Van Per didn't even go for the contest there. He knew he wouldn't have a chance against this guy, Alexis Silva. Mexico looking to make it 6. Here's Renato Castillo. He's got a great left foot. Pressured by Van Per on that right wing. Alexis Silva, can he drive it in? Still going, Silva! Mexico have 6. Alexis Silva scores his first goal of the competition. Or rather of the game, his 4th goal of the competition, excuse me. Brazil just a tad bit short there, couldn't get to it. Mexico start off the second half in great fashion.
Yeah, it's becoming one-sided already to start the break. Indonesia needs to be back here.
Van Per still going, lovely run there from Van Per. Indonesia have their first goal. Van Per has his 3rd of the competition, producing a reaction from Ata Halilintar.
Yeah, maybe the top player for Indonesia, Van Per. But his side trailed by 5.
Here come Mexico once again. This is Martin Lara. He's got the support from Castillo. Back towards Lara on his left foot. Castillo going, Lara, the easy tap in. Oh, that was lovely. Greatly worked by the 2 players. Martin Lara gets on the score sheet as well. Mexico just continue Mexico 1 all over Indonesia. 7-1. That's a scoreline that's somewhat familiar here in Brazil.
Well, we were joking beforehand whether Mexico could score 18. Well, they're closing in on that total. They should, at the very least, get double figures for the second game in a row. Poor old Indonesia.
The Indonesian attack is halted 22 minutes into the game, a little over 2 minutes into this second half. Indonesia looking to reduce the damage. We do have one goal, but Mexico have 7. We have over 5,000 people, or rather almost 5,000 people right now joining us. Make sure you let us know where you're watching this game from. Here come Mexico.
3,
Martinez
4, 5.
He's got support over on the right.
7.
Back towards Martinez. Left foot. Just over the crossbar there. Ahmed Esau Martinez. That's his nickname.
That shot the rush because of the countdown from the referee.
From Indonesia. The attack is halted in its tracks. Minute 23. We're now going to go from 2v2 to 7v7. Mexico are getting it done against Indonesia. They are snatching that first position of Group B away from the Southeast Asians and are punching their ticket straight into the quarterfinals. I really think it's going to be tough for Indonesia to come back.
Mexico suddenly the tournament's goal machine, taking full advantage of what's been put up against them. That's not bad. 25 goals in the last game and a bit.
Yeah, if you do the math, Mexico have a positive goal difference of 22. Not bad at all.
That might just come in handy.
Here come Indonesia trying to reduce the damage here. Here's Dylan, one of the players who scored against Saudi Arabia. Reza Yamani dispossessed. Both teams have the president penalties. Both teams have the secret cards as well. Right next door I can see Alex Montiel, aka Scorpion Dorado. He will be taking the kick for Mexico, just like he did against India. He delivered against India. Atta Halilintar, the only president who's 0 for 2. Indonesia attempting to play out from the back. Castillo getting his body in the way. Very easy to spot Castillo on the pitch with that dyed pink gear. Is that something you would do, John?
That's me all over. You just can't see how Indonesia can come back here. It is the King's universe, of course, and anything could happen.
Yeah, the universe of possibilities. Here come Indonesia. It is the through ball for Yamani. Lovely piece of defending there from Carlos Camelo to get his body in the way. Just a goal kick for Team Mexico. And now the goalkeeper is Moises Taba. He scored one of the 18 goals against India. Both goalkeepers finding the back of the net in that game. It's a long ball. Castillo steers it back. Cani could pass inside for Eddie Sanchez, the number 13. Camelo, through ball on the left wing. Martinez, left foot, back post. Castillo almost able to get to it.
Yeah, Mexico just toying with Indonesia right now. No contest. Again, it's all about ifs and buts and what could have been, especially early on when Indonesia had the ball in the back of the net and ruled out for offside, and then Mexico went down the other end and soon were on the way.
Nice little touch inside for Castillo on his left foot. Back heel touch. Indonesia win it back. Step overs from Reza Yamani. Mexico able to regroup defensively. We're closing in on minute 26.
It's been a stroll in the park, hasn't it, for the Mexicans? We took that early lead in Indonesia, haven't really been in this one. Disappointing four-beside in red and black.
Yeah, Indonesia struggled against India. They were great against Saudi Arabia. Today, though, far from being the team we saw against the Saudis. Davis. Here's Castillo. Restarting with Kani. Over on the left-hand side, Davis. Or rather, Eddie Sanchez. Nice drone angle here. Flying over the pitch at the Trident Arena. A couple Indonesian flags in the background there. We have a president penalty on the Mexican side. Alex Montiel, aka the Scorpion Dorado, is already making his way down to the pitch. So Mexico with a golden chance to make it 8-1. Yeah, please remove the 7-1 scoreline. I don't want to look at that. There he is. Alex Montiel, he is one of the presidents of Melush Caligari in Kings and Kings League Mexico.
Well, every day is a 7-1, the phrase which came into use in Brazil back in 2014 after that loss to Germany in the semi-finals in the World Cup. Now, are we about to see that scoreline removed and make it 8 for the Mexicans?
Is Scorpion Dorado! Another president to go 2 for 2. Right-footed finish, sliding it into the corner. Mexico have 8. Escorpion has his second of the tournament, and Mexico are rolling all over Indonesia.
Didn't see the goal-scoring celebration. Are we going to see it? Maybe not. He kind of bounced himself into the turf, scoring the last penalty. Kind of a welly, isn't it? Just swung that right peg. And then it went, and Anthony, to your relief, it's no longer 7-1, it's 8-1.
Yeah, I'm thankful, my friend, it's no longer 7-1. Mexico have transformed themselves into a goal-scoring machine in this World Cup of Nations, alongside teams like Italy, for instance, and Germany, who have their fair share of goals. Germany scored 10 yesterday against the US. Here's a through ball for Alexis Silva, a little layoff there, so intelligent. Carlos Camelo, very brave from Brazil to get his body in the way, but Mexico win it back. Here's Davis, Obed Martinez. The turn, goal line cut back. It rolls across the face of goal. And we have a secret card for Indonesia. What's it gonna be? Almost minute 28. Could this perhaps be a secret card that could give Indonesia a lifeline?
It would have to be a very special secret card to do that, I think. Double goal for Indonesia.
It is a double goal, so if Indonesia score
secret card
in the next 4 minutes, we're going to go from 8-1 to 8-3. Not sure it's going to make a big difference, but certainly couldn't hurt.
Yeah, 3 goals, 2 goals would make a huge difference to this scoreline, but it's drifted away from Indonesia. A little bit flat today.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, John. Here's Eddie, left wing. He's got the support further back from Camelo. Cheeky little flick for Moises Dabab. His ball is intercepted. There was a touch there from that guy, Abdulaziz. Keeping in mind Atta Halilintar still to take his presidential penalty. Sideline throw. Eddie goes down. The referee says no penalty kick for Mexico. Just a goal kick for Indonesia. I'm going to need a replay. Maybe this will clarify things. Yeah, that's not a penalty kick. Eddie tried to make the most of the situation, but the ref was not having it.
Well, I'm not sure the keeper got a hand on the ball. I've seen them given is the expression that springs to mind. I wonder if VAR might overturn this.
You know what, John? There might have been a right foot there that was caught on the goalkeeper.
Él gana el balón, sí es verdad, pero luego deja para que la arrastre. ¿Sí, no? No, yo creo que no puede ser, pero puede ser que me equivoque, claro.
Yo creo que no puede ser. Puede ser que me equivoque. He says, I don't think it is, but there's the possibility that I could be wrong.
Yeah?
Checking in progress.
Checking in progress.
Okay.
VAR review, puede ser que me equivoqué. Maybe he did se equivocó, right? Maybe he did get it wrong.
Yeah, I don't think the keeper got a touch on the ball. It says he races in. Does
Bajo
the
las
keeper
reglas de
touch
América,
it?
100% es un penal.
Yeah, it's that right foot right there. See that one?
Sí, güey, porque Eddie va directo al balón, hasta se le ven los ojos
Leonardo
el balón.
Pasautaya.
Ya cualquier contacto así en América ya lo cuenta como penal.
And had the keeper got to it, I think he would have been okay, but he doesn't. I don't think the Mexican player would have reached the ball anyway, but I reckon they're going to overturn this one.
In the corner there we see Rivers and Alex Montiel. A few moments ago we saw Natalia MX and Alena. After VAR review, it's a penalty kick for Mexico. A chance to make it 9-1. This is shaping out to be an absolute blowout. Yeah, Leonardo with the foul on Eddie, and Obed Martinez with a chance to score his 4th goal of the competition, his 1st of the game. Minute 28:35. Here's Martinez, left foot. There was never any doubt, was there? The goalkeeper went the right way, but it was wonderfully taken. Mexico make it 9-1. They are very, very close yet again to the double-digit mark.
That's remarkable, isn't it, for Mexico, the goal machine of this tournament, about to make it double figures for 2 games in a row. I don't think they're going to get to the 18 mark they did before, but giving first India and now Indonesia a real lesson in the Kings universe.
Mexico right now have a 23 goal difference.
Bottom left-hand corner says a win for Mexico is first place, or triple shootouts.
Yeah, it all depends on that result between Saudi Arabia and India.
And Saudi have to be red-hot favourites for that game.
Yeah, this is a tricky situation on this Group E. This is something I predicted, John. Mexico are going to beat Indonesia. Saudi Arabia are most likely going to beat India. So we're going to have Mexico, Indonesia, and Saudi Arabia with 2 wins. In other words, forcing that triple round shootout to determine who's going to qualify for the quarterfinals, who's going to play the last chance, and of course, who's going to be eliminated or who might qualify as the best 3rd place team. Make sure to get your tickets for the final, kingsleague.pro, January 17th at the Allianz Parque. That's the place to be. We're going to have a streamers match as well between the Gazette TV team against the Kings League team. Casemiro Miguel, one of the internet sensations here in Brazil, is going to be there. Ronaldo Fenômeno is going to be there as well. And we're going to have a special performance from DJ Japa NK, MC Marques, and MC PH. performing La Fengolaço, the official anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations. You do not want to miss it. Believe me when I say it. Mexico playing out from the back. Attempted high press here from Indonesia. It works this time. They win it back.
Now what a scoreline though for Mexico. What a poor day for Indonesia.
Mexico want more. Is Pepe dispossessed by Peter Jr.
And that chance of a double goal just disappearing now for the Indonesians, going out in smoke.
Good pass inside. Here's a through ball for Pepe. Peter Jr. gets his body in the way. President penalty for Indonesia. Atta Halilintar, after all, will try to redeem himself after the misses against Saudi Arabia and India.
Yeah, if he scores, it's not going to make a massive difference to this scoreline. One-sided game. It's a couple of one-sided games now we've had involving Mexico. But again, all they can do is beat what's in front of them, and they're doing that in style.
Once again, Foya Rivers and Escorpion Dorado. A chance for Indonesia to make it 9-2. It would be just a consolation goal for the Southeast Asians. There's Atta Halilintar. Social media personality, content creator, celebrity, actor, singer, rapper, entrepreneur. Mr. YouTuber Asia in 2018. His channel has over 30 million subscribers, billions of views, but no goal at the Kings World Cup of Nations. Can he change that?
He's desperate to do that, isn't he?
He takes a deep breath. Here's Atta Halilintar, left foot! And he is denied by Moises Daba. Make that 0 for 3.
Sucks in the pitch. Sucks.
And he might not get a fourth chance in this competition.
Yeah, he telegraphed that. Always going to go that way. Keeper read it very easily. In fact, he moves across before that ball is released.
Increíble,
Perfect height.
No, pero capaz ya lo
And
tenía
I'm
pensado
just
en su
getting
cabeza,
word
voy a
from
tirar
our
a este.
production, just to reiterate what I said. If India lose, we're going to get a triple shootout between Mexico, India, and Saudi Arabia.
It's interesting, that one, for all the reasons they talked about, but it won't come until tomorrow when these teams will have to return to the Trident Arena.
Later tonight, that's correct, John. Or rather, tomorrow, right, since India and Saudi Arabia are playing tomorrow.
For Mexico.
Everything's just working Mexico's way. They have a penalty, a chance to enter double digits. If they score this, you're going to have 28 goals in 2 games for Mexico. Wow.
That's a phenomenal record. But again, you've got to put the opposition in context. However, it's going to do Mexico's chances no harm whatsoever.
This is Diego Martinez to try and score his first goal of the competition. He steps up to the spot and he delivers left foot on the ball. One of the few players that had scored yet finally finds the back of the net. Mexico lead 10-1. This guy has scored over 50 goals in the Kings League. Mexico, he finds the back of the net for the first time in Brazil.
So my reckoning is Martin Cani, Eddie Sanchez, the only outfield players not to score.
And we have another goal in quick fashion. Pepe Askenazi makes it 11. He confirms his hat trick. He's got 6 goals now. He's one of the top scorers alongside Kelvin Oliveira and Sequinho. It's a header goal. Now we have 2 real headers in the competition. Indonesia get one back.
Otra cosa así, que salgas volando.
11-2.
Yeah, the play on the pitch, too fast the replays right now.
The goal scored by Van Per. Scored both of Indonesia's goals. He's got 4 in the tournament. Mexico with a 9-goal difference. So now they are at a 24-goal difference. Keeping in mind, if you have 3 teams tied in the number of wins, the goal difference does not settle it, okay? Alexis Silva overlapping run. Pepe drives it in. A little too much power on it. Still the thumbs up there from Diego.
I wonder if Mexico have time to equal that scoring record of 18. The clock is against them. Whatever happens, they will score at least 12. Which would mean 30 goals, an average of 15 in the last 2 appearances.
Diego, first time touch for Davies. 34 minutes on the clock. A little too cheeky there from Castillo. Indonesia win it back. Here's Van Per. Dinks it back. Indonesia dispossessed. Mexico recovered possession, but Indonesia have the foul. There was a rough piece of play on this guy right here, Fandi Permana, aka Van Per.
Yeah, a little bit of afters with a contact.
Are you okay? Yeah, he's on. Yeah, he's on.
But Mexico again with a resounding scoreline here.
Ya está, falta. Peter, do you need distance? Okay, wait there.
We scorers chart to your left.
Amar Sekic, Sequinho, Kelvin Oliveira, Pepe Askenazi at the top, Perotti and Nacho Herrera for Chile with 5 hot in pursuit. Chile at the very top of Group A. They'll be playing tomorrow. Here's the effort from range, a rocket, forcing Moises Daba to produce a great save.
Adores, te vendo uno.
Let's have a look at the replay on
Mira,
frame.
el que te va a salir más barato nada más porque no tiene hijos.
Davies recovers for Mexico, sets it down nicely. Goes for the long pass. It is a good one. Castillo!
Bandera rosa.
And that's a lovely header, isn't it? Steering it back, up, over, and in. Mexico have 12. Leonardo Castillo grabs his first goal of the competition, or rather of the game, but 80% of that goal belongs to Davies Junco, and a sensational assist. What a header, wow. Mexico have 13, just like that. Pepe Askenazi has got 4. In other words, he becomes the top scorer of the competition. 4 goals to his name right now. I mean, it's difficult, John, to keep track of this many goals. It's an absolute shootout on that pitch right there.
Yeah, no chance to talk about Castillo's cheeky little header, then a tap in for this man here. So 13. So they're not going to get to 18, but I would say that 14 goals is not a bad haul at all.
Yeah, John, and now is a good time to give a shout out to our friends at Fortnite, because Match Ball Moment is coming up, and this part, of course, reminds me of Fortnite when you're down to the last 2.
Yeah, it's that stay calm, don't mess it up. I think Mexico are thoroughly safe with this one.
no
But,
están ahí, tranquilo.
everyone's watching.
Tranquilo.
The same
Ven,
thing
ven, ven.
here. One
Fíjate,
move
Mato.
can decide the whole match.
Yeah, it's that mix of chaos and tense calm that's so good, both on the pitch and on the Fortnite island.
So chat, if you want to feel that later, you know what to do. For now, though, eyes on this. Because it literally can end in a second, but check out Fortnite for thrills and spills.
Fortnite is available now. 15 seconds till the ball drop. We have entered match ball mode with Mexico leading 13-2. All they need is just one more to seal the deal. The ball drops. Martinez recovers. Lara restarts with Camelo. Good ball for Martinez. Pressured by two players, he escapes down the left. Martinez! A rocket off the middle.
Yeah, so desperate to add to his goal tally and denied. Well, Mexico in the last couple of minutes have just been knocking in the goals for fun. Reminder to vote for your choice of MVP. At the bottom, use the name.
The back post, it's a great effort there from Fatur. Moises was on his feet though to make the save.
It's a hard choice, isn't it? When you look at the MVP from a Mexican perspective, because there are so many players to choose from. I don't think the keeper's going to get it this time. I think it's going to be an outfield player. And the man with the 4 to his name looking red hot favourite. But get your votes in, you decide.
37 minutes and counting.
13-2, cabrón. Ya nomás. El primero que llega a 14 gana.
Mexico are going to get their second win. Indonesia have 2. If Saudi Arabia beat India, it's going to be the triple shootout to settle this Group E. If we get to the triple shootout, then of course we'll explain things a little bit better further down the line. Eddie Sanchez, he's got the support from Renato Castillo. Eddie Martinez to his left. Here's Martinez.
Sí. Ven. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Not goal 14 on that occasion. Indonesia restart.
Surfista.
Really is such an impressive goal tally.
Goleada. Muy fuerte, muy fuerte, pero
Forte.
Não, passando só para parabenizar a equipe del
Here's
México.
Abdulaziz.
Gracias.
A question of time for the side in the green shirts to kill this off.
Here's Castillo. Huge shout out to the peeps at the Best Acai, bringing us some delicious acai. Always a very important time here. Here come Mexico, deflected shot, it goes wide. Yeah, let me focus on the game here. I'm talking about acai, look at me.
You've got to get your priorities right.
Yes,
and
of course acai's number one, right?
you know, we need a description because we've been talking about acai and I've described it as a kind of a frozen sludge.
Corner kick towards Castillo. I think a frozen sludge is a great description, my friend. Here's Martinez. Back towards Castillo on his left foot. Very cheeky. Here's Lara. Martinez, first time. Castillo! Lovely team goal to settle it, to seal the deal for Team Mexico. They beat Indonesia 14-2. Castillo with his second of the game, his 4th of the tournament. Mexico have 2 wins. Indonesia also have 2 wins. If Saudi Arabia beat India, it is going to be a triple shootout between Saudi Arabia, Mexico, and Indonesia to settle this Group E. MVP of the game is, of course, Pepe Askenazi, who is now the top scorer of the nations. 7 goals. What a performance from this guy right here. All right, John. Welcome back, everyone, to the Trident Arena. John, France versus Poland. I hand it off to you, buddy.
Well, the action is coming thick and fast. There's hardly a chance to get some of these delicious snacks down your neck because we're rolling into more football. France against Poland. Poland, I feel, a tad unfortunate in their performances so far. Decent first halves, and they have collapsed in the second. That's what's happened to the Poles. France smashed by Italy, and then they came back against Algeria. This is the scenario as Mexico celebrates a difficult win against Indonesia, signing in another impressive goal tally.
Peu importe le scénario, on a prouvé le match précédent. On s'encourage, on prend du plaisir et on les tabasse. Et ce soir on fait ça ensemble. Ça marche les gars? Allez les gars. 1, 2, 3, allez mec, allez.
Et moi je suis... Comment elle va bien?
Mignon.
T'es mignon, ouais. Moi je suis mignon.
Voilà. Look at that, John. Adil Rami alongside Michel Bastos.
Mais non, je rigole.
Michel Bastos, he was the starting left back for Brazil at the 2010 World Cup in South Africa. Played for Lyon many seasons in France.
Well, Poland fired up. It's a good attitude from the Poles, having lost to Poland. France, we're going to get the anthems straight away. Stuff from France and Poland. France against Poland, our third game of the day. France bouncing back from that defeat against Italy to beat Algeria. Poland struggling. Poland wired up for this one though. Tension mounting here. A secret card, no sign of the coaches. They are heading over there now, right next to the boxes. A lot at stake here between France and Poland.
Yeah, on one side, Grégory Campi, the 49-year-old French manager from Monaco. On the other, the head coach for Poland, Claudius Hirsch. These secret cards can, of course, be used between minutes 5 and 17 in the first half and 23 and 36 in the second. John, you were talking about Poland. I agree with you. Poland lost both games, but they didn't play bad. They put up a good performance against Algeria, a good performance against Italy, and they have all the chances in the world to stun France.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. France, number 27, Nicolas Martins. Poland, number 20, David Linka.
Well, your choices have been made as we tick down. It's always interesting that we get a 20-second drop here in this tournament. Normally 10 worldwide, but it just adds to the spice here. France against Poland, then another massive match, our third game of the day. Both teams on the touchline.
Get ready.
France in the blue shirts, Poland in their white. And here's the race to the middle as that ball drops straight onto the deep, and already a clash. We have seen this a couple of times now. It's almost like special teams in American football where you pick up lots of injuries to athletes hurtling forward towards the centre. Eyes on the ball, not always aware of the opposition. Linka slowly climbs to his feet. Looking a little bit groggy, but I think he's none the worse for wear.
Yeah, this is David Linka. He's got 2 goals in the competition, but one of them was an own goal against Italy.
And a little bruise above his left eye. Might be one of those things in this tournament. Well, this might get looked at in the future if injuries kind of mount up. But it's the same, of course, as well from when the ball is dropped from the ceiling. It's the aggression needed from both sets of players. But is that physicality involved in the game as well? And he's being patched up. A plaster above the left eye. All is with the Poles, who were fired up before kick-off. The first half they tend to do well. Second half is when it goes wrong. Zapala is the keeper. Drills it not far wide of a target. Says it got a touch on its way in. The plea fell on deaf ears. France passing the halfway line. Keeper on keeper, and it is wonderfully driven from Lisek, who has a fabulous finish on it.
Je suis là. Oui, tu portes bonheur. T'es là. Moi, je suis là. Ah mais tu peux venir là si tu veux. Je te jure, je devais venir avec le nom.
Also have a triple shootout in this Group C, depending on the scenario, John.
Well, another quick goal. Poland responding immediately. Linka, the man who's been patched up, seemingly none the worse for wear as he drills this in low. So they're set for France.
One thing we can
Poland.
expect from this game, John, is an even battle. Right off the get-go, that's what we're getting.
Especially at this point, Lasek thwarted on that occasion. Kucharski is now on the pitch for the Poles. Two outfield players on either side as it bounces just wide of a target. Nicolas Martins there for France in possession. Allowed to drift forward. Options to his right and left. A second acres of space. Ball just overplayed. France starting from deep. Martins. Lasek. First time ball across the area. Drilled in low from a tight angle. And the goals continue to rain in. Moussa Sow.
Il est très bon. This is a great start for France. A better France, certainly, than what we saw against Italy. Moussa Sow is going to claim his first goal of the competition. And what a start for the goalkeeper, Lasek. 1 goal and an assist.
Yeah, heavily involved. And Poland wanting a quick response. Now this is the key man there, number 10. Gasak. Linker. Fine support behind him from his keeper. France leading by 2 goals to 1. Here is the key player. Layoff though to the keeper. Poland spreading it down the flanks. Linker looks across. Already 3 minutes on the clock. It's 5 against 5.
Yeah, just 3 goals, just 3 goals, and I say that as I just do the quote gesture, but a good game this far, back and forth, John. We really expect this game to be even.
A breather for the 2 sets of players as Lasek held on to it momentarily. Zapala a bit short, and France here looking to extend their leads. The footwork is good enough, whereas the finish, it's charged down. They pondered in front of goal, the side in blue.
They just took too long to make up their mind. Should have tapped it in earlier. It could have been 3-1 France easily after that.
4 minutes gone.
8,
already up
7,
to 6 against 6.
5, 4, 3.
Long range shots as the keeper sprawling, and an injury to the French side. Moussa Sow, who scored goal number 2, was the player who went to ground.
You can play?
No one near him. Maybe a muscle injury.
Okay, so. Okay.
They've got plenty of options in blue, so perhaps he just needs to stroll off. He's got a brace round the right knee. Poland, as I've said, decent first halves as they let that one go loose and then fallen away in the second period, but trailing here. Already up to 7 against 7.
Play.
Couldn't swing it the way he wanted. White shirts in the way. France then, dreadful start to this competition. Slowly finding their feet. Table in the left-hand corner. Italy still to play. Likewise Algeria. Poles trying to pick their way through against a stubborn French backline.
Mon français, ça va? Ça fait longtemps. Tu parles très très bien français.
Oh, they're happy.
Yeah, that's Michel Bastos, played for São Paulo.
Drilled in. Now Lasek well positioned though. Barely had to move.
He's a legend at Olympique de Lyon. Was the starting left back in Brazil at the World Cup in South Africa.
Haven't seen much of Jastak so far. So influential in the previous 2 games that Poland has really got involved so far. There is time for him though. Give it away. And Poland closing down the doors. Sak unable to find a way through. Imbula down on the turf.
Stop ball, stop ball.
Just getting into a little bit of a tangle. France unhurried. Trying to stretch the poles. No takers in blue.
Just to remind our viewers, up until minute 17, the teams can use the president penalties and the secret cards.
A lull in the proceedings here. Both sides don't want to overcommit, don't want to make too many mistakes early on. Poland using down this left-hand channel. The shot was charged down.
1, 2, 3.
Table in the bottom left-hand corner. 8 minutes gone here. Early goals. Linker for Poland, then Lasek Musasel on the score sheet. Decent long ball forward, just over here in the end.
On a pris l'apéro à Lille.
La dernière fois, ça fait longtemps.
Yeah, they're still pleased. That expression might change now. It's wonderfully curled in Poland. Back in business here. Picked up, and maybe the French defence just a little bit static as the Brazilian comes on for Poland. A bit of a wrestling match there. Kuszarski picks his spot wonderfully.
Yeah, the first goal for Kamil Kuszarski in the competition. Lovely work there. First to get up his marker, take it towards that right foot, pulling the trigger far corner off the post and in. It is a beautiful goal for Poland. We are level, John. What a game. What a first half thus far. And we haven't even had the presidential penalties and the secret cards.
Not even 10 minutes. No change to the table so far, but that goal has given a side in white some hope.
Yeah, I really want to see a little bit more from that guy right there, Skara. The hat-trick hero against Algeria still hasn't quite switched on.
Yeah, hardly had a touch so far. And Poland digging in. Even contest between these two. Neither side has taken the game by the scruff of the neck yet, but still very early doors here. This is Scala with a throw inside the area, headed well clear in the end. France against Poland. Oh, well, for me, that was a great ball forward, and Hat couldn't take it in his stride. Now Poland working it forward and driven in low with some real power from this number 10 here. We do expect so much more from him. It's his first sniff on goal, but he puts it well wide.
Yeah, that's right, John. If you expect more from Skara on one side, we expect more from Norbert Jasak for Poland on the other. Almost scoring his 5th goal of the competition on that finish.
Drilled it low as that one is drilled wide. Game just beginning to open up a little bit more now. Both sides prodding and probing, trying to find a way through. France have dropped deep. And here come the Poles again. Two sides prepared to take their time as a little bit of a layoff. Deep across the area. Have they got to finish it, the side in white? Well, that's a nice idea to drive it in low, but no takers in a white shirt. And still France wanting to take the time. A few spaces. Poland in quickly with the challenges. Very even right now between these two. Can one of these two teams really grip to grips with this contest? 13 gone. It rounds the defender but into the body of the keeper, Sapala, who hangs on to it well. Poland start from a deep situation. You can see what they want to try to do, to play that ball out quickly, but no joy for the Poles on that occasion. Given away. Now France. Good opportunity to drive it in, and France do exactly that. A little bit of a lull in the game, but it's the French who pounce to make it 3-2. They took their time with the build-up, and Kogia came up with the finish in the end. Had a lot of time. In fact, Mbula was who knocked it in.
Janelli Mbula scores his first goal of the competition. For our viewers, you might recall him from his time in La Liga, Ligue 1, the Premier League. Played for Olympique de Marseille. Spent some time as well at Rayo Vallecano, at Stoke City in the Premier League. And he's on the score sheet here at the Nations in Brazil.
14 gone. France find themselves in front again.
Over 1,600 people watching us right now, please.
All over the top. Well, that was a wonderful attempt on goal. Again, the metalwork coming to the rescue. From the most acutest of angles, Poland survive a real scare. Good first-time touch. Poles wanting to take this match to the French and struggling a little to do so. Lenka knocks it in. Header is well plucked out. Guerreiro, the Brazilian who was singing the Polish national anthem just before kick-off, with a fairly tame header in the end.
Yeah, Roger Guerreiro, he played. Roger Guerreiro, he played for the Polish national team at the Euros in 2008. Born in Brazil in 1982.
Poland pressing back the French. Lead here by 3 goals to 2. Lofted ball forward. Poland a little bit exposed. There's a French shirt available. It was Mbula. Ball never reached him.
We're closing in right now on the final minute that the players can use the precedent penalties and the secret card. Speaking of the precedent penalty, Adil Hamim.
Whizzers wide. Yeah, I think you've got this kind of telepathic link, Anthony, with what's going on across the other side of the road, that you know when these president cars are about to come, and we have our first of this contest.
Yeah, I'm on a good streak right now. I've been getting it right on the past few occasions. A chance for France to make it 4-2. Adil Rami 1 for 2. Missed against Italy, scored against Algeria. There he is, World Cup winner with France in 2018 in Russia. 36 games, 1 goal for Les Bleus. He also won the UEFA Europa League with Sevilla in 2016. Spent some time at Valencia, AC Milan, Olympique de Marseille. He is the president of Wolfpack FC in Kings League France.
Yeah, and a change of booth as well. He was alongside us, banging almost. I think he's going to break the doors down a few games ago. We've got the Mexicans next to us now. Now, can he extend the French lead? Takes his time and drills it low into the bottom corner, and you'd expect nothing less from this man here with his record as well as a professional player. That's the kind of stuff they never forget, apart from, of course, his first penalty.
Goalkeeper to one side, ball to the other. He went down the center against Algeria, this time against the Poles. It goes into the corner, and it was wonderfully taken. Here's the replay into the side net there.
Picked up a little bit of dust as France now begin to take real control. Penalty followed by a quick goal. He's already back in his move. He moves sharply. France now leading here by 5 goals to 2. And Paul pulls it across. Good first touch. Gugui with a goal to make it 5-2 to France. Poland just starting to crumble again.
Yeah, Clément Gugui scores his first goal of the competition. The player who has spent some time at Generation 7 at United in the Kings universe. 5-2 France, and the French are able to shoot ahead now at 2 wins, same number of wins as Italy, who of course will be playing Algeria in the final game. So if Algeria beat Italy and France beat Poland, we could get another triple shootout between France, Italy, and Algeria in that scenario. So just something important to keep in mind.
Les gars, les 6 prochaines minutes, hein. Le 3-2 le dé, c'est important les gars.
Change of ball, of course, at this point of the match. Change of what could be some impressive scoring records as well. 17 gone. France beginning to take a grip onto this match. And goals count now for a double jeopardy perhaps for the Poles. Of course, if they can get themselves into shooting positions, they will give themselves a lifeline. It's a question of, do they go for it? Do they try to resist the France attack? But they can put themselves back into this game. France, meanwhile, could extend the lead in this tie. Picked up in midfield. Kazak, quietish for him so far in this contest. And Poland really need the number 10 to make an impression. No way through. France retaining possession. Prodded across the area, drilled in low. Poland there, a little bit static. 18 minutes gone.
Yeah, Labidi had a great chance there. He had the far corner wide open. Not quite sure why he chose the near corner. There he is, Nassim Lallemande. a.k.a. Labidi. There's a
No nie wygląda to dobrze jak na razie.
who's 1 for 2
Co możemy
in the
powiedzieć?
presidential penalties.
Yeah, they're looking a little bit glum in the Polish booth. This game slipping away from them, but there's time, of course, to bounce back. Creating a space, goes one way, then the other, tries to set up a teammate. But Zareba was in the way. Time ticking down in this first half. And that will favour the side in blue. Goal before the break for either one of these two could be real tonic. The technique was exceptional. The bounce into the turf took the sting out of a shot. France will start from deep. With Sud being given a run out, here he is in possession now. Poland pressing, France need to get rid of it. Can't do so. Keeper can send it clear. France play themselves out of a little bit of a hole as the white shirts steam forward, try to apply the pressure, and it comes to nothing in the end for the Poles. Seconds remaining. Goal now for France would really put them in a fabulous position. Goal for Poland will give them a lifeline, and that's exactly what happens. Well, the man we wanted to see more of delivers the goods at the perfect time, slides it home just before the break, and just like that, a scoreline is far better from Poland's perspective.
If there is a player who can get Poland back into this game, it is Norbert Jasak, scoring his 5th of the competition. 5-4 right now. Jasak celebrating towards the camera. Lovely left-footed finish, driven across, far corner. No chances whatsoever for Lesek. Poland are back in it. Double goal for the Poles.
Let's hear from the benches.
Des pertes de balles qui sont inadmissibles. Hey, c'est parce que c'est là-dedans. Relâchez-vous. L'entraînement d'hier, la même. Toujours la supériorité numérique. Il y a 2 Polonais, il y a 3 Français, il y a 4 Polonais, il y a 5 Français. Et on s'en sort tranquillement. D'accord? Quand on n'a pas la balle.
Il a raison le coach. En tout cas, moi les gars, je prends du plaisir dans cette compétition. Même si on a commencé dans le mal, le plus important c'est de relever la tête. Pour le moment, on est en train de le faire. Même si c'est les Polonais, ça risque d'être compliqué. Mais en tout cas, on prend du plaisir à São Paulo. São Paulo, la Kings League. J'aime tellement la Kings League, moi les gars. Aïe, 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 allez, faut rester concentré. Hein. On est là pour kiffer. Il y a des moments où on doit souffrir. Eh oui, l'Aziz. Allez les gars. On a le droit de prendre des buts, pas le droit les gars. On n'a pas le droit, on le sait, qui frappe les 2 pieds, qui frappe fort les gars. Allez. Allez les gars, allez.
Yeah, what I basically picked up there, Adil Rabi said the word compliqué, complicated, right? So things got a little bit more complicated for France after that Jasak goal. And the coach said inadmissible, unacceptable.
Ale byliśmy lekko podłamani.
Tak, ta bramka na 5-2 na pewno była takim mocnym ciosem, po którym upadliśmy na ziemię, ale ten gol dla Jaszczaka dla nas, no to jest takie przywrócenie wiary w to, że jeszcze możemy tu wygrać.
Że my też doskonale wiemy, co oznacza taka bramka strzelona właśnie w końcówce pierwszej połowy.
Taką straciliśmy przecież w meczu z Algierią.
W meczu z Algierią straciliśmy taką bramkę i to naprawdę dodało skrzydeł wtedy Algierii. Teraz to my strzelamy taką bramkę.
Co prawda nie daje nam do prowadzenia, daje nam to tylko kontaktowego gola, ale to jest aż kontaktowy gol w momencie, kiedy przegrywaliśmy 2-5.
Ale na pewno daje to dużo pewności siebie zawodnikom, dodaje dużo takiej woli walki teraz jeszcze i wiary w zwycięstwo.
Czekamy na rozpoczęcie drugiej części. No, mam nadzieję, że podejdziemy do tej drugiej połowy jeszcze bardziej.
Both benches. We're going to get the dice in a second.
Shelbastus will be in charge of it again. Many seasons at Lyon in the French First Division. He is an idol at the French club. He was the starting left back for Brazil at the 2010 FIFA World Cup in South Africa under Dunga. 2v2. That is how the first 3 minutes of the second half will be played.
I still haven't seen my favourite today, the one outfield player against an opposing team, but 2v2 still leaves a lot of room for those footballers with the gifts to make an impression. Now this game here, France edging it for most of that first half. A strike at the end of the first half has put Poland back in it, and in the next 30 or 40 seconds or so, this game could swing from one end to another. It's the big hitters waiting for the ball to drop. Here we go, second half. And it's a real physical battle. Which Poland just about come out on top in their white shirts, red shorts. This man has given his side a lifeline. At the end of that first half, Kazakh, France, a little bit exposed. They don't want to see this man in possession because we know how lethal he is. Keeper commits. Can they get the ball out? Now France, if they want to strike it first time, which they do so, and it slowly rolls in, and that's quick thinking from the French, pouncing on the mistake. The ball took an absolute eternity to find its way in, but it was effective stuff in the end, and Sano resolves that 2-goal cushion for the French.
Actually, the cameraman tricked us a little bit, John. The goal was scored by Jonathan Kojia, the number 22. He scored and then immediately went off, which of course makes things difficult for us.
Even though we are right above it, and again Poland responds remarkably quickly. There's just no time, is there, for any kind of replay here.
Yeah, the goal there for Karol Bienias, his third of the competition. He's got that great left foot. We've seen it time and time again. You have got to be kidding me. What a goal.
Well, it just keeps running. We said we expected goals in this second period, but not quite at the pace. But this man, this goalkeeper, so many outfield abilities. And a sweet, sweet strike from him. Well, 7-5 it is. 5-4 became from the break, and expect more here. Keeper's committed again. Good footwork. Goal line stoppage. And driven this time, it's going to go off target. It is hard to keep up with what's happening. No chance, Anthony, as well, to write down the name of the goal scorer in the last few seconds.
Yeah, I'll try and help you out, my friend. Bienias scored for Poland. Lisek had his second for France. And before that, Jonathan Kojia, the former international player for Ivory Coast.
And again another goal. It had to be powerhoused in by Jazat, the distinctive number 10, weighing in with his fair share of the goals, and it's so close still between France and Poland. Lisek. Keeper brings him down. Well, the appeal for the penalty seemed to take forever. For my money, he's got a real shout here. I thought he got clattered into. Oh, did he get a touch of the ball? Did he touch the ball?
Seven to 6. This is a very, very close game.
Checking in progress.
VAR intervention, possible PK. One goalkeeper.
I think they're going to give it
contact with the other. Yeah, they might be giving. You see the reaction from Rami in the corner.
Natural enough. I'm not sure he touched the ball. I don't think he got a touch of the ball.
No.
See on this replay. I think Lisek was very clever there. And I don't think Zapala got enough on it. But then he throws himself to the ground, the French keeper as well. In these scenarios, it tends to favour the attacking player. It's just that he throws himself down. Maybe his momentum took him down. But I don't think Zapala got a touch. And Anthony, the more times you see it, they always say, once you get to seeing it 20 times, it's pure guesswork, isn't it?
You know, John, after that replay, I think the PK is good. Yeah, I agree with the decision here.
Check complete.
From the Brazilian ref. It's a penalty kick for the French, and São is going to take it. This is a very close game. Even if France score, it is wide open.
And São, who's already got his name on the score sheet. What by mistake? Didn't fancy his chances. France then, an opportunity to bring themselves back to a 2-goal cushion. São, slow walk up before welling it into the back of the net. And it's the pace and the power which really gave the keeper no chance whatsoever. France restore the 2-goal lead, and Poland plays off target.
Right as we enter the 7v7 scenario, France have that 2-goal cushion. São gets his brace, his second goal of the competition. France have the lead, but they are far from comfort. Poland are hot in pursuit. This game could turn around at any moment.
Yeah, it's all to play for. And as we know in the King's universe, anything can happen at any point. It is the beauty of this tournament. Let's listen in.
Scanner ce qui se passe autour. Ne perdez pas le fil, ok? On va le faire, allez!
On both sides just trying to rile themselves up for this crucial stage of what has been a pulsating contest between France and Poland. Neither side has taken it by the scruff of the neck. France, on the whole, looking the better of the two, but Anthony, Poland's still in it.
Yes, Poland's still hot in pursuit. They put up a battle against Algeria. They put up a battle against Italy, and they are putting up a fight against France.
Here come the French. It looks a little bit soft. Scala, I think, has been, can we say, a disappointment in this match so far. It's hardly turned up.
Yeah, he was the hat-trick hero against Algeria. Yet to see that Anthony Scaramuzzino that we saw in the previous game. Keeping in mind, he is a former League One player. Played for Nice in the French First Division. So he's very used to playing at the top level.
And he has the ball, well, did have the ball. 2-goal cushion for France, hoping to make it 3. Scala then steps forward, drills it. Well, denied by the metalwork, which is still vibrating as we speak. France just wanting to impose himself here on the Poles, who've been stubborn. Dinked in across the area, the volley was on there, good defending. Pull back, chance for France, but it goes begging an awkward ricochet. France knocking on the door. Well, he did just about everything right here. Keeper well beaten.
Yeah, left-footed laser off the crossbar.
Still shaking as we talk. And Poland got away with it. And the Poles themselves come forward. This is a moment of danger. Can he look around for support? May settle for a corner. No, won't go out. 8-6 to France against Poland.
And Norbert Jasak, who you saw a few moments ago, he was the best soccer player in the world in 2024.
France moving forward, a timely challenge, but says our referee, not timely enough. And Poland concede another penalty. Jasak stumbles in. It's a very clumsy challenge from the number 10. And Poland are shooting themselves in the foot here.
Yeah, a kiss of death right there, John, as you like to say. Just as I was saying the guy was the best soccer player, soccer with an A, in the world in 2024. He goes and he commits the penalty.
Yeah, no doubt about this one.
Walid Soudi, by the looks of it, was the Frenchman caught.
And painful around the ankle. Second quick penalty for France. Scada has the ball, desperate to get himself on the score sheet after we've been saying it's been so quiet. And the man who went to ground moments ago was moving fairly gingerly, but is staying out there on the pitch. Now, chance here for France to put some daylight between themselves and Poland. Quiet game for this man so far. It's about to have a chance to redeem himself. Pick the ball up again. Are they going across to take a look at this? Are they saying there was contact on the ball from our angle, to Anthony at least? It looked a stonewall pen, but we shall see.
Checking in progress.
Checking in progress. VAR intervention once again.
I'm not sure what is it they're looking at here. I don't think he gets the ball. Are they saying he got a tip of the toe? I didn't see the ball move the direction. Is it that little touch there? I think he's made his mind up already, and rightly so.
Check complete.
Well, there you go. That's good. That's from that angle, which we haven't seen before he got the ball. Anthony, did our officials get that one right? As Poland trying to move forward, can't pick their way through. Still trailing by 2.
John, speaking of Poland, they activate their secret card. In my opinion, I don't think the referee got it right, but who am I to contest the decision? I'm up here, they're down there, they're seeing the game. In my opinion, there was enough contact, yes, to bring the player down, but no PK after all.
Yeah, for me, it was that third angle, which we didn't see till late on when he did clip the ball. Oh. Suspension. We have not seen this for a while.
Suspension. So for the next 4 minutes, Poland get to play a man up. They get to suspend an opposing player. That is what that secret card means.
Scada. Suspension, okay?
And they've taken Scada out. So he's gone from a high of almost ready himself for a penalty, which was then overturned, and now he's got to sit this out for 4 agonizing minutes.
This is the experienced Roger Guerreiro, the youngest player to score for Poland in the Euros. In 2008, scored against Austria.
And France on the move, a man down, but wanting to punish Poland, but can't do so. Keeper really had to spread himself well on that occasion.
A little bit selfish there from Martins. There was Walid Soudi running inside wide open. He would have been the better option.
As long as France had the ball in the final third after their opponents, they'll be happy. Man down. Thanks to the special card.
Poland was smart to select the star man Scada.
They try to get it forward, and Poland don't want to hang around here. Third live game. A couple of crackers coming up still. This game still in the balance, but Poland need to produce the goods when they've got an extra man. Trying to pull the French out of position. Seen a lot of him. Now Guerreiro favours the left foot. Can't find a way through. Will have to move back. Seen, he's been fitter, hasn't he, Guerreiro? I think that's fairly safe to say, as he launches this ball forward to link on the far side.
Yeah, absolutely. And let me correct myself, John. He scored Poland's first ever, not youngest player to score, Poland's first ever goal at the European Championship. 25 matches, 4 goals for the Polish national team. The Brazilian Pole, Roger Guerreiro.
In the bottom right-hand corner, win for Poland means third place or triple shootouts. France again, a man down, but threatening to score more goals here, and it goes wide of the target.
Yeah, Clement Gugai, he did the hardest part right, which was to squeeze his way through a couple of players. 1v1, you can't miss that sort of chance, not in a game as close as this.
Maybe say, as Poland come again. Pulled across to Guerreiro. He's got options to his right, he's not looking. Linker was all on his own. Does that? Now it is Linker. Finally goes alone, drills it across, picked off by the French, who so far at least are looking good. Now they break. Can they capitalize? Good first ball in and stabbed wide again. And despite being a man down, it's the French who've had the clearest chances.
Yeah, what an opportunity missed by Walid Soudi. Kind of just lost his step and his balance there, and that's what ended up hurting him the most on the finish.
Linker maybe forced to hit that down from Guerreiro's long field ball, but the card for Poland right now at least has not worked out for them. They trail by 2 to France. France again picking up the loose ball. Want the corner. Think they're going to get it? Yes, they are. They're going to take their time as well.
In less than 20 seconds, Skara will be able to return to help the French.
Stop here.
France maybe drilling it across to the far side on purpose, because that ban for Skara, if you want to call it that, has come to an end, and Poland were unable to capitalise and almost conceded a couple of goals to boot. Walking pace out there now. "30 minutes gone here." Poland needed something. It's taken to the byline. They'll have to settle for a corner.
Good run, nevertheless, from one of the goal scorers on the day, Kucharski.
A couple of players on the outside of the box for Poland. Miss-hit of France with a break. Good throw out into space. France looking the livelier too. Shendry it was who won that ball back. That thundering noise in the background will tell you it's secret card time.
Yeah, secret card for the French. Wonder what it's going to be.
Now Poland unable to capitalise with their secret cards. When this goes out to play, the ref will go across to that far side. Still in the balance here.
Keeping in mind Poland have their president penalty. Isaac is just a few booths away next to us here. I still see him there, so I don't think they intend on using that president penalty, at least for not another few minutes.
He should be getting himself warmed up, because the clock is ticking down. Isaac, pinpoint pass, what a nice idea from the Poles, but nobody had the wherewithal to race forward and to pick up that loose delivery. And it remains France 8, Poland 6. Are they going to see the card? The official has gone across. There you have it. What a card to have.
Double goal. Double goal privileges for the French. 4 minutes to try and score that double goal.
That is a great card to have at this stage of a tight game.
course, tell our viewers in the chat to let us know where you're watching the game from, who you're rooting for. We have people checking in from Poland, people checking in from Algeria as well.
Yeah, big game for both those countries, of course. Poland staring defeat in the face again for the third time. Algeria looking on, knowing how important it could be for them.
A little too selfish there from Martins. And there's the president penalty for Poland.
Yeah, it had to happen. We knew it was coming.
Isak, who is 1 for 2. Missed in the opening game against Italy. Or rather, missed in the opening game against Algeria. Scored in the second game against the Italians.
Again, another massive moment to try to keep Poland's ambitions alive. Well, there he is.
Yeah, the Polish esports commentator, content creator. He's a Twitch streamer, former professional Counter-Strike player. In the Kings League World Cup of Nations, he is the co-captain, or co-president, if you will, of the Polish national team. And his partner is the football star, Robert Lewandowski, who is playing for FC Barcelona.
Can he do this here to keep Poland's hopes alive? This is big. Massive moment here for Poland. He finds the net, and his side are in with a real lifeline. Can he do the business? Keep it moving from side to side, and he absolutely skies it. Maybe that sums up Poland's campaign. A mile of target, and the look on his face and the look on their faces really says it all.
Yeah, it had certainly more height than what we saw the finish against Italy, but way more height. Up, over, and out. Poland waste the president penalty, put themselves in a little bit more of a tricky situation.
Yeah, again, we've talked about this as the ball is played across the top. You can practice as much as you want, but when it comes to the game situation, when you've got the cameras on you, when you've got the fans behind the goal, and that little bit of adrenaline starts to take over, and that's what can happen. Just unable to control the physical and mental emotions.
Just to remind everyone at home, if Poland lose this game, we're going to get the second eliminated team of the competition. The first was, of course, Japan, who lost the earlier game to Germany.
I think with Japan going out, you look at Japan's record and the way they played and the way they entertained us as France break forward, wanting to extend the lead. The footwork was nice, the finish wasn't. And you kind of feel a little bit sorry for Japan, but maybe not so much extent to Poland. I think the other games are better. Of course, they haven't lost this one yet. They're still in with a shout, of course. But Poland, 2 games, 2 losses.
Yeah, just a crushing elimination for Japan. They did so well against Argentina and against Germany in the earlier game.
Yeah, Japan were in it, weren't they, on those games? But Poland never really in it in their first 2. They're still in with a chance here, of course. But I suppose many would be favouring France right now, but they still have to do the business. And if we get to... that's sloppy. Maybe the French just losing the concentration levels. They can't afford to do that. But if we get to the match ball situation, Poland still in with a shout. And we are closing in on that magic moment. The King's universe designed to go out in a bang, of course. Despite massive goal leads, France move it across the area. So it's always going to be a winning goal. Poland desperate. But they are still in with a shout. Well, that's hit with some real well in. That's a terrific stop to keep it out.
How about the little elastico before the finish? Something Ronaldinho Gaúcho would certainly appreciate. What a save from the goalkeeper, though.
Yeah, go back to the days of Rivellino, or Rivellino as well, who perfected it a good 20-odd years before Ronaldinho hit the scene. Such a tricky skill to acquire, but great to look at. We are closing in on our match ball situation, and Poland are still in it. Miss-hit. France can't break. Long way out, charge down. France in possession, that will tell you. Match ball is around the corner. And we're at that 36-minute mark. Poland trail by 2, but still in with a shout.
Yeah, we're going to begin this match ball mode 5v5 to seal the deal. The French need to score just one more goal, and of course now is the time to say hi to our friends at Fortnite, because the match ball moment is coming up soon. And this part, John, always reminds me of Fortnite, because it's that moment of the game when you're down to the final 2, you know?
Yeah, stay calm, don't mess it up moment with everyone watching. Same thing here, one play can decide the match. That is true for France.
Yeah, it's that mix of chaos, intense calm that's so good both on the pitch and on the Fortnite island.
So chat if you want to feel that later, you know what to do, but for now, eyes on this, because we can end in a second. Check out Fortnite. Here we go then. A crucial stage of this match between France and Poland. Poland still in with a shout, but know that if France hit the back of the net again, it is all over.
Yeah, just 4 outfield players right now, so these players, they have a little bit more time and space to try and score.
Poland have to watch every single movement from those blue shirts.
Make sure you vote in the chat for the MVP of the match. All you have to do is type in the name of the player. It's that easy.
All played into space across the middle. Down the centre. Kwadracki just unable to get his toe onto it, but a good movement from Poland. France with that 2-goal cushion. Poland trying to break. Can't do it. And it is the reverse countdown when it comes to numbers of players. Becomes even more open, and then gets just that little bit more thrilling. Poland in possession, looking for a couple of goals. More than a couple of goals if they should take this game to France. The keeper saw the light of day, and he's given one back to Poland. He looked around him for options. There was nothing on the cards, and Zapala makes it more interesting.
Yeah, lovely finish from the goalkeeper. The number 94 saw the space, saw the angle, took advantage of the opportunity. He punches through. Poland have yet another lifeline.
And that is a wake-up call for France. I wonder if their keeper Lasek is going to have a hand in what's become a tough old match between France and Poland. Imbala, no way through. Driven well. Lasek got a touch, but the power sent it into the back of the net. And the referee's doing a quick check. We had a little bit of a confusion in the Germany game. Spaces here.
É agora, ó. 10, 9.
Crucial. Wellies it into the back of the net with a fine finish to seal it for France. We knew he'd have an important role to play, but what a goal that was. We saw one keeper at one end finding the net, and that a classic strike on goal from Lasek, who's been absolutely instrumental. But just look at this. One touch, sets it up, knew exactly what he was doing, took it away from the keeper, and France take the win.
The first goalkeeper of the competition to score a hat-trick. Guillaume Lasek is the hat-trick hero. France win it 9-7. They have 2 wins. What a way to rebound after that loss to Italy. An 3-1 victory over Algeria in the shootout. Moussa Sow is going to claim the MVP of the match, but Guillaume Lasek is, of course, a strong candidate. He's got 4 goals now in the competition. A huge win for the side from this guy right here, Adil Rami. Here we go. Welcome back, everyone, to the Trident Arena. We just wrapped up France versus Poland. Poland, the second team to be eliminated from the competition. France with their second win. If Algeria beat Italy, we will be getting a triple shootout between the French, the Italians, and the Algerians in that Group C. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the U.S. Team USA versus Argentina. Los Hermanos Argentina of goalkeeper Luis Sanchez, who scored an absolute beauty of a coast-to-coast goal against Japan, and the USA of the Brazilian-American Gabriel Costa of Rock Bancells. Just a few of the players who could make the difference for Team USA. There's the number 7, Tomás Sandoval. Argentina warming up. Argentina part of that select group of nations in the competition that have won 2 games. Argentina with a slim shootout win over Germany, and then a 3-1 defeat over Japan. One thing that we have noticed about Argentina is that they have been winning, but they have not been convincing. They are going to have a tough task against Team USA that beat Japan 5-2, put up a fight against Germany, but was simply not good enough to beat the Europeans. Germany ended up winning the game last night 10-6. Don't forget to vote for who will begin the scale up. It's not only the players who play, it's not only the coaches who coach. Let's listen to the national anthems. The Argentine national anthem and the Star-Spangled Banner ringing loud and clear. Very well, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set. The elements are in place here at the Trident Arena for yet another brilliant game, a Group B battle between the USA of that man right there, Jinxie, and Argentina of Marquito Navajas. Game 4 of match day 3. We have a few Argentina jerseys, of course, in the bleachers, a huge Argentine community in São Paulo, but we also have some US supporters. From where I'm standing right now, I can see some American flags. It's now time to select the secret cards. Head coach José Luis Garland Massana, and then the assistant coach you saw right there, Mauricio Jordan del Castillo, is related to Kun Agüero, who was the big name for Argentina connected to this team. The secret cards, of course, can be used between minutes 5. You can tell the resemblance there. The secret cards, of course, can be used between minutes 5 and 17 and minutes 23 and 36. If the US win, we will be having a 3-way shootout, a triple shootout.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Argentina, number 5, Dago Campari. USA, number 25, Juan Ramirez.
Very well, everyone. T-minus 10 seconds before the ball drop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready.
And there's the race for glory. Gravity does its thing. The ball falls from the sky. Argentina get the first touch with the number 5, Dago.
So the race for glory has replaced the dash for cash.
I prefer the dash for cash, my friend, but I don't have the copyright for that. So I do not want to copy you. See how I'm
generous.
Fair
and generous.
Here come USA on the first offensive drive. This is Pollo Cortés. Decides against pulling the trigger. He's going to get it right back. Maybe now. He's got a tight angle there. Luis Sanchez touched it away. Pollo. Here's Juan Ramirez back towards Pollo. And he tucks it in neatly. The United States of America break the deadlock. And draw first blood. Castro and his team find themselves ahead. Jinxie certainly loved it. Argentina looking to respond. There's the first minute. There's the replay. Lovely goal scored by Pollo Cortés.
Penalty.
And there is a penalty kick on the other end. Pollo Cortés goes from hero to zero. He brings down Luis Sanchez.
Yeah, no second look at that one. Absolutely blatant.
Pollo Cortés was great for the US at the nation.
Creo que le pone una zancadilla ahí con el cuerpo.
32 saves, defended a penalty, 3 shootouts defended as well.
Didn't see a card for what was a blatant foul by Pollo. Oh, they're going across to the screens, Anthony. For me, it was absolutely stonewall.
Checking in progress.
Checking in progress. VAR intervention. What's it going to be, ladies and gentlemen? Let's have a look at this play right here.
What are they checking? Are they saying that he took a dive?
There might be a possible card on the play.
Well, the ref in the way, just where the action is.
I got my buddy Jamie from Ireland. He's right next to me. The guy who's in charge of reviewing the reps is looking at our screen here. What is he thinking? I kind of want to ask him, is that a PK? No penalty kick. No penalty kick.
Check complete.
I thought it was a penalty kick.
They must have seen something that we didn't. It looked absolutely stonewall.
No PK, so Pollo Cortés still the hero for the US, who are on the offensive drive once again. The clock starts ticking one more time. There's Pollo.
Well, I'm stunned. I have to say, They must have seen something which we did not.
Interception there from Luis Sanchez, the goalkeeper who scored that wonder goal against Japan in the previous game.
And Anthony, that's the kind of thing that we want to hear about on chat. Your thoughts on that one?
Let us know in the chat. Was it a penalty kick or not? Here's Cortés from range. Decently saved by Luis Sanchez. He's going to go from coast to coast once again. This one just drifts to the left there of the American goal. There's Gabriel Costa, the Brazilian-American. Played for Galácticos del Caribe in the Kings League Americas. Here's Pollo Cortés. The U.S. on the offensive drive. Right foot on it! Forcing a fantastic save from Luis Sanchez. The U.S. are in the driver's seat. Once again, if the U.S. win this game, we're going to get that triple shootout.
And it's been keeper against keeper, hasn't it, the last couple of minutes? I'm still can't quite get over that penalty decision. All I can say is that they must have seen something that we did not see.
I think that sounds absolutely fair, my friend. Argentina to restart. We still have not seen a lot from the South American side in these first 3 minutes of playing time.
And as we've seen from the USA as well, they can throw away good leads.
Here's Facu, Romero, Dago. The restart with Luis Sanchez. Cheeky there. Nice through ball on the right-hand side. Facu Romero, left foot. Able to pick out a teammate inside. Luis Sanchez squeezes his way through. Here's Facu Romero. Argentina all level. The South Americans put 1-1 on the scoreboard. Marquito Navajas is celebrating in the Argentine booth. Facu Romero scores his first of the tournament, John.
Now, what I've liked from Argentina in their games is the general build-up, the general control. What has worried me is that lack of firepower from them. Now, that's been a real issue. We think this one's going to stand.
3 matches, 1 goal and 1 assist for Facu Romero at the Nations in Italy.
Referee's on the blower again.
VAR check once again. What an exhilarating start to this game. 4 minutes, 17 seconds on the clock.
Away we go.
The goal stand, it's legitimate. The goal is good. Mijatovic on the pitch for Team USA. There he is. Here's Gabriel Costa. Keep an eye on this kid. He's good. Mijatovic. Costa towards the goal line, cut back. Costa with 2 goals against Germany in the previous game. Rough piece of play.
It's that old Brazil-Argentina rivalry. That's more than a shoulder barge from Costa.
Five minutes into the game, 7v7. I remember a good game between Argentina and the US in the semifinals of the Copa America Centenario back in 2016 that happened in the States. Argentina won 4-0, and Messi scored an absolute beauty of a free kick in that game. Argentina. Here's Fancioni, the Libertadores winner with River Plate back in 2015. If you're watching us in Mexico, you might recall him from his days at Monterrey in Liga MX.
Yeah, the Libertadores, the South American equivalent of the Champions League.
Fancioni with the long ball steered away. Chested touch there from Luis Morales. We can expect a very even game between Argentines and Americans.
Yeah, the USA side getting into it big time with Germany yesterday evening.
Yeah, 16 goal shootout as Germany would win 16-10, or rather 10-6, excuse me.
Well, after coming back from a 3 goals down as well.
To restart for the USA is Pollo Cortés. Through ball towards the right-hand side. Mijatovic once again with Cortés. High press for Argentina. Cortés just lifts it towards that right-hand side. Here's Vangioni. Interception there. Rock Bancells! Clinical. Sensational for Team USA. Rock Bancells didn't really perform against Germany, but he is giving us an indication that he is going to perform against Argentina, scoring his 5th of the competition. Very, very intelligent to get on this interception. The mistake from Foresto. 2-0 US, 2-1 US.
Yeah, it was put on a plate, but he still had to do the hard work. First of all, bring it under control, which he did perfectly, and restore the lead for the USA, but a gift.
Here's Vangioni, left-hand side. He pulls the trigger. Way too much power on it. It flies out.
Yeah, a little, no more than a little wavered when other options were available.
Rock Bancells on the score sheet, the player of Rayo de Barcelona in the Kings Cup España, played for Jinx FC at the Kings World Cup of Clubs in Paris.
It is a robust competition.
Here's Mijatovic. Cheeky little flick there. Here's the give and go. Bancells dispossessed by Fabricio Foresto. Fabricio Foresto, the number 3, was the only player to score in the shootout in the first game against Germany. Nice drone angle flying over the Trident Arena. And of course, a huge shout out to our friends at UNICEF. They work in over 190 countries to protect and improve the lives of the most vulnerable children, ensuring health, education, and protection from violence, conflict, and poverty.
In 2025, Kings League and UNICEF joined forces to promote key causes such as mental health, gender equality, and digital rights, supporting UNICEF's flexible funding so we can act quickly and where it's most needed. Now 2-1 to the USA. Big controversial moment when Argentina were denied certainly what appeared to be a stonewall penalty.
With this result right here, we are having a triple shootout between the US, Argentina, and Germany. Japan are already out. Here's Mijatovic.
Yeah, 2 teams out, Japan and Poland.
Morales almost dispossessed there. He was the most important player for the US at the Nations in Italy last year. Scored 1 of the goals yesterday against Germany, the number 15. There's a long pass from Facu Navajas. Keeping in mind, Argentina do not have the number 6 Santiago Rottenberg, who is injured. He was also not available for the game against Japan.
Yeah, that's a real pity for me actually, because I had Rottenberg, rotten shot, lined up, but unfortunately.
Oh my God. I like that one.
Let's hope he's back. Let's hope.
That was one of the better ones that you produced.
Wow,
John.
praise indeed.
Yeah. The header there. Facu Navajas dispossessed. He's going to fight for the ball. Nunez gets the touch. Almost 11 minutes in, both teams with still the precedent penalties, still the secret cards. They can use those up until minute 17 of this first half. There's Luis Sanchez. Down the right with Facu Romero. the goal scorer for Argentina, the danger man. Not the best of controls there from Franco Romero, the number 11.
I just wonder if the lack of real firepower might cost Argentina. They've got away with it in the 2 previous matches.
Here's Franco Romero inside. Facu Navajas, it's loose and alive! And Argentina are level once again. 2-2. It's the number 8, Facu Navajas Sanchez, or is it the number 9, Aaron Martinez, to score? It's going to be the number 9, Martinez, scoring his second goal of the competition. 2-2.
Just as I say, that Argentina's problems in the final third, they're on the blower again with this one. Anything could be a potential offside, but I think it might stand.
Martinez doing well to capitalize on that loose ball. We are level once again, 4 goals, split right down the middle. 12:05 on the clock.
And if it does stand, Argentina getting early goals for once, which they didn't do in their previous outings. Now what? This doesn't look good for Argentina.
Checking in progress, maybe a foul, maybe a possible offside.
If it goes against Argentina, they're going to feel very hard done by.
Te lo digo como recomendación, ¿va? No, es en serio. No,
Here we go.
Como recomendación, ¿va? Vale, venga.
I think sometimes the VAR just gets so frustrating for fans of the game when you see decisions going down to a millimetre.
¿Qué pasa?
From the looks of it, John, this goal will be cancelled.
Just look at that, there's hardly anything in it.
Hay que darle, exacto. Gracias.
Where is the goal? Good. The goal is good. 2-2. I stand corrected. Here come Argentina on the breakthrough. Here's the effort from range. Will Cortez comes up with the save. Restarts on that right-hand side. Here's Mijatovic. Short pass for Mendes. You want to be very careful triggering Mijatovic. He's not afraid to get in your face.
Yeah, and I think the Argentines know that as well, just to wind him up a little bit. Get a reaction out of him.
Mijatovic, who played for Los Aliens FC in split 3 of the Kings League Americas last year. Huge shout out to our folks at the Best Acai, who a few moments ago brought us the best acai. I certainly enjoyed it. Gives me the energy I need for these broadcasts.
Yeah, the best iced sludge available. I know you're shouting out for a refill.
I certainly am, my friend. Hopefully they get the message. Thank you for making it clear. Here's Gustavo Gomes, another Brazilian-American in this squad. Gabriel Costa, Mijatovic, Costa once again. Martinez is going to put some pressure on Boyo. Plays it short. Gabriel Costa, left foot on it, drives it across. First time touch is good. But the ensuing control wasn't. Rock Bancells recovers. Vangioni taps it out.
Yeah, a lot of the neutral support here with the United States. Argentina, of course, Brazil's arch enemy in football and just about everything else, the neighbors of South America.
The US restart, 14 minutes played. Macias, Rock Bancells beats his man, drives it in. Sanchez punches it away. There's Mijatovic. Costa. Once again, Costa, the number 10. Is Gustavo working his way inside, shifts direction. Here he is, the number 7. The US working the ball well from player to player, from foot to foot. Here's Sebastian Mendes, the number 17 on that left foot. Gustavo Gomes, here's Gabriel Costa. Flicks it inside, Vangioni taps it away. Argentina get the counter-attack going. Facu Navarras with a long ball. Mijatovic gets his chest in the way to recover for Team USA.
Yeah, just a little bit off colour with the pass.
Gustavo Gomes' right foot. He's going to hand it off. Mendez, a service in! Gustavo Gomes, right place, right time. Wrong header, though.
Great ball in, good movement off the ball as well from the side with the blue shirts, but as you said, the execution not quite there.
Jinxie was right as he said it, put your head down.
I think Jinxie should get himself a pair of boots and get out there.
I think that's a good idea. Have him take at least a presidential penalty, come to São Paulo, Brazil, see what this beautiful city's all about. The invitation is there, my friends. As you saw, if Argentina win, they will be at the top of this Group B, but here come the US. Lovely work. Morales denied by Luis Sanchez. Luis Sanchez, a goalkeeper who posts a video of one save per day until he reaches 10,000 followers on his TikTok account, so he's got a number to choose from over the course of this competition. This is game 4 of Matchday 3, the first day of Matchday 3. Up next, we have the big one, Spain versus Qatar, the group that Brazil are in. Mijatovic, good through ball down the center. Costa is Macias on the wing. Good piece of defending from Cohen. Vangioni on his left foot. Able to pick out Martinez further ahead. He's all by himself though. Beats Mijatovic. The pass inside. Franco Romero! Argentina have it. Here's Lescano. Short pass for Facu Navarras. Pollo Cortés gives the rebound. Oh, that was so close. Marquito Navarras cannot believe it.
A remarkable piece of play from Argentina. Nice little build-up to create those chances on goal, but we reached the 17-minute mark. And it's even Stevens.
Both teams to enter the double goal privileges at 2-2.
We've been getting some late goals in this stage of the game as well. Late goals, crucial goals. But it's been a good old contest here, as we expected, between Argentina and the USA. Still, for me, the big talking point, that incident between the two keepers. Argentina were denied a penalty. But on the whole, the officials have been pretty good in this tournament so far.
Salva.
Costa's been putting himself around a bit.
And just to tell our viewers, Mauricio del Castillo is the brother of Sergio Kun Agüero. That's why you had that resemblance as we begin the final 3 minutes of this first half. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely run from Gustavo Gomes. Was able to beat 2 Argentines, but not the third. Here come Argentina. The effort from range from Franco Romero. The idea was good, but to score from there, the execution has to be perfect, and it wasn't.
Little
Cortés, go ahead, John.
I was just saying, little to choose between these two right now. Is that an unfortunate handball?
It is a penalty kick.
Calma, de todos modos van a checar, calma, todo el mundo va a esperar, calma, relájate, tranquilo. La estoy viendo, tranquilo. Una mano, Salva. Fue una mano ahí, lleva el brazo extendido.
Referee appeared to be.
Yeah, it's a penalty kick for Team USA.
Yeah, the referee was touching his hand.
A chance to make it 4-2 for the Americans.
Sí. Yo te veo con el brazo extendido.
I think they need to look at this one again.
Yeah, Argentina contested the decision. The US are standing behind it. Here's a nice point of view from the official.
Gomez.
A ver, espérame, repíteme otra vez, no te escucho.
VAR intervention right now once again. The VAR officials.
Okay. Calma. ¿Qué les pasa? ¿Qué les pasa? Calma, ¿qué les pasa? ¿Qué les pasa,
something.
Dame el balón. Dame el balón.
Things are heating
Hagan lo
up.
que quieran. Yo lo veo, hagan lo que quieran. Hagan lo que quieran.
Pushing and shoving going on.
Penalti confirmado, ¿ah?
Penalty confirmed. Penalty confirmado. That's the word from the ref. The USA have a PK.
Penal confirmado.
Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Gabriel Costa? Is it going to be Rock Vancells?
Gomez was there. Costa's there.
Yeah, a handball like this from Vangioni, of all people, with the experience that this guy brings to the table, you would not expect a handball like that. Silly from Lionel Vangioni. Gabriel Costa kisses. Now the orange ball. The orange ball indicates the double goal.
He's been told to get back on his line.
He takes 7 steps back. Here's Gabriel Costa! The USA now lead by a couple of goals. They take advantage of the double goal privileges. Luis Sanchez goes to one side. The ball goes to the other. It was wonderfully taken by Costa, and the USA lead 4-2.
And Argentina will feel decisions have gone against them.
That was the luckiest thing that could have happened. That was the luckiest.
It was well taken, there's no doubt about it.
Jinxie saying that was the luckiest thing that could have happened. Marquito Navarra saying no pasa nada. Let's see what the South Americans can produce after that. USA lead 4-2 with this result. We're gonna have a 3-way shootout. Very cheeky from Gabriel Costa. He was the intended target. Good piece of defending there from Cohen. Here's Vangioni, blocked.
Still all to play for here, of course. The USA coughing up a 3-goal lead against Germany in the last outing.
Nice angle here from our drone, flying over the pitch. Mijatovic gets his head in the way. There's Tomas Sandoval. So here's what I was trying to illustrate. Now we have 2 wins for Germany, US, and Argentina. So if this scenario stays like this, we're going to have the triple shootout between those 3 teams. Here's the long ball from Boyo. It's intercepted by Facu Romero. Give and go. Lost track there of the ball. Recovers it on the right wing. A little nutmeg. Mijatovic gets in the way. Boots it out of trouble. Final 20 seconds right now of the first half.
Yeah, I'm looking around at these 2 sides, and what Argentina don't have is a lot of height, a lot of muscle. There's always a big player out there, in this case for the States, the number 24, and sometimes that is a factor.
And that is the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. What a first chapter between the Americans and the Argentines. 6 goals. The US lead 4-2. Mauricio del Castillo and head coach Juan Manuel Miranda will have a word with the Argentine players in the South American camp. Jose Luis Gartland Massana and the assistant coach Rafael David Gonzalez de Jesus will have a word with the players from the US. Let's have a look at the captain's take. Here's Jinxie.
We don't take our food out of the pedal, okay? Don't take your food out of the pedal. Let's go all the way, guys.
Same situation yesterday. We had the lead. We ended up blowing into stupid fouls, stupid mistakes. We have to clean up our defense in the back line. We have to finish more chances in the front line. We're going to close this out. They're a great team. We can't have any yellow cards from this point on.
If we have a 2v2, I'd rather we have it than play it 2 against 1 than do that pass that we did last time, okay? Concentrate. Every time, if you see it clear, okay? Okay, guys, easy.
Yeah, there's the take from Jinxie.
Let's keep moving the ball, okay? Let's keep pressing them high.
The Twitch streamer, YouTuber, gaming personality.
Hey, there was 2 times that I go and I don't win the ball. So for everybody else, if you know you're gonna win it, go. But if I don't win it, shit for each other. But if you're gonna go, win that ball.
Now the captain's take from Marquito Navajas.
Pero sí, nada, muchachos, metido que queda un montón. Vamos, Luis, cabeza arriba. Es un partido complicado que vamos a dar vuelta. Vamos, muchachos, dale. Cabeza arriba, viejo, dale, Juanjo, dale.
Tira el dado.
El dado lo tira Mayweather. ¿Qué hacía acá?
¿Qué hacía acá, no?
Quiero. A ver. Aquí da vuelta esta situación, chato.
Está acá al lado,
¿Hay dado?
Vamos, joder, tirar el dado.
¿Quién tira el dado?
No sé. No, está bien acá abajo.
¿Qué te gustaría ver, Juanjo? ¿Un 1 contra 1? ¿Un 2 contra 2?
No, la verdad no sé. No sé qué nos convendría tampoco. Creo que un 2 contra 2.
¿Juanjo?
¿Qué?
Nada. Nada, chato.
Cabeza para arriba, partido complicado. Keep your heads up high, it's going to be a complicated game. The message there from Marquito Navaja. Banjoni was bleeding, so he was tended to there by the Argentine medical team. Now it's time for the dice roll. DJ Mario Sparcito will be in charge of it. Spain are going to be playing up next against Qatar. That's why these guys are there in booth number 16. It's going to be 1v1 for the first 3 minutes of the second half. How do you feel about this, John?
It's my favorite
It
roll
is,
of the dice.
You like this one?
I do indeed. It is an opportunity for Argentina to come back.
Two teams are already out of the tournament, Poland and Japan. Who will be joining them? Underway, 1v1 for the start of this second half. Gaze Martinez accelerating left foot. Huge from Pollo Cortés to get his body in the way.
Yeah, Martinez doing everything right, then collapsed into once it pulled the trigger. Good block, very good save.
Everyone just finds the turf there. Nunez, Pollo Cortés, Martinez. If Argentina want to get back into this game, these first 3 minutes in this 1v1 mode are instrumental. I cannot state that enough.
Sí, tiro penal,
And it's going to be a shootout. Or is it going to be a penalty? It was a penalty. It was inside the box.
Well, let's see what they decide, but for me, how can that be a penalty? But he's already taken the shot before any kind of contact was made.
There might have been an arm from Nunez that kind of shoved him off balance. I'm going to need a replay to clarify things. Either way, I'm not consenting the decisions from the ref because we're disagreeing on a lot of things, and I think I'm the one who's wrong because I'm not there on the pitch, obviously. Let's see.
Shot.
I got this one right. There was a slight hand from Nunez that brought Martinez off balance. It was his left hand right there, just the touch on the back that kind of pushed him away.
I'm not convinced. Soft for me, this one.
Martinez with the chance to score his second of the game. He takes more than a few steps back. He's at the semicircle. Referee sounds the whistle. Martinez! And he skies it. He almost hit the supporters for Team USA behind the goal. Here's the replay. He went for the top corner. A little too much love with that left foot.
Argentina cannot afford to miss those kind of chances. I've been banging on about the lack of firepower throughout the tournament for them, but that was something that they should have taken. For me, it was a soft penalty as well. They got the rub of the green on that occasion, and they did not take the opportunity.
Dago to defend for Argentina right now. A little over 2 more minutes of this 1v1. Here's Gabriel Costa accelerating left foot! And that's a sensational strike from the number 10. He's got a brace. Jinxie cannot believe it. Just slides it in for 5-2.
We're the best team in the tournament. We're the best team in the tournament.
Oh, Jinxie, ever understated. Best side of the tournament, Anthony?
We both know that's not true. I think he knows that's not true. But the USA have been doing well, I'll give him that. Here's Rock Bancells, 1v1. Goes towards his left-hand side. Bancells! What a finish! He's got 2 as well. The USA at 6. Castro celebrates. Jinxie has got his shirt off. The USA are coasting all over Argentina. They now lead by 4 goals.
Well, he might be right, after all.
Argentina try to get one back. Yes, they can. Tomás Sandoval makes it 6-3, a lifeline for Argentina. It was almost good enough for Pollo Cortés to get to it. He tried, but wasn't able to.
I looked away for a second. I looked away for a second.
Now it's Gustavo Gomes versus Martinez. Gustavo Gomes towards that left wing. He's in a tight pocket there. Gomes still with it. Just 10 more seconds of 1v1. Gomes on his right foot, still going. Martinez recovers for Argentina. He's speeding ahead. 1v1. Martinez off the medal.
Can't he hear the countdown? The shot should have been taken beforehand. They need to be a bit more alert, some of these players out there.
Martinez going from 0 to 0. Missed the penalty kick, missed the 1v1 after scoring one of Argentina's goals, the second. And Los Hermanos have the president penalty. Marquito Navarra, who is 2 for 2. He has not missed a presidential penalty so far in the competition, is going to try to give Argentina another lifeline. Right at minute 23, right on the dot, they activate the presidential penalty. There he is. Goes to work at his father's barber shop. He was known as the barber of the celebrities. The players from Boca Juniors, from Independiente, from Avellaneda would cut their hairs with this guy right here. Everyone wanted to get a haircut from Marquito. His career really changed last year after Kun Agüero invited him to be the official streamer for Argentina at the competition in Italy. He is 2 for 2. The referee sounds the whistle. Here is Marquito! And that was wonderfully taken. Make that 3 for 3 for Argentina. He did what Aaron Martinez.
¡Vamos nosotros! ¡Dale, hermano!
Top corner. If there is a golazo from the penalty
María, la concha de la lora, me María.
This is what it looks
María, la
like.
concha de la lora, me María.
John, we have ourselves a
María,
game.
la
Argentina
concha de la
also
madre.
activate their secret card.
Argentina knowing that they need something. Now, what card is in store for us?
It's a reverse penalty. So someone from the US will take a penalty. If they score, it remains 6-4. If they miss, Argentina get a 5th goal. It's an interesting card within the Kings universe.
Will this work in Argentina's favor? Will it put them back into this contest?
Sí.
Argentina get to choose someone from Team USA to take it. And I can see the players here encouraging their goalkeeper, Luis Sanchez.
11.
Secret card on the US side as well. It's a joker. This game
Secret card
has just had a lot of adrenaline, emotion, and excitement injected into it.
Are they going to go for a penalty?
Keeping in mind with the secret card, they can steal that reverse penalty from Argentina. What's it going to be for the US? So Rock Bancells is going to take the PK for the US. This guy is on a brace already. He's got 6 goals in the competition, only behind Pepe Askenazi.
So this is the penalty, not the reverse penalty.
This is the penalty, okay.
Yeah, this is odd because the reverse penalty came up first.
Which one is it, though? Are we sure about that, John? Well, we're going to find out if he scores or not, right?
Well, that's what we saw on the logos.
Here's Bancells, left foot on it! He counts on a certain amount of luck, but he scores. So that, I believe, is the reverse penalty.
You know, I thought that was a really odd choice of Bancells from Argentina's perspective for the reverse penalty.
Left foot on it, almost Luis Sanchez got to it. And now it's the actual penalty, Gabriel Costa. If he scores this, make it a hat trick for the Brazilian American. Is Gabriel Costa! Sensational save from Luis Sanchez. This guy is most definitely one of the top goalkeepers of the tournament. What a save!
Yeah, video game save that was. When he threw himself to the right-hand side and he struck it with power.
Hay que traer un tarro de azúcar, ¿te parece?
Stretching to get across.
Podemos hacer para ganar este partido, boludo. Estamos dos, tranquilo, tranquilo.
The scoreboard remains 6-4, 10 goals between these two teams. What a match thus far. Game number 4 of this match day 3. Listen to the Trident Arena right now.
Still a little bemused why Argentina went for Bancells for the reverse penalty. I would have chosen somebody else.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you on that one. Here's Mijatovic lifting this ball towards Bancells. There's once again Vangioni to restart with the excellent Luis Sanchez. Here's Facu Romero accelerating. He's got the speed on that left foot. Here's Franco Romero on the left wing. Back post, there was no one there. Martinez was a little confused whether he was the intended target. 24 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Still 12 more minutes for the US to activate that president penalty since Jinxie is not here. Castro is going to take it. Castro, who scored his previous 2 presidential penalties.
Well, Argentina then have broken that record of their scoring only 3 times in each of their games. They've got that 4th at least, but for me, it's always been a worry in the final third.
Lovely piece of skill there from Gustavo Gomes. Here he is, pulling the trigger. Low and into Luis Sanchez. Mijatovic recovers for the Team USA. Here come Argentina right now. Facu Romero, Martinez. Here's Facu Romero, lost track of the ball, stepped on it in fact.
Offside. Again, I think sometimes that lack of physicality out there for Argentina. Fairly smallish size, and you've got that rock. Matatovic is just standing there and stopping everything going down the middle.
This has all the ingredients to be a rough, tough, physical game, a fiery game between these sets of players. Late challenge there from Ezequiel Cohen against Gabriel Costa. Cohen, who did take a reverse penalty himself in the game against Germany. Lovely skill from Gustavo Gomes, trying to weave his way down that left wing. Is Macias, his pass intercepted. Cohen, what's it gonna be here? He's gonna pick up the yellow card, and the USA are gonna play a man up for the next 2 minutes. His second yellow card of the tournament.
Just get the impression that it's all going wrong here for Argentina. Getting frustrated. Clumsy challenge.
A dangerous free kick for Team USA. Right in the face of goal, just behind the semicircle there, a bit to the left. Mijatovic takes more than a few steps back. From the looks of it, he's going to rip it towards goal. Rock Bancells for the closer. Mijatovic, not a bad strike. Way too much power on it. It flies out for a goal kick. Argentina are playing a man down. High press here from the US. A risky ball down the center, intercepted. The long ball. The US recover. Here's Gabriel Costa. The foul on David Ortiz. Another player who was with Los Aliens FC at the split 3 of the Kings League Americas last year.
Yeah, and Argentina keep giving away these silly free kicks.
Here's Stefan Mijatovic. The short pass for Gabriel Costa. Mijatovic, both players inside the center circle. Mistake there from Mendes. A little bit more concentration required, perhaps. In 45 seconds, Ezequiel Cohen will be allowed to return. Costa, Mijatovic. Foresto's going to try and put some pressure there on Boyo. Here he is. Gabriel Costa now with real estate to accelerate. Through ball, almost good enough for Gustavo. Foresto drives it across, intercepted. Here's Morales, he redeems himself. Here's Gustavo, he pulls the trigger. He might get a rebound here. Morales, his shot is deflected out. Corner kick for Team USA.
A couple of half chances. Argentina on the ropes, but back to full strength. Still in with the chance of, well, only 2 goals in it.
Gabriel Costa to take the corner kick. He drives it back. Morales hits it first time. Argentina trying to get the counter-attack going right now. Vangioni claiming for a handball. His voice is heard, and Argentina have the set piece. From the looks of it, John, I think we're going to get 2 triple shootouts in this Group B and in Group E. At least 2. That would be my guess.
Not yet over.
Not yet over, my friend. You're absolutely right.
The US for that card, they're going to hold on for that, I think, for a while.
Martinez fighting forward. Martinez still going.
Where was the support? 3 white and pale blue shirts stringed across the center. Not enough inside the box.
There's Marquito Navaja once again. 3 for 3, the only president thus far to have that mark. Facu Navajas up the field for Martinez towards Franco. And it's a foul in Argentina's favor.
And Mahatovic again is just down there. It's just his physical presence. They've got Argentine players just bouncing off him. Something that Argentina just don't have. And sometimes you need a body like that. It's not always required in modern day football, but if you've got a physical presence who would have felt that, just gives you that little bit of something different at times when you need a bit of a bulldozer. Another big moment here for Argentina.
Set piece for Los Hermanos. Facu Navajas and Fabricio Forester on the ball.
Guess who got the block?
Stefan Mijatovic. So solid defensively, this guy. Fabricio Forester up the field. Here's Franco, left wing. The US close themselves up defensively. It's been very difficult for Argentina to infiltrate that defense. It's a president penalty for Team USA. Castro will also try to go 3 for 3. Facu Navajas almost getting in the ref's face.
Ahí nos quedamos ahí con el saque de banda, el throw-in. Ahí el throw-in ahí.
Those pleas falling on deaf ears.
No es de ellos.
Argentina looking
para ellos.
A little distraught.
Y ahorita regreso ahí, va. Me presta la bola.
31 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. The US have the president penalty with Castro. He is also 2 for 2. There he is on the pitch right now, the Mexican-American Twitch streamer, FIFA YouTuber, raised over $150,000 for cancer research. Big Manchester United and Mexico fan. He's also the owner of the Kings League team, Los Aliens FC.
And we've seen a range of penalties from him as well. 2 effective spot kicks. What's in store this time around?
He's got the serious face.
Yeah, he's got his game face on.
Can he get the serious finish? The referee sounds the whistle. Here is Castro, and he is denied by Luis Sanchez. He is 2 for 3.
Poor pre-kick execution. Too many jigs.
Lo van a robar de la crema.
This guy's the best keeper in Kings League. I mean, I don't
stop, but it's the worst penalty by far. Just
when we were building him up.
And that is a lifeline, isn't it, for Argentina?
31 minutes on the clock. No more president penalties. No more secret cards. It all comes down to the players on the pitch.
Yeah, the president just getting everything wrong before he executed that penalty. Well, this is right in front of our referee's eyes.
I've said this before, I'll say it again with this result. We're shaping up to have a triple shootout between the US, Argentina, and Germany. And that shootout would happen tomorrow night, if I'm not mistaken.
Shootouts with Argentina and Germany, we might be here for a very, very long time.
Yeah, only one of those 9 went in.
Still, we are away from that yet. Business not quite wrapped up. Let's not forget as well, we've still got another match to come. Spain-Qatar.
It's going to be a good one. Here come Argentina, 6-5.
They are not out of it yet.
Viejo, tranquilo. Metido, viejo, dale.
Romero scores his first goal of the tournament. And now Argentina are only down by 1 goal.
And that is great news for Argentina. It was a scuffle inside the area. If they can keep it down to this, we'll go one even better when we get to match play.
Todo lo bueno nuestro vas a revisar.
Franco Romero pouncing on that loose ball, getting his first goal of the competition.
That coming after the missed penalty and a chance for the USA to extend their lead.
Franco Romero played at the World Cup in Italy, had an assist, didn't score, finally gets his first goal in the Nations here in Brazil. Mijatovic. Rough piece of play from Facu Navarras.
Argentina have been guilty of giving away soft free kicks on too many occasions tonight. The big man down.
32 minutes, 27 seconds. There's Stefan Mijatovic being tended to by the refs.
Am I out of line right now? Have a fucking word with the guy. They're trying to kill our players.
There's the long ball steered away.
I beg to differ.
There's Mijatovic. The long ball towards the left. Finds its way out. Just a sideline throw. And things are heating up there between Vangioni and the Team USA dugout. Forestu gets involved. Pushing and shoving going on.
It's not the first time we've seen this with the US involved. Of course, they got into a lot of altercations with Germany now. Following that with Argentina, they like to get in the faces of the opposition. The US, there's nothing wrong with that at all. If Argentina take the bait.
Someone is turning up the dial on the temperature here, especially as we get closer to minute 36. It is just 6-5 for Team USA. This is a very, very close game. It could go either way. Someone's going to pick up a yellow card. I can hear tarjeta amarilla.
Amarilla número 8. Vamos para allá.
So yellow card for Vangioni.
Para allá.
I believe there was a yellow card as well for Facu Navarras. Someone from Team USA is going to pick up the yellow card as well. I believe it might be for the coach, José Luis Massana.
Número de Argentina, número 21.
Yeah,
número 8. Y para George.
Not a game you would expect from Vangioni. A silly penalty and a yellow card from a player with the caliber and experience of Lionel Vangioni.
For those better playing days, a long, long way in the past. See if we can unpick it.
Número 8 de Argentina, número 21 de Argentina. Y al director técnico, al DT, exactamente. Tiene que salir uno de Estados Unidos.
There was a shove there on Vangioni from, I believe that was Anthony Martinez, the backup goalkeeper for the US. There's Rock Bancells. What is the outcome of this situation? That is the question right now.
Yeah, there's a lot more incidents as well before we saw the shove. It looks like we're about to resume play. Couple of men out for Argentina, but I think neither have been that fantastic.
The US are going to play 2 men up. Can they take advantage of this opportunity?
De la producción, que van a ajustar los tiempos de la producción.
For the next minute and 54 seconds, Argentina are going to try and defend with 2 men down. It's a sideline throw for Facu Romero.
Why not display everyone at the back for Argentina? They've got 1 man up front. just seem a little bit wasted because he's outnumbered. Why not just drag everyone back into midfield? Keep yourself alive for the next under 2 minutes. Another decision perhaps here.
Someone on Team USA also picked up a yellow card. I believe it was one of the staff members. It was one of the coaching staff members, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been the head coach, José Luis Massana.
Ya quedó ajustado el tiempo también para que vuelvan a iniciar.
Vancells has just gone across. I think it's to receive instructions.
Ya está. Okay. Aquí en cancha ya está.
The referee sounds the whistle underway once again. Sideline throw for Argentina. Facu Romero up the pitch. Here's Martinez trying to squeeze his way through, unsuccessful.
3 blue shirts around him. Just drop back. Just bide your time at this crucial stage of the competition.
Here's Morales, or rather Mendes. Costa towards Mijatovic. Argentina with only 4 outfield players. The US have 6.
And Vancells is all on his own. Out of the camera shot. Might get the ball.
Costa. Here's Vancells on his left foot. Or rather the US with 5 outfield players, so they only have 1 man up.
Yeah, those precious seconds ticking away. Down to a minute now. And Argentina have to be smart to keep themselves alive.
Less than 120 seconds before we enter either match ball or shootout. Mijatovic drives it across and it sails out of bounds. Very decent strike from the number 24.
Dale. Venga.
Well, have Argentina survived? Can they keep this one in play? They can do.
Dago keeps it in the pass inside. Able to pick out a teammate, Luis Sanchez. Dago hits it first time. Risky ball intercepted. Here's Morales. Drives it in. Costa! The USA have 7. Gabriel Costa has got his hat trick. The control, the turn, the finish. Everything was brilliant. Let's have a look at the replay. Morales in, Costa. Control, turn, finish with the right foot. 7-5, Team USA. Huge goal for the Americans.
Yeah, Argentina didn't have the guile to dig in until we get to the match ball situation. Now they've got that 2-goal deficit, which can make all the difference.
So now Costa has the same 6 goals as Sequinho, as Kelvin Oliveira. Here's Vangioni accelerating left-hand side. Franco Romero cut back. Here's the first-time effort blocked. Foresto, Dago beats Gustavo's slide challenge there. Still going. 5 seconds till we enter match ball. He's got the same 6 goals as Kelvin Oliveira as Sequinho. Behind only Pepe Askenazi from Mexico, who's got 7. We are going to enter match ball, of course, after this set piece for los hermanos.
Doesn't have a lot of room on that far side. No room to take a run at this ball.
A tricky situation for Argentina. A goal here would certainly help them before that match ball.
Look at the wall for the US and look at how many blue and white shirts are free and available. Surely they're going to find one of those instead of taking a direct free kick. US might be exposed here. That is wasted. That is completely wasted.
Facu Romero went straight for goal. Over the crossbar and out. The US are very, very close to winning this thing. They just need 1 goal We're going to return with 5 against 5. Match ball moment is coming up, John, and this part always reminds me of Fortnite because, of course, you're down to the final 2.
Get that stay calm, don't mess it up moment with everybody watching safely here. One move can decide the whole match.
Yeah, it's that mix of chaos and intense calm that's so good, both on the pitch and on the Fortnite island.
So yes, chat, if you want to feel that later, you know what to do, but for now, eyes on this because it can end in a second. It can end in a second for Argentina, but check out Fortnite.
The ball enters the cage, which is suspended over the pitch. The 5 players of each team return. The goalkeeper plus 4 outfield players. Mijatovic and Martinez go for it. Mijatovic gets his body in the way first. The USA restart with Boyo Cortés. Can Argentina come from behind and win it just like Brazil did against Qatar? If the USA win this game, it's going to be a triple shootout between Argentina, the US, and Germany. Here's the through ball, not a good one. Keeping in mind the last chance draw will take place tomorrow at the end of the match day at 7 p.m. Brazil time.
Pro Argentina, hay que dar
Here
mano,
come
mano,
Argentina.
Franco.
Franco gets a touch.
Don't even, ref, don't
Not good enough. In the corners, you see Castro and Marquito Navaja. Castro on your right, Marquito on your left. Make sure you vote for the MVP of the match. Martinez, Facu, Costa, and Vancels are the options. Just type in the name of the player. Here's Gabriel Costa. Drives it across. Rock Vancels! Team USA beat Argentina. It's another hat-trick hero for the Americans. Rock Vancels also has 3 goals. The USA win 8-5. And ladies and gentlemen, this Group B is set up for a triple shootout between Argentina, US, and Germany. What a win for the Americans. Huge rebound victory after losing last night to Germany. Today, they came here and got it done against a good side in Los Hermanos.
Fabulous win for the US and deserved win as well, you have to say. You've got the MVP. And the United States showing that they mean business. Again, I think for most of the matches we've seen so far in this tournament, a side who have come out on top is a side that has deserved it. At least Argentina scored 5, but I think technically they may have messed it up at some point.
Keeping in mind, John, Rock Vancels just became the top scorer of the competition alongside Pepe Askenazi. Let's get ready for the next game.
Well, 4 games, 1 more to come. Spain against Qatar. It's our final match of the day. Remind it's 5 more tomorrow, plus an extra little bit of spice thrown in as well. Spain, 2 wins for them so far, including a victory against the hosts, Brazil. They then saw off Peru. Qatar beating Peru by 5-4, and they ended up in dramatic fashion losing to Brazil.
Porque mañana no sé dónde voy a estar y el año que viene a lo mejor no vivo esta experiencia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a 3-way tie in Group B. I said this before, I'll say it again. We are going to get a shootout between Argentina, Germany, and the USA. corrected, not tomorrow night. The three-way shootout will be happening today after this game. So the US, Germany, and Argentina to decide who's going to go to the quarterfinal, who's going to go to the last chance, and possibly who could qualify as the third best team. In my opinion, John, I think the third best team is going to come from that group because of possibly the goal difference, that no team has a really bad goal difference.
Yeah, it's such a complicated and intriguing scenario in the Kings universe. Plenty of action so far. Still a lot more action to come. And as we repeat, it's the tiebreaker shootout directly after this confrontation, Spain and Qatar. Where we will be at the end of it, anybody's guess. And Spain then wanting to add to their wins. Qatar, who put in some good performances, very unfortunate from their perspective to lose against the hosts, Brazil. Let's get the national anthems.
نشر الضياء قطر ستفتح الرجل.
Drama, this is the place to be at the Kings World Cup Nations. Spain against Qatar coming up, then a three-way shootout. This is the place to be. Can it get any better than this? If you love your football, you love your excitement. What drama we've had, what drama we have in store.
John, this is a very anticipated game, right? Spain in the first match, beating host Brazil in confident fashion, 7-3. After that, an 8-5 victory over a solid Peruvian team. Qatar beat Peru. We're very, very close to beating Brazil. Brazil came from behind to hand them the loss. So the question is, are we going to expect a Qatari side against Spain, much like we saw against Brazil? Because we have seen that this team is formidable. They have the players. We could talk about the likes of Jorge Monegal, of Youssef Chakiri, Amin El Attack, all players who could make the difference for this side right here. But on the other team, we have a very balanced Spanish side, very tactical, excellent players, especially from Porcinos. So it's going to be a great game.
Let's get the cards. It is going to be a fabulous game. Let's not forget the keeper as well from Qatar. Sheikh was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, one of the best keepers of the tournament so far, without a doubt. We had the secret card selection there, keeping in mind the secret cards can be used between minutes 5 and 17 and minutes 23 and 36. Make sure to vote in the chat who's going to start the 1v1 scale up. You just had to type in those names.
The audience has decided the 1 versus 1. Spain, number 92, Alex Martí. Qatar, number 98, Jorge Monegal.
Well, here we go. Goal number 5. Try game number 5 of the day. Shootout to come as well. What more could you ask for? Spain, Qatar. Right now on your screen. Spain in their red shirt, flash of orange. Both sets of players on the touch lines, on the goal lines. And they will race forward to the centre circle. Spain there, fraction second of bounce. Giving it to Qatar. This man in possession now, Monegal. Highly skilled for the keeper. Was in acres of space. The number 98 didn't pick him out. It's in an offside position maybe, but the ball is played out wide. Goes round the keeper, at least tries to round it. Monegal was available. Challenging from Alexis. Early stages here. Spain, Qatar. Big
Massive play.
match.
1, 2,
A lot at stake now.
4.
Taken down by the keeper, who sends it in. Spain concede first. We promise you early goals, and we've got one already.
Yeah, Mohamed Sheikh Diop with the second goal of the competition. The ensuing celebration from Abu Fala, imitating what Kelvin Oliveira, the Iceman, does.
In between the legs of the Spanish keeper, Eloy, who tries to pull the trigger. Monegal was in the way.
One thing we can tell right off the get-go, John, is that Qatar are not going to make it easy for Spain.
Eloy. 2 outfield players, plus the keeper. There for both these sides now.
2, 3.
Elas pulls it just wide of a target. And Qatar, if we're going to be frank as well, Anthony, had chances to see off Brazil, and Brazil were they were persistent, they were determined, and they forced the issue in the end. But for so much time in that game, they were on the ropes, and Qatar really should have had the win in the bag. Monegal. Oh, that's good footwork from the keeper. Can he get his brace? He's denied. Oh, whizzed in, but whizzed off target.
Yeah, John, going back to what you were saying, it's the importance of closing it out, of sealing the deal in match ball, especially when you're up by at least a couple of goals, which was the case for Qatar against Brazil a few days ago.
Monegal, as ever, important, goes down the centre himself, and a pile driver on his left foot. That whizzes just wide of a target. And remember to stay with us. Tie-break shootout coming up directly after this game. So much to look forward to. Kept in low, missed by the keeper. Qatar leading here by 1 goal to 0, but we're up to 5v5. Vives. Spain patient. Work it out wide. Pelaz. Vives. Linchpin roll for the number 17.
2.
The Spaniards
3.
seeing
4.
a lot of possession as it's drilled well off target.
Play. Come on.
His goal for difference. Brazil, I'm sure, looking on. Mistake at the back. is not punished.
Qatar so far have been doing a formidable job defending, closing down those spaces. Just one goal to split these two teams. It's a very, very even contest. I mean, we can expect it to see it this way all the way through.
Spain have seen a lot of the balls since conceding. Haven't been able to pick a way through.
Rest everyone.
And what we noticed about the Qatari defence as well, they can be very solid, very difficult to break down as the keeper forces it away. And they get away with that one, Qatar. It's all about putting that ball into a safe space. Spain knocking on the door. Isaac one touches, no way through. 3 white shirts around him very quickly. Need a decent enough clearance. There wasn't one. Now Cole slides it through. An audacious attempt on goal. Just wide. Spain trailing by 1 against Qatar. Check the goalkeeper on target. But it's been pretty much Spain, one-way traffic from them. Secret card already.
2 secret cards, my friend. Right off the get-go. 1 for Qatar and 1 for Spain. What are they going to be?
We just saw a glimpse of Shaqiri there, yet to impose himself on this match.
The camera.
Qatar's number 99, perhaps guilty of not taking opportunities which came his way against Brazil.
Okay. Secret card Spain. Star player.
Star player.
Secret card.
Star player.
Let's see who gets the armband.
The same situation. Yes,
Second secret card dished out early.
A player.
2 star players.
Secret card.
Yeah, Gerard Nolab and Jorge Monegal or Youssef Chakiri would be my choices. Yeah, Nolab is going to get the star player for Spain, much like he did against Brazil in the opening game when he scored from the penalty spot. And yes, Chakiri is the star player for Qatar. So finally on the money now I am, John. I got it wrong yesterday. Now I get both players right. There we go.
Now we've seen these teams a few times. Just getting to know them, getting to know the players.
Go on.
And good choices from both Spain and Qatar, obvious choices. So goals from Nola or Chakiri will count double. Just the one so far between these two. Now for Qatar, but Spain take a wonderful strike. Does it cross the line? They will appeal. Referee says that strike from Nico Santos. Well, they are adamant. It's a goal, and Spain appear to be celebrating.
That's the first impression I had, John. Let's have a look at it again. It was cut back by Guti. Hit first time, Nico Santos off the crossbar. I believe that ball went in. The question is, did it go in entirely?
Yes, the answer. Yeah, a mile in.
That's a goal as clear as daylight. The Spanish are level.
Yeah, we have VAR, we've got offside, we don't have goal line technology, but that was an easy decision. Spain back on level terms.
Wait. It's a goal. Still checking.
Checking in progress.
Repeat. The line. Wait.
I don't think that goal is going to count, John. There might have been an offside on the play.
Wait.
From Alex Guti down that left wing.
Yeah, Goose is offside.
It's the same line. Wait. Put the ball. You need that side, the black one, okay? The black one. Still, I see check, yes or no, still offside.
Really, it's time for AI, isn't it, to make these offside decisions. I'm sure that's coming. I'm sure that's around the corner. Spain then thought they had the ball in the back of the net. They did have the ball in the back of the net. But we're still in the drawing stage. To the naked eye, it looks offside.
Keeping in mind, John, if Qatar win and Brazil win as well, we're going to get another triple tie shootout between Spain, Qatar, and Brazil. That is just one of the scenarios of this group.
The offside or no? It's goal, but I don't know. Yes?
And this decision is taking an awfully long time.
It's a goal. It's a goal. But now, just checking the offside or no?
I think it's just explaining. Okay, the ball crossed the line, but now they're just
but
deciding if it's an offside or not.
Checking about the
and it should not be taking this
only
long.
This. Okay. Come back.
Yeah, there's the referee from Brazil, Leo Capizani. No goal for Team España. The scoreboard returns to 1-0 Qatar.
Well, it was well worked and it was in the back of the net. And there was some doubt, first of all, if it crossed the line. It did. And then ruled out for offside. So Spain will have to start again. Soriano. We've seen this from Qatar before, that they are well marshalled at the back. It's going to be hard for Spain to break them down, especially with deliveries like that. Still the only goal separating these two from the Qatar keeper, Sheikh. And Spain with a lot of possession. And again, a lot of white shirts back. 2 lines, 2 just ahead of 4. Making life hard for the Spaniards. Running down that flank, perhaps a way forward for the side in red. But Qatar so well organised at the back.
Just to explain to our viewers, if either Gerard Nola or Youssef Chakiri score, it will count double.
A good claim. Can't send it early because there's nobody moving forward. Well, the attempted layoff comes to nothing. Cat and mouse here between Spain and Qatar. Qatar with the noses in front early on. Pretty much one-way traffic since then. Spain with the ball in the back of the net, but ruled out for offside. Where are the gaps? Where are the spaces? Spain cannot find them.
The final touch right there from Aaron Clark, the number 44. I believe this might be the first time we're seeing him in the competition. I don't believe he played in the past few games.
Spain trying to pick their way past this very resilient lines of defence for Qatar, who can play themselves out of a little bit of a hole here. Need to get rid of it right now, do so. Break down the middle. The final ball was picked off though, and Spain will start from another deep position. One-way traffic again.
How about that piece of skill though, the quick feet from the number 20 there, Zacarias Arwal.
And now that was more like it from Spain. Guti's delivery. Couldn't pick out a red shirt.
The only goal thus far from Mame Cheikh Diop, the French-Qatari goalkeeper who played for Al Bida in the Qatar Stars League. And a fun fact about him is that he won the Qatar Cup.
Chances few and far between. Half chance, another corner to Spain.
Keeping in mind after this game, we're going to have the triple shootout. So make sure you stay tuned for that.
Well, this game just needing a little bit of a spark. And it really has to come from the Spaniards. Will that be it? It's charged down. Nico Santos feeds Guti on the far side. Easily away.
To your right, you see Sparcito. They scored from the penalty spot against Peru. On your left there, DJ Mario, who scored a wonderful penalty against Brazil in the opening game.
Well, both cards have been played. Is it too early to go with your president? We've seen those decisions taken mostly in the second half to try to swing a match. That stalemate here. Almost to say stalemate because there's just no way through. That man's goal with difference. And we will keep reminding you a three-way tie in Group B between Argentina, Germany and the USA means a triple shootout. Now Qatar, as we saw against Brazil, how swift they can be when they break. Not so on that occasion. Guti is down. I mentioned the word flat in one of the earlier games, Anthony, and it's gone a little bit flat here.
You're absolutely right, my friend. The players are not injecting adrenaline into this game. We're going to try and do it. Hopefully that tiebreaker shootout between the US, Germany and Argentina will help as well.
Yeah, the stalls have been set out here with Qatar and their two lines of defence and Spain prodding and probing. And Guti and company just cannot find a way through. Again, you've got to give credit to Qatar, making life very hard for the Spaniards. Will that change now? It's another corner. The corners have piled up for the side in red. But unlike full-size professional football, a set piece and corners aren't really much of a weapon. That limited space, not really a chance to get a header in on goal or win the second ball. Spain moving forward again. They've got a left footer down the right-hand channel. Failed to take advantage of Guti. Head down across the area. That is the moment for Spain. Well, that was the time. And Neuer almost getting a toe onto it.
Come on, work.
Good work from the number 16, Guti.
Keeping in mind, John, if Nola has scored, Spain would have turned it around 2-1 since he is the star player. Huge chance for Spain, perhaps the best, or at least one of the best they've had in this first half. We can also get a triple shootout, important to point out, in Group C, because if tomorrow Algeria beat Italy, we're going to have Algeria, Italy, and France with 2 wins. So many, many scenarios that are worth recapping. If this result holds and Brazil beat Peru, a 3-way tie as well in this Group D.
And Qatar again holding Spain at bay. They've really had a chance on goal themselves since Sheikh found the back of the net. And this match pretty much encamped in the final attacking third as far as the Spaniards are concerned.
Yeah, Spain working the ball from side to side, but it's not an objective passing, is it? They're having a very tough time punching through.
Yeah, and Qatar, because they're so deep, can't break, and Neuer tries to get a challenge in. And the game is really going nowhere at the moment because Qatar have dug in and Spain right now don't have the wherewithal to find a way through. It's been very, very contained. Shakes goal early on for the team in white. Spain with the ball in the back of the net, but first of all we wondered if it crossed the line, which it did.
Huge shout out to our buddies at the Best Acai once again. If you want to bring me some acai, I would certainly be very, very thankful.
Now, almost in. Good persistence. Linares, it was closing in on goal. Just for once, some indecision at the back. Game needs an injection from somewhere, from somebody. It's a war of attrition. Guti's delivery again, too close to the keeper.
Let's interact with our viewers here. From wherever you're watching us around planet Earth, let us know. A huge shout out to our buddy who's watching us in Accra, Ghana.
Here's the layoff, rare attack from Qatar. This is going to be the sucker punch, timely interception. Almost 16 minutes on the clock and not a lot to write home about. Qatar defending in numbers, Spain attacking in numbers, and this has been the result.
Yeah, the best player of the game thus far is that guy right there, Sheikh, who's got the only goal.
Rare attack from the team in white ends very quickly.
It's very common to see the goalkeeper scoring within this universe, right? Because since the goalkeepers always start both halves, they have, of course, more time and space to score. And speaking of goalkeeper scoring, I mean, Lesec today for France was absolutely extraordinary. A hat trick for the French goalkeeper.
I think when it comes to maybe picking out a team of the season, there's a lot of choices, aren't there, between the sticks. Morigal off balance and then fell onto his opponent.
Yeah, falling on the ribs there of Carles Planas. Planas plays for Los Troncos in the Spanish Kings League, but it really is Porcinos that forms the backbone of this Spanish team, right? We got Perez, we got Guti, we got Vives, Soriano, Cole, Pelaz, Nico Santos, all players on this Spanish national team who play for Porcinos. So these guys are accustomed to playing together, and they bring that chemistry to the Kings World Cup of Nations.
Well, our referee is in discussion.
Come back, stop. Double goal now, okay? Double goal now.
Okay, 17-minute mark, and as he said, double goal. Something we need to liven up this confrontation. It's not been a classic by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, if we had
first possession
14-2 for India today, 14-2 for Mexico today against Indonesia. If yesterday we had 20 goals between India and Mexico, right now we have the exact opposite. This is such a low scoring game. The only game to finish scoreless at the half was Argentina versus Japan.
Yeah, I think there are games, low-scoring games, which are full of entertainment, full of drive, full of imagination and chances. Now this one, it's not any of that. Because Qatar, you've got to give them credit. Digging in deep, they've got a one goal lead, as we know, one goal is absolutely nothing.
The orange ball to the stage. Double goal privileges. They use Abufala, Tarbun.
Galera, vamos ter atenção para parar o tempo, tá?
Abufala, who scored from the penalty spot against Brazil, his very first presidential penalty in the history of the Kings League. He's gonna get another opportunity against Spain, who have two great takers in Sparcito and DJ Mario.
Shakes goal, still the difference.
quick message, everyone. After this game, the tiebreaker between the USA, Germany, and Argentina, the triple tiebreaker, you do not want to miss it, believe it or me. So make sure you stay tuned after Spain versus Qatar.
Spain, one way, drifted across the area. Anthony, I'm going to ask you a question in a second, a big question about that triple shootout. Let's see what Qatar can do on a rare forage forward, try to squeeze the shot in. But also on chat as well, we've got that triple shootout coming. Spain driving forward now. Opportunities almost taken. They force the stop. That is better from the Spaniards for once. Qatar are drifted down the field, and when they do that, the Spaniards could get at them. So, three-way tie. Qatar now moving forward. They're just a little bit stretched here.
Not quite sure whether that was the right choice.
Yeah, they're rarely into the final third. We've seen them just drop back that line of 2+4. Big shootout coming up.
Stay tuned.
This one, both sides, well, especially Spain, all this possession being thwarted so far. Can they drill it across the air? That's the right idea. Take it down the flank, knock it in low, but you need someone with a finish. Get your ideas in, your thoughts into us on chat about what you think about that tiebreaker coming up after this match and who you think it will favour.
I mean, John, after what we saw between Spain, or rather between Germany and Argentina, only 1 out of 9 converted. I think Team USA might have the slight advantage going into this three-way tie shootout. Either way, ladies and gentlemen from across planet Earth, do not miss it. Stay tuned. It is going to be good.
Spain again. Was that a penalty? The referee says yes.
A penalty in the final minute at double goal. A chance for Spain to take the lead. This is a dream end to the first half for the Spanish.
If it is given, and I think that is a stonewall penalty.
Yeah, an attack there, just attacking Alex Gucci. I stole that one from you, buddy. I'm sorry.
El attack in defense.
Yes.
Getting it all wrong.
Sharp. You are sharp, my friend. I like it.
This is a huge chance for Spain. As Anthony said, double goal situation.
Yes.
Neuer. I'm calling it Neuer, that double L. Normally in Spanish, the LL will kind of wire a ship if you're down in Argentina.
Outside. The line is up.
Keep being told that you are allowed to move up and down the line, but don't cross it.
Play.
The number 30 has to put it away and does so.
Number 30.
Well, all that knocking on the door finally pays off for Spain. And it is a perfect time as well to get that double goal as we approach the end of this first half. Sends the keeper the wrong way.
Hard break for Abu Fala. Celebrations for DJ Mario and Spursito. Spain turn it around.
And Spain come again. And you have to say as well, Anthony, there's only been one team really wanting to play so far in this contest, and they're wearing red.
Yeah, Qatar perhaps paying the price for sitting back a little too much. Keeping in mind, John, in the second half, we don't have the secret cards anymore. These teams only have the precedent penalties left.
First half has come and gone. That late goal from Neuer has given his side the lead against a very stubborn Qatar who've been sitting at home, parking maybe 3 or 4 buses in front of that goal, just not allowing Spain to play.
Yeah, maybe 5 or 6 buses even after that goal from Mame Cheikh Diop. Qatar were just sitting back, but they need to remember that leading by 1 goal in this universe is not a whole lot. Spain had the PK and double goal turned it around.
Oh, el take. No penalty, no party. No penalty, no party. Penalty clarísimo.
Si no lo pita, por Dios santo, si no lo pita.
Lo voy a decir, ojito con Qatar. Ojito con Qatar, gran equipo. Gran equipo Qatar, gran portero. Han empezado ganando.
Jorge,
España,
Chekri.
Hay que reconocer que nos ha dolido Qatar y nos está doliendo
Jorge, defensa de Qatar. Ubicación.
Jorge,
ubicación.
Jorge, hazlo.
Ahora los extremos nuestros.
Eres español, Jorge, eres español.
Jorge, eres de San Andrés,
Jorge.
de Matalascañas.
Jorge, bro.
Jorge.
Bro, ubicación, Jorge.
No jodas, por favor. Andrés.
Vamos, Pañita, mira. Toma, besito.
¿Qué?
Toma, besito.
Ahora, no, está viendo todo el mundo.
Sí, corre.
This is the Spanish camp led by head coach Narcís Barrera. You like to point this out, right, John? Everyone's silent, listening to him. Here's Abu Fala and Tarbun.
ولا بلاش تتنفع وطلع تعرف جبت تاكل
ان شاء الله
ده حرب القلوب خير 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 ان شاء الله
زكريا برافو برافو زكريا
فرق جول الحق وشه فرق جول
The half time here then between Spain and Qatar. We get the roll of a dice. My favourite, Anthony, is always the logo of the competition.
You know I like the 2v2, buddy. We're gonna get 3v3, neither one nor the other. It was Ale Mays, football influencer from Fluxo FC, who was in charge of the dice roll. It's been a while since we have had 3v3. There she is. She's friends with Nivi Stefan, one of the presidents of Team Brazil. You saw the X that she did. That's the X for Fluxo Futebol Clube.
Countdown to what we hope will be a gripping second half. Spain, red shirts, blue shorts. Spain playing on the football counter, to their credit as well, you have to give them that, defending exceptionally well until that penalty has given Spain the lead. Early goal for Qatar right at the start of the first half. This is where we get the goals. This is where we get the tone of what might follow. And Spain have the trickery. Can they find a way through? They can. One-handed stop. Neuer pulling that left foot of his.
Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. The three-way tie shootout between the US, Germany, and Argentina.
Spain again. Tight angle, good stop.
The effort there from Linares. That's the player who scored the winner against Brazil on Matchday 1.
And Brazil in action tomorrow. Player goes flying, referee steps in quickly. Spain leading by 2 goals to 1. Challenge was about half an hour too late.
At least half an hour too late. One thing that's important to point out, if Spain win, they will be the first team qualified to the quarterfinals. 5 teams go straight to the quarterfinals, and 6 teams will be playing the last chance for those 3 other spots in the cuartos de final, as we say in Spanish.
Spain beating Brazil, then Peru wanting to make it 3 out of 3 against a very stubborn Qatar. Yaris is over the ball. Nico Santos now in possession. Neuer. Yaris going nowhere really. And Nico Santos. Neuer favours that left foot, saw the gap. Well, interestingly, pokes it in on his left. And an attempt on goal sails just over from this very talented Qatari keeper.
Yeah, he got the angle right, just not the power. That could well have been the equalizer for Qatar.
Spain again moving forward. Facing 2 white shirts. Neuer. Ball out wide, easy for the keeper. He's going to have a pot shot. He thought about it, looking downfield, still may have a go. Angles it right this time.
I believe that ball clipped the post, John. How close was that from Mame Sheikh Diop?
He has threatened that goal. He's been a real danger man. I was going to say in the final third for his side, but he's the one with the ammunition, with the chances. Could have scored a couple of occasions in this 3v3 situation. Spain again seeing all the ball. Spain going nowhere. And again off target. It's such a danger. Seen very little from the number 99, Chakiri. So prominent as this one is hit from long range. And already we're up to 7 against 7. So neither side able to capitalise right from kickoff at the start of his second half. But this goalkeeper here almost finding the net on 2 occasions.
Right at minute 23, we get a secret card on the Spanish side. Well, we don't get the secret card, but Gerard Nola and Youssef Chakiri, they return to their star player condition. So if either of these players score up until minute 36, it will count double. So Spain will have to do a good job in closing down Chakiri. That's very tough to do. Brazil struggled with this guy. He's very, very fast, the former Raja Casablanca left back. And of course, Qatar will have to do a good job in closing down Gerard Nola or Noya, however you like it, the Spanish number 30, who plays for Los Troncos FC in the Spanish Kings League. Let us know, ladies and gentlemen, where you guys are watching. And a huge shout out to one of our viewers, Adrid Whisper, saying, for me, you guys are the best commentators in the Kings League. Happy to be here again from Bahrain, supporting Qatar for the win. How about that, John? That makes my day, buddy. I'm even screenshotting this comment right here.
It's good to get the support from around the world, and we really do hope that you are enjoying our coverage in whatever language you're listening in. And of course, as if we'll let you forget the 3-way tie in Group B between Argentina, Germany and the USA coming up directly after this test between Spain and Qatar.
And one of the reasons why we have this 3-way tiebreaker is because since there's only one available match window, the 2 games in each group cannot be played simultaneously. This could allow the team playing later to speculate based on the earlier results. So this rule was introduced precisely to eliminate that advantage, to prevent prearranged results in the final matches of the group stage. It's a good strategy. I like it.
Come back to the black one.
It needs must.
Qatar possession.
Taking a bit long here to get this
Qatar
game
possession.
back underway. Hasn't been the pulsating contest that we had hoped for. Spain with the noses in front. This man here, the danger man as far as Qatar are concerned. Played out wide, and it's a little bit frustrating for Chakiri, who's not got into this match at all.
Okay.
Huge shout out to one of our viewers, Miguel Palacios, saying, Vamos España. We have one of our viewers saying they just moved to Spain and they think it would be nice to see the tournament next year in Spain. So that would be interesting as well. I certainly agree.
Drilled in low. It is in Spanish, our coverage. Let's not forget. Spanish, French, Italian, Arabic, Portuguese, of course, for the Brazilians and anyone from Portugal. Miscontrol and almost cleared. Break on maybe for the team in white, but too many red shirts in the way.
A very important fact, John. The first triple shootout happened in Kings League Mena recently.
Spain moving forward in purpose. Gutti's delivery, almost a killer boat. He is the supply artist down the left-hand side, and as you can see on the screens, we might just be having a presidential penalty.
We might know, John. We are going to get it from Abu Fala, who is 1 for 2. Missed against Peru, scored against Brazil. His very first goal from the spot in the history of the Kings League. The YouTuber who's got over 30 million subscribers. This guy raised over $100 million for refugees in the Kings League MENA. He's the president of Abu FC, a team known for its humor, chaos, and high fan engagement. Much like this guy's personality, you can really tell by his energy. And fans call him the most entertaining president. I bumped into him, you know, over the course of the competition. Really energetic, really nice guy. He's going to take the PK for Qatar. Can he go 2 for 3? Or is he going to miss yet another one? He could draw Qatar level if he scores. There he is, alongside Tarbun and Surfista, I believe that is, another Brazilian influencer.
The president, as I've been told, and as you may have seen often, we like to milk it a little bit before they get towards the penalty spot and the business end of what they're out there to do. A little bit of advice. We don't know what we are going to see here from this man. Hit and miss.
Shaqiri had a word with him, said, don't miss.
Well, that's...
Concentrate, stay focused. He's taking off his shoes.
Yeah, good luck with that.
For some presidents, this has worked. For others, not so much.
Yeah, we'll talk about the shoeless penalties. He is going to reset. No, he's not. It marks this kind of Beckham style, I suppose.
Yeah, I like Cristiano Ronaldo a little bit as well.
Well, it's not bad. It worked. Whatever was said to him, whatever he had in his mind, it was an efficient penalty.
It is converted, wonderfully taken by Abu Fala. Right foot on the ball. The goalkeeper went the right way, but it was wonderfully taken. Qatar all level, 4 goals split right down the middle. There's no way Eloy Amoedo could have got to that ball. What a game, John. It's wide open. It could go either way.
Just on the shoeless or the bootless penalty takers, Anthony, which category would you fall in? Boots or no boots?
Definitely boots, my friend. Definitely boots. And I'm a left-footed player as well, so very, very different to Abu Fala. I'm also not a YouTuber, and I don't have over 30 million subscribers.
And if you're on chat, let us know your thoughts on that as well, boots or no boots, and if you take the boots off, what on earth is the advantage?
Huge shout out to our peeps in South London in England. John would be happy about that, joining us.
I spent a bit of time in Eltham. I lived there for about a year or so. A lot of time in Brighton.
Brighton are doing well in the Prem.
And of course from Nottingham, so been there, been everywhere. That's high.
Ooh,
that is very high. An immediate whistle from our referee.
That might be just a card for the number 40, I believe it is.
Well, it's the ball in the face in the end, isn't it?
By Tim.
Does that go down as an audacious attempt at a volley, or the foot in a dangerous position? Question of interpretation. Two apiece here. We are full of information. Don't forget to check out the Kings League Pro website for all your urban wear, all the goodies, all the information, of course, plus tickets. Spain on the move again, closed down again. 2 apiece. Neuer, the only Spaniard to hit the net. It was his double goal just before half-time. Put Spain in the front shape. And then the presidential penalty for the Qataris. But it's been cat and mouse, this match. And we are back to a familiar situation with those lines of white shirts. 2 lines, 4 plus 2. keeping Spain at bay. Nobody attempting to dribble their way through. This has been the outlet. It forces another corner. Guti on this near side. Nobody on the right-hand channel for Spain has been quite as effective.
"26 minutes on the clock right now, John. 10 minutes for Spain to activate that precedent penalty.
Little bit of space there for the Spaniards. It's been closed down though very quickly. Miscontrol down the centre by Col. Is he a Col or is he a Coy? Double L.
I've been calling him Oscar Cole. He scored twice in the victory against Peru. Spain have a very balanced team, and you can tell just by the fact that the goals are so evenly distributed among the players, right? We got Gerardo Lau, who's got 5. Then we got Nico Santos with 4. Marc Pelaz with 1. Oscar Cole has 2. Linares is 1.
Guti again. Can't quite thread it through.
Yeah, this Guti likes to play on the left-hand side, and he likes to drive that ball in, hitting it first time.
Just in case you didn't know, stay tuned for our three-way tie between Argentina, Germany, and of course the USA coming up directly. This one is played across. This is a chance, and it's wasted right across the middle. Golden opportunity. How on earth did that one stay out?
I will tell you one thing, John. This might be the miss of the tournament. This is what we call in Brazil inacreditável futebol clube, the unbelievable football club. You cannot miss an opportunity like that in a game as tight as this one.
And it fell to his favoured left foot. There may have been a little bobble. There certainly was when it came in the first time. But that was a fabulous chance. It really, really was for Spain. And it hits, and it brings down, I think that hit the box. It hit the cage where the ball is low. That's the first time it's happened. It's swinging in the ceiling. It's right in front of us right now. But what a miss. All adding to the excitement, all adding to the reasons why you need to stay tuned with us, because we never know what's going to happen here. And it remains 2-2 somehow. Little movement from Spain. Again, give Qatar credit, because they've just dug in. They are almost impenetrable. Yes, some forlorn-looking expressions. Again, only one side really playing the football. If we go to match ball, as this one is driven well off target, Anthony, if we go to match ball situation, we might be in for a long old night.
Look at Abu Fala there saying, "You need glasses, buddy. You need glasses." Yeah, match ball, it's anybody's game. Shootout, anybody's game as well. So
Spain moving forward with purpose down this near side again. Qatar just get a quick shirt across. It's all well and good, of course, playing this defensive style, but they themselves need a goal or two. Quick question at the bottom. And the stats are changing very, very quickly now, saying that Spain won't come through this one. Qatar break, but surrounded by red shirts. And stalemate here. Oh, it's driven in. Again, another Qatari defender in the way. Haven't seen his possession stats for this match. what is it, like 99% maybe in favour of Spain, but you've got to make that counter. They almost do here. Can they? Yes, they do. Couple of ricochets. Spain prodded and probed, and they finally get their rewards. Now, who was on the end of it? Was it number 30? If it was, it is absolutely priceless. Don't think it was him. Driven in the end. Close range, one touch. Well, it was. He's got the armband on. Now, that is absolutely huge.
That is right, John. It was Gerard Nola, who now has 6 goals in the competition, behind only Rock Bancells and Pepe Askenazi from Mexico. Right after that goal, right when Spain make it 4-2, they activate the president penalty. It's not Sparcito. It's not DJ Mario.
But it is a chance for Spain to rub salt in the wounds and take this game by the scruff of the neck.
It's Adri Contreras, the number 4, with the chance. There's a lot of pressure on this guy because Sparcito delivered against Peru. DJ Mario delivered against Brazil. Can this guy deliver against Qatar? Adri Contreras.
How are you? I'm good. Okay.
And if he can hammer this one home, Spain will be in the driving seat. And it will mean Qatar have to come out of their stonewall shell.
Play.
Well, it's tame. That's dreadful. That was an awful penalty. Caught in two minds. Absolutely caught in two minds there, and made it easy for the keeper, and a chance to really inflict some punishment on Qatar has gone up in smoke.
Yeah, after the PK from Sparcito, after the PK from DJ Mario, you expected Adri Contreras to do at least something at the same level. This is far from it. Very, very poor.
Yeah, a daisy cutter, as it's known, but that was a good opportunity just to put some daylight between themselves and the white shirts. As it is now, Anthony, we're going to have a game of football because Qatar cannot stay back as they have done, which I think is going to mean a huge advantage for Spain, who've played the football, the only football really so far. And now they can afford to sit on this. Of course, knowing if we do go to the match ball situation that they'll need another goal. Sound being amplified here in the Trident Arena. Everybody getting geared up, of course, for what is coming straight after this, the three-way shootout. Do not miss that one. Stay tuned. It's going to be a while the way this game is panning out, but it will be worth the wait.
You know, John, this situation is very much in Spain's favor. If the match were tied and we were heading for a shootout, I think Qatar would have the advantage because the pressure would be on Spain since they are the better side to win it. But in match ball, 5v5, when you have more time and space, the advantage, of course, is all for the Spaniards since the players are better and they have more quality on the ball. So it's a really tough situation for Qatar right now.
Yeah, they've hardly been in the final third. And Spain, there's no such thing for me as deserve in football, but they're the only one side who've been plugging away all night. And they got it to the right player for the double goal. Again, you've got to give Qatar credit for the way they denied Spain for so long, but now they do have to play some football. And the thing is as well, we know that the Qataris can play football when they put their minds to it. It was a great game, one of the best games, maybe the best game I've ever done in my entire professional career, the Brazil-Qatar match. It's out there on the YouTube or whatever. Make sure you check it out. That really was a supreme battle with two sides going at it. Very different style from Qatar as well. No way through on that occasion. This man has to have the ball Referee, nice little dummy from him. A reminder, we're in the final very, very soon. And there's a lot to see on January the 17th in the Palmeiras Stadium. Palmeiras are in the Allianz Parque. A lot to look out for. So check out our site. Check out for all the information. Look at the rundown, what we've got in store. It shows as well as the big game. Plus all the merchandise, of course.
We're also going to have a streamers match before the final. The Gazette TV team versus the Kings League team. We're going to have a performance from these guys right here. MC PH, MC Marquez, and DJ Chapa Erika performing La Vingolaço, which is the official anthem of the Kings World Cup of Nations.
Yeah, one of our producers telling us that that will be the match of the century. We'll hold him to that.
You cannot miss it.
Spain again, pull the trigger. Guess who's there? When was the last time Qatar got a shot off of any kind of note? It's in the distant memory. Shaqiri is there, man, of course. He's hardly had a touch. This is a shadow as this ball is tipped away. A magnificent stop from what was a fantastic shot on goal. But the keeper shows his worth. So alert, so acrobatic.
If that ball went in, it would have been the goal of the tournament. That save, my friend, arguably the save of the competition.
Here comes Spain again. Yeah, everything there in one move. What a stop. He is putting himself in the frame for the keeper of a tournament. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And then spread himself again to deny Spain and Soriano rather. We are a short time away from the magic 36-minute moment, and Spain are in the driving seat.
Just to answer one of our viewers, yes, after this game, we are going to have the three-way tie shootout between the US, Germany, and Argentina.
Driven in low. I'm really unsurprised that somebody's asking that question, because how many times have we mentioned it? And we're going to mention it a lot of times as well before this tie is over.
We really have to acknowledge one of our viewers right now, John, but before that, we got to have a shout out to our friends at Fortnite, because whenever we get match ball moment, it always reminds me, because you're down to the final two.
Yep, stay calm, don't mess it up moment. With everyone watching, the same thing here, one move can decide the whole match.
It's that mix of chaos and tense calm that's so good, both on the pitch and on the Fortnite island.
So chat if you want to feel that later, you know what to do. For now though, eyes here, because it can end in a second. The scenario is Spain need a goal, Qatar have to come back, and from what we've seen, Anthony, Qatar will have to come out of their shells. They can do it, but they really have to start playing football as we get the countdown.
You're absolutely right, my friend. Less than 10 seconds remain till we enter the match ball. It's 5v5. Can Spain seal the deal?
Well, the cage took a hammering when it was smashed into earlier on in this match. Now, Spain have played all the football. Maybe they've got the more talent all round, but we know how Qatar have made life so difficult. Get your votes in for the MVP as quick as you can. Just say the name, not the number. Use the name of that one. Get involved. Spain trying to get involved. Well off target. It's the reverse countdown here, of course, so the fewer players we have, the more chance of a goal, the more chance of Spain or maybe Qatar to bounce back.
Huge shout out to our viewers in South Africa watching us right now. One of our viewers asked us, are you guys there in person? And Steve, who's been watching us from the very beginning, answered, yes, they are. They are in box number 7. So that's someone who's really been listening to us. Thank you very much, Steve Hurst.
Yeah, taking notes, obviously. Yeah, we are here. I wonder why we keep getting that question. And Spain look for a way around the corner. One fewer player. There's food on the go. Ours have run out. We are sending an SOS.
Yeah, we run out of acai, so that's heartbreak.
Pile driver to win it! That is it for Spain. Hit low, hit with a palm, and Spain see off Qatar to get through and make it 3 wins out of 3. You've got to hand it to the Spanish. There's the gap. The keeper saw it coming, but the pace, the power, the precision was just too much. And Spain, Anthony, have thoroughly deserved this win.
Yeah, what a powerful left-footed finish from the number 10 there. It looks like Oscar Cole. Gerard Nola is going to pick up the MVP, and that is the goal that punches Spain's ticket in to the quarterfinal. Qatar will be waiting to discover their fate according to that results of the game between Brazil and Peru.
I'm so disappointed about the Qatar performance tonight. I was expecting something as they pulled off against Brazil when they were really, really exciting. Great to watch. They weren't like that. Anthony, explain it. Why did Qatar come here to park several buses?
Yeah, they came here to park several buses because playing level to level with Spain, passing, shooting is simply something too tough because Spain have the chemistry, they have the technique, they have the strategy, so they came to play in the counterattack. They tried their best, but Spain were just too good.
But they went head-to-head with Brazil.
Yep, they did go head-to-head with Brazil. Spain were better than Brazil, so I guess everything played out kind of as we expected it to. If you have been watching, ladies and gentlemen, the competition, pay attention. One of the most iconic items of the season is that match ball signed by the tournament's biggest stars, a true relic owned by KTO. So a huge shout out to our friends at KTO. Team picture for Spain, qualified to the quarterfinals of the Kings World Cup of Nations 2026 in Brazil. The first team to do so. Up next, a 3-way tie shootout between Team USA, Argentina, and Germany. I'm looking at the field of the Trident Arena right now. I can already see the Americans. The Argentines are coming in. Germany should be stepping onto the turf shortly.
Yeah, Germany normally first out, of course, to get their place in the sun. Not there now. This is absolutely huge here. Spain seeing off Qatar, deservedly so, but now this is the moment I think that many have been looking forward to see as this pile driver. What a way to end the match. What a way to inflict that win for Spain against Qatar.
And I'm going to apologize to our viewers and above all apologize to Cristian Lobato, the number 19. I said Oscar Cole. I was wrong. So many Spaniards getting on the score sheet over the course of the competition. It was the number 19 scoring his very first goal of the tournament. And what a way to do it, to seal the deal for the Europeans. Qatar await their fate after that Brazil versus Peru game that will be played tomorrow night here at the Trident Arena. Up next to the 3-way tie in Group B between Argentina, Germany, and the USA. All of those teams with 2 wins. Argentina with 2 wins because they beat Germany and they beat Japan. Germany with 2 wins because they beat Japan and they beat the USA. The USA with 2 wins because they beat Japan as well, and they also got the earlier win against Argentina. So it's a very, very competitive and tight Group B.
And we will be bringing you this right now. We're going to fill you in with the rules and the regulations of what is happening here. We'll be getting a lot of help from our production side. Kaya, of course, will be feeding us information, if not food. we'll be getting a lot of intel coming in. We might do a little bit of acai, maybe something like that. You never know, but we're going to take you through this triple shootout. We'll give you all the information, everything you need to know.
Yep, this is how round one is going to work. First, it's going to be Argentina versus the US, then US versus Germany, and then Germany versus Argentina. How does it work? The team that scores 5 goals in the fewest number of rounds gets the best ranking. So these teams are going to keep taking shootouts until one of them scores 5. After that one team has scored 5, the other 2 will keep going until they also score 5. So this triple shootout will determine who's going to finish in first, qualifying therefore to the quarterfinals, who will finish in second, therefore qualifying to the last chance, and who will finish in third, possibly qualifying to the last chance as the best third-placed team. So this is round one. Germany, US, Argentina.
Sounds complex. It is, but it is going to be a roller coaster ride. What a bonus at the end of a 5-game extravaganza to have this 3-way shootout.
So first, Argentina versus the US. For the first time recently, not too long ago, we also had a triple tie shootout in Kings League MENA. And for the first time in the Nations, we are seeing something like this. What a historic moment for us, John, and the competition, of course.
Yeah. What a moment for these sides as well. What a moment for everybody watching at home. Send us in your thoughts. Send us who you think is going to come out on top here in what is a footballing extravaganza. Shootout time coming up very, very shortly. Anthony, I think we kind of both agree that maybe the US might have just tilted the scales in their favor here from what we saw of Argentina and Germany.
Especially when both of those teams converted only 1 of 9. It was Fabricio Foresto. Martinez to get us started. Can he deliver? No, he cannot. He is denied by Pollo Cortés, who celebrates.
It's woe from Argentina from a shootout position yet again.
Remember everyone, whoever scores 5 first will qualify straight to the quarterfinal. They're going to finish as the top team in Group B, and then second and third
Whoever scores 5
will qualify to the last chance and finish in third, possibly qualifying as one of the best third-place teams, respectively. So Gabriel Costa, the hat-trick hero against Argentina for his chance. He delivers. No mistake from the Brazilian-American. He's got liquid nitrogen running through his veins. That's one for Team USA. Absolute money on that finish.
And the USA getting the popular support from the Brazilians, who don't really like Argentina on any kind of level. Massive rivalry between the two countries. Interesting choice here from the Germans.
Daniel Dressen to take it. He's got 1 goal, 1v1. Daniel Dressen took too long to make up his mind once he decided he was already too close there to Luis Sanchez. No goal for Germany. The US are ahead. They just need 4 more to punch their ticket straight through the quarterfinal.
Just 4 more, but it's a good start.
This is the second round. It begins Argentina versus Germany. You see Marquito Navaja and Jinxie. Argentina to get it started. It's Cohen, and he skies it. Way out. No goal still for Argentina in the shootout. Look at this scenario, John. No goal for Argentina, no goal for Germany. Sound familiar?
It's got a certain expectation, a certain rhythm to it. They've been poor, haven't they, from the penalties and the shootouts.
It's the other Brazilian-American in the Team USA roster. Gustavo Gomes, excuse me, to take it.
Hang on.
Hold on a second.
Okay, check complete, check complete. Okay.
Thumbs up for Gustavo Gomes. Here he is, the number 7. There's the whistle, Gustavo Gomes, 1v1. He's got ice running through his veins. A goal that any futsal player would be proud of. Driving the goalkeeper into the turf and then driving that ball into the back of the net. The USA inch closer to the quarterfinals. 2 shootouts converted for Team USA.
It would be huge for the USA, of course, to make their way through to the quarterfinals.
This is Sequinho. He has proven himself from the shootout position before. Missed and scored against Argentina, but he did score as well against Japan, or rather against the US yesterday, excuse me. So many goals, I'm sorry. Here's Sequinho off to his right-hand side, on that left foot, and he's denied by the crossbar again. It's deja vu. We saw this scenario against Argentina on match day 1. We see it again in the triple tie shootout.
What is it about Argentina and Germany in shootouts? We know the amount of practice they put in. Game of fine margins.
This is round 3. Lescano, the number 27. He scored 2 against Germany on match day 1. He is Lescano, left foot. It had to be better than that. Huge for Eduardo Pollo Cortés. Team USA have the momentum. And look who's stepping up for the Americans. It's Stefan Mijatovic. From wherever you're watching us around the globe, I hope you are tuning in. This is an absolute must-watch in the history of the Kings World Cup of Nations. Stefan Mijatovic, he's got the mohawk. He's got the fiery personality. Does he have the finish as well? Here's Mijatovic! Denied by Daniel Dressen.
Now, he didn't quite have the moves, did he, on that occasion? He's got everything else. He's had a good tournament, the defender. It's interesting as well, isn't it? Because you're normally going for your best shootout players at this stage.
Now, Mehmetcan Senocak for Germany. Can he score Germany's first shootout in this 3rd round? Here's Senocak drifting off to his left-hand side. Senocak smashes it in. Germany are off the mark. They have won. Right foot on it. Sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. USA in first. Germany in second. Argentina in last. Here's Fabricio Foresto, the only player to score in that first shootout against Germany on match day 1. He's off the mark as well. Foresto. Wow. That is how you execute a shootout. Did not miss on match day 1. Does not miss on match day 3. Another example of someone with liquid nitrogen running in their veins. Here's Rock Bancels, the hat-trick hero against Argentina, the top scorer of the Kings World Cup of Nations with 7 goals. Rock Bancels moving forward, left foot on it! Off the post again, and out. Denied by the medal. Team USA's number 11. This is the first time a ball has gone off the post twice.
Well, that is unfortunate. Well, the USA, after looking like they were going to fly through, have missed their last 2.
This is the number 22, Emir Saido, on his right foot. Emir, he delivers. Germany half 2 in the shootout. He knew exactly what he was going to do, wasn't he? Good finish there. We enter round number 5. Of course, round number 5 repeats round 1 and 3. So now it's Argentina versus Team USA. This is Facu Romero, scored against the US in the game a few hours ago. Facu Romero, he's off the mark, accelerating 1v1. Facu! He smashes it in. 2-2-2. The South Americans are level. What a triple tie shootout, everyone. It doesn't get any better than this.
Level for now, but Argentina with an extra penalty. It's building up here, isn't it? And the USA, after a terrific start, suddenly come off the rails a bit. There needs something here.
This is Luis Morales, the top scorer for the US at the Nations in Italy. Scored against Germany in the last game. Can he score in the shootout to give Team USA the lead once again? The countdown is on. He's got 5 seconds to make up his mind. Morales! A certain amount of luck there. No problem. The USA have 3. Just 2 more for Jinxi's side to punch its way into the quarterfinals.
Oh my
Here's Daniel Dressen. Marquito Navaja in one corner, Castro in the other.
This guy missed.
This is Nick Salidramicic, aka Brasso Jr. To attempt Germany's 3rd successful shootout is Brasso Jr. Denied by Luis Sanchez. Block for the Argentine keeper.
They continue to struggle, don't they? But again, all credit to the keeper on that occasion. Stretches himself out. Well, there's 5 penalties so far, and it's not been an impressive haul, has it, really, for anybody, really? The USA must be the happier of this bunch.
It's going to be goalkeeper versus goalkeeper. Luis Sanchez versus Daniel Dressen. Daniel Dressen versus Luis Sanchez. The countdown is on. 5 seconds. Here we go, Sanchez.
We're up.
Not a very well-taken shootout, was it? It goes wide. Argentina squander yet another shootout as Jorge Monegal just runs across the field.
Yeah, 2 out of 6 for Argentina.
Pollo has to shoot.
It's Pollo Cortés, one of the big names for Team USA. Denied by the medal as well.
It's okay.
Rock Bensel's off the medal. Eduardo Pollo Cortés off the medal as well. Now Germany are going to step up to the plate. The number 5, Heppy. Herbert Paul Heppy. 1 yellow card, 1 goal in the Nations.
Germany with a chance of catching up the US here.
We're telling Pollo to lift his head.
What is going on here?
Hey, why can't we all be here?
Oh, Stinky, disqualified.
Why is this guy?
Why is he making rules?
So it's not going to be Heppy, it's going to be the goalkeeper, Abubakar Fofana, the backup goalkeeper for Germany. There he is.
Why are we doing this?
It needs to be a keeper in this round. Daniel Dressen already went. Now it's Abubakar Fofana.
Pollo as well. Or can he score?
Here's Abubakar Fofana. He delivers. Excellent finish from the number 29. Back of the net. Germany have 3. The US have 3. Argentina just with 2. We enter round number 7. Argentina to get us started.
We need him to miss this, dude. We need him to miss this bad.
Castro saying we need him to miss it. It's Franco Romero, scored in the previous game as well.
Yeah, must score if they score. Just need to keep going. Come on, Boyle. Come on, Boyle. Come on, Boyle.
Here's Franco Romero off the mark. Romero smashes it in. 3 for Argentina as well. All teams are level. Would you look at this, John? Absolute drama, buddy.
Yeah, the Argentina side needed that one.
Now the USA go once again with Gabriel Costa.
Second time, isn't it?
It's his second time. Gabriel Costa, he's off the mark. Here's Costa, right foot off the post and in. Team USA regain the lead. They have 4. They just need 1 more converted shootout to find themselves in the quarterfinals of the Kings World Cup of Nations. What a finish from the Brazilian-American, the former Galácticos del Caribe player. It's now going to be Senocak for Germany.
Scored once.
And he scores again. Germany have 4. Argentina once again trail. Lovely right-footed finish from the number 77.
But we are getting closer and closer to that magic number 5. And we could get one side there. This is massive here for Argentina.
Here is Dago Campari, the number 5. He is off the mark immediately towards the left-hand side. Dago, he's got ice running through his veins. What a way to bring Argentina to the number 4 as well.
This is for the win, yeah, this is for
4, 4, and 4. Would you look at this scenario, John?
But right now, the United States have a chance for the big number 5.
Come on, guys.
It's Gustavo Gomes once again, the Brazilian-American.
For the win.
This guy has already scored for the shootout. He has shown the world that he's got ice and liquid nitrogen running through his veins and a little samba as well. He's off the mark, Gustavo Gomes. Here's Gustavo Gomes! Yes! Team USA have punched their ticket to the quarterfinals of the Kings World Cup of Nations Brazil 2026. The USA will be joining Spain as the second team qualified to that phase of the competition. But hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. We're not done just yet. Argentina and Germany will continue. Team USA will be going to the quarterfinals. Argentina and Germany will be fighting for a spot now in the last chance.
You guys don't understand, man.
Pressure on Germany, pressure on Argentina. A chance though for the Germans to get their 5th.
Here is,
we were playing Uno
once again. Senocak to take it.
And with
3rd time.
He is off the mark. Senocak. Yes, it is. Good for Germany. Hold on a second.
We were playing Uno.
He took the shot after the 5th second mark. Is it good? One referee indicated goal, the other indicated the German players to return to their positions. No, it's good. It is good. It is good from the looks of it. It is a legitimate goal. Hold on a second. A lot of anxiety, a lot of anticipation. The goal is legitimate. Yes, it stands. Germany have 5, and they will be playing the last chance from the looks of it. Let me just wait for the confirmation on the pitch.
You shooting now? No.
Team USA already through to the quarterfinals. Checking in progress.
In progress.
VAR intervention once again. We've seen this on a number of occasions today.
Sí, tranquilo, está bien.
Here's the replay. He did take the shot right there with the left foot. Yes, the goal is good because he took the shot before the 5-second mark.
Okay.
After VAR review, what's it gonna be? I have a few refs that are around me and they're giving me the thumbs up. The goal, from the looks of it, is legitimate. Yes, it is. The goal is good. Germany will be playing the last chance of the Kings World Cup of Nations. Argentina can still qualify as the best third-place team. Argentina are complaining, and the Brazilian supporters in the house, of course, making the most of that rivalry, saying eliminado. Argentina still have a chance as the best third-place team, but then, of course, we're going to have to wait for all the other results of all the other games.
And we are still awaiting here. So yeah, eliminado, eliminators, just in case you didn't quite get the translation.
Dago Campari is having a word with the ref. From the looks of it, at least from my point of view up here, the shootout is over.
Well, Germany and Argentina, or rather the US, is still on the lines. Still more to come here.
I stand corrected, ladies and gentlemen. That is just to decide the first eliminated team. It's Argentina. Now we have the USA versus Germany. Whoever scores 5 first will be the first place team. Here's Costa once again, 1v1. Costa denied by Daniel Dressen. So the drama continues. The adrenaline continues.
Blog.
It's now sudden death. So if Germany score, they win. If Germany miss, we go to another round.
Big tension here.
In Germany! Mehmetcan Senocak fires it in. Germany are the winner. They will be playing the quarterfinals. I stand corrected. Team USA will be heading for the last chance.
Argentina out of it. Anthony, what drama there. We've got that shootout. We wondered for a minute who's going to take it. We were kind of tipping the USA. Germany, though, coming through strong. It's been a great day for the Germans in São Paulo, Brazil.
Yeah, a triple tie shootout, full of adrenaline, full of emotion, even giving the play-by-play guy here who read the rules, who knows everything, a tough time. That first phase was to decide who was eliminated. That's Argentina. Then USA, Germany took the shootout themselves. In sudden death, Germany have punched their ticket to the quarterfinals. The USA live to fight another day, but in the last chance, there's Mijatovic having a word with Daniel Dressen. Two very important players for their respective teams. So Germany joined Spain as the two teams qualifying to the quarterfinals of the competition here in Brazil. All right, match day 3. Let's recap this super mega day here in the largest city in South America. Germany beating Japan 5-4. A 16-goal shootout between Mexico and Indonesia as Mexico crushed the Southeast Asians 14-2. France with a great win against Poland. A very tough game for the French, but they got it done. Their second win of the competition. The USA beating Argentina, and then Spain beating Qatar, punching their ticket to the quarterfinals as well. Alongside those guys, the Germans, John. Let's have a look at the standings, buddy. What do you make of this?
Well, if you want drama, if you want your football hot and tasty, this is the place to be, because we've had it all today in this extravaganza on the Saturday. Just look at the tables of starting to find form, looking very, very good.
Keeping in mind tomorrow we most likely will get a triple shootout as well in that Group E if Saudi Arabia beat India, and they are the favorites to do so. We have a very important game tomorrow as well between Brazil and Peru. Many, many games up and coming here in the Kings World Cup of Nations in São Paulo, Brazil. A triple tie shootout. It had to come down to the shootout for Germany to emerge as the triumphant team in this Group B. Argentina in third. They can still qualify as the best third place team. And Team USA under Castro and Jinxie will be fighting in the last chance. Nice wide angle here of the Trident Arena. This was what we have coming up tomorrow, beginning with Saudi Arabia and India. That is the game that could settle the triple tie in this Group E. After that, Italy versus Algeria. If Algeria beat Italy, we'll have a triple tie as well in Group C. Morocco and the Netherlands. Netherlands looking for their first win. Morocco looking for a rebound win after losing to Chile. Colombia will be taking on Chile in the South American battle. And then we're going to close out Group D with Brazil versus Peru. Another South American clash. I don't know if you can tell by my voice, John, which I don't know how it has survived this long today, but I am pumped for tomorrow, my friend. We got a big day as well.
You better be, because there's a lot more to come tomorrow.
Yes, there is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you watched us around planet Earth, thank you so much. We'll see you right back here tomorrow for another day of Matchday 3 here in Brazil.
Bola na trave não define campeonato. Fiquei mais forte, o jogo não ficou mais fácil. É só uma chance, eu quero o meu espaço.